All right. Blessings to each and every one. Yeah, man. Big up on yourself, you know. It's always manners and respect every time. All right. So wait. The chat looks scanty night, man. I walk on. All right. So big up in a God for Goldburn. Yeah, man. God for Goldburn. Always the boat bright and early. Yeah, man. Me general respect every time. Janet. Yeah, man. Big up in a Janet. Yeah, respect for the check-in. TG Media, big up yourself, my general, manners and respect. Richard Patriots, yeah man, big up my general, manners and respect. All right, so all right, let me see. Well, those are the persons I see here so far. So you know how we do it more time. We just big up the ones who check in and bright and early let us know that they are here, so we can bless them up, because sometimes the reasoning get very passionate, so to speak, and very hot more time. And sometimes we able bless up all the ones, but say it's always manners and respect every time. Taya Campbell, yeah man, big up bless up, bless up. Lynette Thompson, yeah man, big up, respect for the check-in. Ray Blay, yeah, big up my general, manners and respect. Haunted Official, yeah man, respect my general. Canon God, yeah, I think you compete with realest youth to be the realest youth on YouTube, Big up Canon, what you think, manners and respect my general. Ronnie Biggs, yeah, greetings, and big up yourself in Ronnie Biggs. Respect for the check-in. Julius Diamond, that is code. Greatly appreciate the confirmation. You know what the thing go. So, people, it should be an interesting night of discussions. You know how we do it already. We present some topics. We discuss it. We apply intelligence. We apply the intellect. We apply critical thinking. We apply decorum, emotional intelligence. Last but not least, so to speak, is our intuitive faculty, which enables us to dissect information and based on whatever is presented, and not based on our feelings or our perception. We try our best. We're not perfect, but we try our best to stay within the confines of the conversation, So we have some interesting topics up for discussion. You know what the thing go. Government. Yeah, no apology to Mrs. Valerie Curtis, the clerk of the house. That was a big issue. Definitely, it wasn't a good look. We're gonna speak on that. DPP to return soon. Yeah, we see where the government is appealing the decision. I don't know what they're appealing, but I would be happy to hear some perspectives on that. Someone can tell me what are they appealing, because I think based on what we saw transpired over the weekend and based on what we have spoken on, and I mean, a lot of other people, the decision was within the confines of the law, meaning that the court ruling is to say that the law stands, the Constitution stands. So this appeal, I don't know what is being appealed there, but we see some happenings. We see the DPP as quote unquote walked away. I don't know even why they frame it that way, because at the end of the day, she was removed by the court. She did not walk away. So I don't know why they're saying DPP walks, as if she had no choice. The ruling by the court technically removed her, because the court ruled that her tenure from last year September has been unconstitutional. So I don't know what they're talking about. Walk. You know the thing go. Big up the text, manners and respect, my general. Real man. Yeah, big up yourself, my general. Rockstar, big up yourself. Humble man. Big up Max Romy, big up Colin Burton. Yeah, man, big up manners and respect. Is addiction, big up yourself, Yeah, respect for the check-in. Yeah, man, text, the thing, the Peru massive there. Yeah, man, big up the ones and wherever you're from. Be it from, the Caribbean, Jamaica, Guyana, Trinidad, St. Lucia, St. Vincent. You get what I say? Wherever you're from, man. People at the Cayman Islands, Bahamas, wherever you're from, man. Montserrat, big up on yourself. Big up the North, South, and Central American massive who check in more time. Big up the ones them in Europe. Big up the English massive as well. Germany massive. Big up the ones them in Ireland. Big up the ones them in Africa as well too. You know. Big up the ones them in Southeast Asia. Whether you're in Japan or Indonesia, all about the place. Big up on yourself. Big up you know, the thing go. You have to big up the ones them who are members as well. Private Figure, Jamon, Vioni, All, Humbleman, Lone Star, Jatori, Artist Magic, Jamaica Something, Apostle James, Jamel Pickersgill, Canon God, Michelle Clark, B.I. Strong, Sweet P, Global Life Records, Rick Livestream, The Free Thinker, Nicky Willie, DJ Congo, Not Your Child Car, Moodman, Rayan Williams, Only Good Karma Baby, manners and respect every time for supporting the platform through membership. And please remember, people, you can support the platform in whatever way, shape, or form you can. You can leave a like, you can share, you can subscribe, you know, you can super chat, you can do a super sticker, you know how the thing go. Whatever way you can support the platform, we greatly appreciate it. And for those who are on the playback, you can also subscribe to the channel if you are new to the platform and you like the reasoning and the content. So you can definitely leave a like as well, and you can subscribe. So whenever we go live, you can check in and engage in the dialogue as well. So big up all the ones and ones them for that. Yeah, so we have that. We have the St. James High School. Yeah, that should be an interesting conversation. 2 females in the 10th grade. They were quote unquote caught kissing, or the video of them kissing went out. The school found out, and the parents are saying that they were expelled. The school is saying that they were suspended. I think one of the mother said our daughter start a new school and things like that. So we definitely want to speak on that one, because you know it's a lot of bangarang involved in that. The PNP, right? The PNP, right? Yeah, man. There's a PNP caretaker who has been quote unquote charged by the Integrity Commission, right? We definitely want to speak on that one, because that is turning out into a fiasco as we speak. Yeah, man. So you know, we saw JLP members, when they saw that everybody are run up and down and happy and asking them teeth, and I say, wait, yeah, he's one of them. But remember that there is 6 people, 6 members of parliament that we're still waiting on the Integrity Commission to actually do what they're doing with those 6. So this person, Dwayne Vaz, who has been quote unquote charged, right? He's not a member of parliament, he's a caretaker. So we want to speak on that, because we see where Dwayne Vaz has actually produced some receipts to show that he is not in breach of nothing at all. And this is going to be a next fiasco by the Integrity Commission, I think. You know, so it just don't look good right now. I don't know why that came out as if it is something new. And I don't think that can overshadow a lot of what is taking place right now. So we definitely want to speak on that as well. The TAJ, you know, I really wanted to speak on the TAJ $400 million issue as well, time and space permit. TikTok ban. We have to talk about the TikTok ban. We have to talk about it, because we see Europe as well getting prepared to ban it. You know, it is in the bill that went through Congress, and that's a $90 billion funding package, you know. So that bill to ban TikTok has been passed. So we definitely want to speak on that, because it does have implications for a lot of content creators, even in Jamaica, you know, and stuff like that. You know, yes, if it's banned in America, you know, say people in America can access it like that. And I think most of the consumers in the Jamaican space and TikTok are predominantly overseas, you know, and we can say in America predominantly. So it will affect the content creators in Jamaica. So we definitely want to speak on that. And we're definitely looking forward to having an interesting conversation. Also remember, the link to join the panel is pinned at the top of the chat. If you want to check in, just check in bright and early, share your perspective. Don't wait until when the panel is full and ones cannot get a chance to check in. Success over hype. Big up yourself, you know the thing go. Who will be appealing to? Wasn't it the appeals court that gave the order? And if it goes to privy, privy wouldn't rule against a country's constitution. The reality is that I'm baffled by the appeal. You get what I say? Yeah, man, I'm baffled by that, but we're definitely gonna speak on it a little bit as well. Yeah, man, text, you know the thing, I'm general. You go and promote the thing and remind the ones and ones them to like, share, and subscribe. Jeremy and A. Simon, big up in the manners and respect me, general. Kenny Marshall. Yeah, check in a Kenny Marshall because the PNP caretaker thing there with Dewey and Vaz, that's a very interesting one. I find that very interesting right now. You know, I think that's some red meat show out there, you know, as a diversion tactic because we see Dewey and Vaz and make them know so here what his hands are clean. So check in Kenny time and space permit. You get what I say? Well, the TikTok ban, it's more of they are considering TikTok, which is Chinese owned, to be a threat to national security. TikTok being Chinese owned, the users' data and info, you know, can be quote unquote transferred and, you know, misappropriated and stuff like that. So that TikTok issue is a big issue. It's an election year in America. You know, every year they try to be mindful to say of any election interference and them things there. So they do consider TikTok to be a threat in terms of misinformation, and it can be used by quote unquote outside actors to pretty much interfere in the electoral process as it relates to misinformation and things like that. So, you know, they passed the bill, they put that bill as well. They put that into the $90 billion spending package. So, you know, everybody agree to it. Them argue about it. So right now, TikTok has to divest, you get what I say, or be banned. It's either them sell off that portion there, what is in America, yeah, make it stay in America and you utilize on the American servers, or, you know, yeah, man, TikTok get banned in the US. But it's an election year. It's a lot going on, and they are very mindful of any external interference, you know, as if them no interfere in everybody else thing. But when you want to think of more time, it's just politics that play, and that's just how it go. Big up to Rick Storm, you know, manners and respect me general for the super chat. Yeah, man, big up Rick Storm, you know what thing go. Yeah, man, you go and drop the vlogs them, Rick Storm, you know. The cargo one, the funny. A cargo one, the funny, man. I see the lady there. I try say she want to science Serpy, but Muma fi know say Rick, you see me, Muma fi know say here go on now. You can't do Obia that which you can't see, you know. You get what I say? So if it's the name and the logo, you I go Obia, you know, yeah man. I do sample still. A social media still, you get what I say? You know the thing go Serpy, I go and do him thing and Serpy a film audience and them something there. So at the end of the day, yeah man, Serpy will be Serpy, and Serpy will cater to his audience, and that is fair game. It's a matter of choice at the end of the day. You get what I say? Yeah, man. So that's why it got Kaya David. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. Big up the ones and ones. Canon God. Where you going with me, General?
My day, bro, God. My day, man. Go and run the introduction.
All right. That's a word, man. Yeah, man. So people, kid, big up yourself, you know, kid. You know the thing going up. Yeah, man. You know the thing. Manners and respect every time, kid. Yeah, Kaya David, you know it go, man. You know, everything in life, or most things in life, people will say is subjective, because you are going to have Justice League people are going to say, Sir P is doing a great work, right? And you are going to have people who are saying that, well, yeah, man. Well, me personally, you know, at the end of the day, yeah, I have seen information where we can say, yeah, man, this is credibly information. And I've also seen things just throw out there, no sources and things like that. I think that bright light scenario, that was one that people can genuinely say, well, here we go on. That was red meat thrown out with conspiracy and mix up. I mean, even the Philip Palwell thing so far, that is red meat where them throw out there right now too. So red meat throw out there to a point where the matter is not about the Jamaican Constitution. people are throwing conspiracy night and say, yo, Philip Paul, well, him guilty, you know, so therefore, him want to get rid of the DPP so that him can get off, as if say, when them get rid of Paula, the DPP office goes to her home with her. You know, that's not the case, you know, so at the end of the day, you know, I don't think it's good sometimes when you throw in too much conspiracy in the mix because it diverts away from the essence of the argument. And in this context, the essence of the argument is the Jamaican constitution being quote unquote amended in a way that is deemed unconstitutional. So that's the essence of the conversation, you know, the Jamaican constitution. Yeah, man. So I just say it there. Real man, where you going, my general?
There, man, I deal it.
All right, so me there, man. Me, you know, so me really want to start off with the Valerie Curtis situation. Have you been following that up?
No, not really. Me hear not talk about it, but no.
Right. So today was a day where, you know, them kind of pretty much reconvene the parliament. You get what me I say? So therefore,
was this lady the lady where like some paperwork did go in fish to deal with?
Yeah, man. She say, man.
Yeah, I think we know.
All right. So let me just play this for some context. The quick.
Yeah.
When we're doing this tribute, when we're honoring her for the service that she has given to this parliament and to this country. And I note that there was a previous activity that was done with her present. And I'm committing that the opposition will find some time and occasion when she's back to pay like tribute for the work that she has done for this country. The leader of government business will also note my deeper concern that the former clerk has departed with this tremendous cloud that exists. And he knows that we could not come here today to pay meaningful tribute unless, and sincere tribute, unless that issue is dealt with. And our position has been that it was an unfortunate letter. And we believe that the letter should be withdrawn, but more so, and based on her own words, it was a tremendous embarrassment to her family, and friends. And that in addition to the withdrawal of the letter, there should be a public apology offered.
I do take note of the opposition leader of government business comments in relation to the preference for presence of the class. That indeed happens too. But we had conversations around the situation and contact was made and we respect her preferences. So I just want to assure you that her preferences were well regarded on this side prior to my comments. Just to let you know. But Madam Speaker, I believe that there is a further comment that is needed to be made, and I defer to you.
During her time at Parliament, Ms. Curtis displayed a commitment to upholding parliamentary ideals, even as she displayed a people-centered approach to parliamentary administration, while overseeing several initiatives aimed at improving parliamentary operations. Throughout her tenure, she represented Jamaica at parliamentary conferences across the globe and was integral to the staging of international parliamentary conferences here in Jamaica, as well as hosting a myriad of visiting international delegations to the Parliament. Ms. Curtis has been recognized by the Government of Jamaica for her contribution to the Parliament through the conferment of the Badge of Honor for Meritorious Service, as well as the Order of Distinction in the rank of Commander Class in 2014 and 2020, respectively. Our differences in perspectives on a particular administrative matter and the resulting procedural communication to her, which was never placed on her HR record, but which has unfortunately been circulated in the public domain, was never intended to distract from her years of service and valuable contribution to the Parliament. Therefore, it is important for me to state that I continue to hold the retired clerk in high regard and acknowledge her contribution and not allow that to be overshadowed for any reason. The former clerk has left an indelible mark on the Parliament, and it is our hope that she will enjoy her well-deserved retirement.
All right, so you guys heard that. We were expecting a little quote unquote some form of retraction of the letter, because when the House Speaker did the letter, it was a charge. She was charged, so to speak, or reprimanded, and a letter sent to all 62 other members of Parliament. So clearly somebody leaked the letter, right? You don't know it's who because you sent it to 62 people, right? Which at the end of the day, she being a great public servant, she should not have left in such a disgraceful manner. You know, I don't think that was the best way. And then now the problem is, at this Parliament hearing, the Prime Minister spoke and he was saying, well, he hoped that, you know, his side and the PNP will, come together and give her a good sending off or whatever. So at the end of the day, they should have definitely let the lady leave, in good stead, so to speak, not in controversy and our image tarnish and them something, the one piece of bagger. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Big up to Lalibela, Yeah, man. The fallacy extirpator. Yeah, and you must say, boy, bright light did involve in something, whatever. Well, to be honest with you, Lalibela, is really the hold on, whose device is that? There's a serious echo going on. Let me see. Check your device, Canon. You have a feedback. Don't know if you have two devices on or you have YouTube on and StreamYard on. Just mute for a second there. Yeah, let me just mute you. Yeah, as me I say still, I'm more concerned about the cremation allegations. You get what I say? So if Serp is onto something, yeah, he's free to forward with that. As me say, me not to get involved in that conversation there right now. I think it's getting a bit stretched out, and people really go to the extreme right now. In terms of how them take the reasoning. So as me I say still, I was more focusing on the cremation aspect of things. So whatever I'm used to do, yeah, man, present the evidence, I want to get rid of him. But my question was in relation to that cremation argument there. But as I was saying still, no apology, no apology. Big up to Alex Smith, Where is the apology, Alex Smith? You get what I'm saying? Good afternoon, Imhotep. You see, when people jump to conclusion and wrong, you see that the Speaker of the House was doing the right thing, and people cuss her for doing the right thing. I don't know what you're talking about, though. You have to kind of clarify with that. Real man. Yeah, so I don't know if they got some context on the video still that I shared. So I don't know if you want to share your perspective. All right, real man gone. Canon God.
Yeah, man, there, brother. Sorry.
All right, go through them, hear your perspective on that now.
Yeah, so my first reaction would be like, Miss Juliet Olness, she copied the letter, or sent, to 62 people. So I think the woman do deserve a public withdrawal or a public apology. Because, after you spend your entire life trying to do the right thing in your job, and it seems like you do the right thing, it seems like at the end of your light, at the end of your candle light, here comes this big wave of water. I can wash for your whole career. You get to me, I say?
Right, and I mean, the reality is we have 111 people there, 111, trifecta settings. Bless up for that. Big up to Keel and Brad. So my issue here is that the manner in which it was done, I think, even if Miss Valerie Curtis might have made an error in terms of the handling of the reports, right? The reality is that it just look as if it's a, a personal vendetta against her, because one, to send the letter to 62 other members of parliament, which is procedure. So say, once you reprimand her, and that's a charge. Once you put a letter, once you give someone a memo to chastise them of their incompetence, so to speak, that is pretty much you charging them in that aspect. So at the end of the day, that could have been looked into, and they could have dealt with it much better. I personally think it could have been a personal reprimand. She could have spoken to her in confidence and outlined to her dissatisfaction with what transpired. However, to give it to 62 other people, that just never looked good. I remember said the prime minister also got a
Yeah, exactly.
copy as well. So it just never looked good still. I get what I say. I think that they should have been more respectful to her and withdraw that letter and just deal with it that way. At least if you don't want to apologize, you could withdraw that letter. It not gonna hurt you. You get what I said, to withdraw that letter.
Yeah, 100.
So at the end of the day, when you're saying it's not an HR file, you're not going to craft the people them and tell we say, oh, it's not an HR file, but it is on the record for life.
Mm-hmm.
So you were telling us say it's not an HR file, you make it look like say it make a big difference. Respectfully, Mrs. Juliet Oldness.
Mm-hmm.
It is on other files for the record. I am pretty sure Miss Valerie Curtis would have rather to have that on her HR file in private than being in the public space with 62 other members of parliament and the whole of Jamaica knowing about that personal reprimand. So you saying that it's not on her HR file does not take away the public humiliation that she was subjected to.
And that's why we need a public withdrawal.
Right, but clearly that is not happening. We see the Prime Minister spoke on it, and he said nothing at all in relation to that. We see the House Speaker pretty much gave her take on who Miss Curtis is, and pretty much there was no apology nor no withdrawal of that letter. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, so that's just the reality of things. But it's politics.
Real quick.
Yeah, it is very nasty. Big up Lone Star, you know the thing go. Manners and respect.
Real quick, Imhotep. Are you hearing still feedback from my device?
No, man, you're good, man. No, you're good.
Gotcha.
Your device good. Your device good. If that's the case, I would have let you know still. You get me?
Gotcha.
Yeah, so that's just my issue. I just honestly think that they could have withdrawn the letter. Even if you don't want to apologize, you could have withdrawn the letter out of respect for her. And you saying that it's not on her HR file, it doesn't take away that she was publicly humiliated. A public servant. What she has been in the house clerk, I think for what, from 1995. That's 29 years pretty much. She has been a public servant longer than that. So at the end of the day, man, it just don't look good. It just don't look good, man. At least you could have dealt with that privately. In private, you could have reprimanded her and leave it there. So, but it's a public spectacle now, and we see where Philip Paul, as a leader of the business house, of the opposition house in the business in the house, he was requesting a withdrawal. But I guess that wasn't the case. It never occurred. And I saw where Jamaicans for Justice, they came out and they were actually saying that that letter should be withdrawn and a public apology be given to Mrs. Valerie Curtis as well. But that is not forthcoming, and we cannot hold our breath on that, because clearly there will not be an apology or a withdrawal. And again, no, that's just a sad situation. And this is when public servants get entangled in a political chess game.
And like you said, it should have been handled with way more decorum.
Yeah,
what I mean?
Definitely. She could have, had a private dialogue with her and let her know how she felt about it, right? Yeah, and you just deal with it and leave it right there. So I don't think there was a need for you to really chastise the lady like that still. Big up to Master Kirk, you know.
And that's why, you know,
yeah.
women, honestly, sorry, that's why women don't really like women bosses, but keep on going, brother.
Yeah, big up the skeptic, you know. Good evening, everyone. Please be reminded not to accept division politically or otherwise. Big up. Yeah. I think in reality still there will always be different perspectives, and that is healthy. Nothing wrong with nothing is wrong with that divide, right?
Yeah.
The problem is how we as people handle it in terms of our reaction towards each other. I think that is where the problem is. When we start to personally attack each other now and it becomes like a tear down and disrespecting, I
True.
think that's where the problem lies. But the reality is that you know, yeah, man, we can disagree, man. We can disagree, and at the end of the day, it's the logic and the reason is going to be the chief arbitrator. Yeah, man, Mr. Vegas, aka Subi, aka the village liar. You know, yeah, man, you know you're part of the village liar movement, so you get what me I say. No, man, the PNP no politicize no apology, brother. The reality is that Miss Juliet Holness handled this matter very poorly. She handled it very poorly because it's a public dress down of Mrs. Valerie Curtis for no reason, right? Her chastising her, charging her, you know, sending a copy to each member of parliament. That is weird, an escalation. You know, she could have held private dialogue with her, woman to woman. Woman to woman, they could have spoken in private, right? And she could have reprimanded her in private and leave it right there. There was no need for that letter. So, I mean, PNP, it's politics. They are going to try to score political points as best as they can, but it's politics. So if there's any opening for the PNP to capitalize, I don't blame them because see, Mr. Vegas, see what the JLP do? The JLP chew out one red herring with Dwayne Vaz. So, Subi, make sure time and space permit. You check in and make we know what go on with that Dwayne Vaz thing there because that smells like red herring, looks like red meat. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. So it don't look good. It just looks like desperation still. Because on say on the charge the man as a caretaker, right? There is still the illicit six, as them say. Illicit six, them even title them that way there, who are members of parliament, who have not yet declared, you know, yes, legally their declarations as it relates to how much them are earning them something there. These are the people we want to know about. We don't want no red herring and red meat throat about Dwayne Vaz. And when you look, you see Dwayne Vaz, I show the receipts and things like that. So, Subi, check in and tell me what go on with a Dwayne Vaz thing because that is going to be an embarrassment on the Integrity Commission, and it's going to look as if it's a political witch hunt. It's going to look that way because at the end of the day, they are accusing him of something that they themselves have said and have presented the evidence to say he is not guilty of. So that really you know, yeah.
James Bond, check in. James Bond, check into what area said, my general. In your opinion,
oh,
like I say,
James Bond, yeah, man. Big up James Bond, you know, man. As I respect everything, yeah, man. So as I'm saying, still, as it relates to Miss Valerie Curtis, right? Yeah, the matter could have been dealt with way much better. They also knowing that she would be retiring as well. You know, at least allow her to retire in grace and dignity. You know, not your name smear all over the internet for all the wrong reasons. So I am definitely gonna hold that position that the matter was dealt with in a unprofessional way, and it appears very personal with that letter because that could have been, you know, a personal conversation face to face with no such letter being part of the records of the house. So us telling us that it is not on her HR record, yeah, it doesn't take away the reality that it is public record now for life. You get what
also Emotep. Also, it brings us to the psychological thinking and the psychological interference of our meds right now. To think, okay, Mrs. Juliet, Paulus, what exactly do you know about, Mrs. Curtis, before this? Because clearly you must have seen some discrepancy in the way or the manner of how she carry out her work or her job throughout the years. Why you might have thought that this is her final straw that you cannot take anymore, because surely this is not the first straw to her psychologically. So
Well,
no,
well, based on what we saw, it
yeah,
was in relation to the Attorney General reports and the tabling of reports. So pretty
yeah,
much, apparently, she got the reports, and there were some new clause that allow the reports to go to the minister and one bag of something. So it's all a confusion going. So,
yeah,
so pretty much, she was in the middle of the crossfire. I think she was blamed for the mishandling of the reports as well, and
and
as such, she was reprimanded. You
and
get
that's
me?
what I'm saying. And back to the psychological part of Mrs. Olness, she's thinking that, hey, we have seen this, or I have seen this before, in your career. And listen, I am not going to let this last one get away with this. I'm going to send it to everybody because, I've tried to talk about it before, but nobody wanted to hear whatever I say. But here I'm going to copy it and send it to everybody. And I think that that's just where she is, because I don't just see she'll look at Mrs. Curtis and be like, hey, she has this outstanding career, her first mistake in her eyes, and she just feel like we just blow it up like this. I don't think so. My bad.
Well, as I say, it's this particular one. It's this
Yeah,
particular incident. You get what I say?
yeah,
Yeah, as it relates to the handling of the reports,
yeah.
and then just turn it in a one big fiasco
You got this one wrong.
and make it look so personal. It looks very, very, very personal. In the sense that, not even a withdrawal, they could afford her. Fine, if you don't want to apologize. All right, I agree. I understand that. But how is it that the entire parliament is eulogizing Ms. Valerie Curtis, thanking her for her service, but at the same time, the same people who are doing that are the same people who actually tarnished her image
Chastised in
and
her.
reputation and
Yes.
publicly reprimanded her. It's just like it just looks so hypocritical still.
And
You
he
get
says
what
a
I'm
lot.
saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, uno day and praise her and this and that and whatever. And at the same time, the lady, cannot leave with some dignity. She left with what? A big cloud and controversy hang over her head. Big up yourself there, Gippo D. Big up to summer, manners and respect. James Bond. Yeah, man, big up my general. Yeah, so as I'm saying still, they could have dealt with it from a different perspective, but that's just human nature still. Yeah, it is known to be unpredictable. And at the end of the day, it gets very personal sometimes. And some people, again, we all are egotistical in some way, shape, or form. And sometimes we also need some humility for say, here we go now. Say, when we're wrong, or if we could have dealt with something in a different manner, yes, we should have. And all they had to do was withdraw the letter. If you don't want to apologize, that is okay. We're not fighting if you apologize, right? But you could have withdrawn the letter out of respect to Miss Curtis, but no. You thinking that withdrawing the letter is going to be an indictment on your end.
And that's why I'm say, Emo, before Real Man jump in.
Yeah, man,
That's
I
why
mean, so many jump go deal with something real
yeah,
fast.
man,
Sorry
bless
about
up,
that.
General. Yeah, man. So that's why I'm say, that's why the reason why there's no withdrawal is because maybe them feel like say, or she feel like say, Mrs. Wellness, like, hey, there was some other things in the past, and this is not your first time or me have a problem with, and I'm not even feel like taking back the withdrawal or whatever.
Well, that has never been proven. And it is identified exactly why it was done to her. So, there have been no such conversations or no such arguments presented to say, well, she has been slacking up or slipping up on numerous
Because
occasions.
because you said 29 years in office, right?
Right,
30
right,
years.
but
All right,
right,
we know
but
that 30 years,
yes.
30 years of being a saint in any job is kind of like almost impossible to be like on the right and right for 30 years, knowing that there were people above you that were making decisions that you had to follow, and yet still it still would have come down and you were not standing up. So 30 years is a long time, bro, for be clean, clean, clean.
Right, and it's not a matter of her being clean. You know, it's about her duties and their responsibilities and their functions, right?
Yeah,
So as me say, you know, nothing has been proven otherwise to say, well, this she was responsible for this big blunder or that blunder, but this particular matter was in relation to the tabling of reports, miscommunication go on or something like that, and she is the scapegoat. So does that go on? Real man,
gotcha.
yeah, let me hear your perspective on things them in general.
Yeah, I mean, like me always say still, like me piggyback off of where Kenan just say, for 30 years and be, that way there. Me just feel like it could have hung a little bit better, in a sense. I don't know about the apology part, because most time politicians don't like apologize, not really, but, them could have handled it better, in my opinion, still.
Yeah, public withdrawal, like I say, yeah.
Yeah, could have handled it better. But the politics all over, and me not
The
expect
lady
no.
also have a family, and she probably is, her family is an outstanding family, and they also have people looking at them and be like, but what I mean, like it kind of the family name, you see me, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, this is a great point by Noel Williams, because she's a civil servant, and the reality is that she was charged and reprimanded without even due process. You get what I said?
Yeah.
Because as Noel point out, the speaker of the house is not her boss. You get what I'm saying? It's really
Correct.
it's more like the public service commission and them people. They are her boss, or as people like that. She's a civil servant. So if you reprimand her like that, you make it look like say you are her boss, and it just look bad. It looks as if you are upset and you are angry, and she is the scapegoat. It just look that way there, straight up.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
You say that now. That's why most times, when I not buy into certain convo, but me just feel like say when I want feel like them have certain power, that's why them go about the situation that way there. You know what I say? You just feel like you have so much certain power, so you go. Cause if you're not my boss, me not feel like you can chat to me. None at all.
I mean,
You have
women
to
would
go make
always,
recommendation, Canon boss. You have to
yeah,
go make recommendation to my boss. Say, yo, talk to your worker, because so forth, so on. So that makes you look away as a speaker of the house.
yeah, but
Because,
look at this too. May I add to what you also say, can continue.
yeah.
Look at who her husband is, the wholeness part. So that's why she
All
feel
right.
like the power, yeah.
Thank you very much. And that me I get to. Even though I know it might take like reason certain way still on
Yeah.
the hypothetical part of it, but this is just how I feel. If you say, look who your husband is, that's why you feel like say, no matter how you take it, there's always gonna be that little thing
Of
there,
course.
that
Yes,
glitch
man.
there in it.
Yeah,
And people
true.
are gonna look on it like that regardless. You know what I mean? Any little thing, all if I say go because you're gonna take it up on your head. More you gonna tell like me have a thing what me I say. The whole of we come down hard, seeing on certain things in a Jamaica. Why like every Jamaican vlogger a yard and abroad, they just take it up on themselves and chant for right and justice towards everything we are going legal. I mean from politicians downwards to the community, them just ask for a change. Why all of the vlogger them can't do that? You
Yeah,
know me I say?
because when it comes on to even media, you get what I say, even way before social media era,
Yeah,
you used to have media houses that were very biased, right?
yeah,
Notice, the case in point. This took place in Nigeria. No apology to Valerie Curtis, no withdrawal of the letter,
yeah,
right? The constitutional crisis with the DPP that's going on right now.
yeah.
No, Nationwide was the first, I think, to throw out the red herring on Mr. Dwayne Vaz and make it look like, so, oh wow, breaking news, this is shocking.
See, you go
Oh
back
my
again.
gosh, you get what I say?
The media.
Yeah, me see Asubi run with it and post up. I say, yeah man, it's a red meter now. Yeah man, serious thing I go on there. So PNP corrupt, blah blah blah. Come to think of it now, you see Mr. Vaz a forward. We soon touch upon that still. You get what I say? But I'm just showing you how media's houses can be biased sometimes, and then them look like say, oh no, we are just here to report the news and things like that.
Them not there for report, nothing about it. A clickbait.
Right. So it goes back to even the whole vlogging thing.
Yes.
A lot of the vloggers don't really care. The most important thing for them is the views, the subscriptions, and likes.
Just to get up, just to get paid. Because to me, there's no way you can come on this site here and a chant say better Jamaica, but still yet everybody not pulling one way if we really need that, and knowingly that we have the voice to do so.
Right. And you see, the problem is, as me said, it will never be collective, because remember, people are gonna take them side, and as me said, nothing wrong with taking a side. The problem is, you see, when your side wrong and you are trying to defend the indefensible,
it don't make no sense.
And that just right there, so you kind of look bad, because then you take some little beating and you can't defend the argument, and you might have to deflect on them something there. So sometimes, if you take a side and decide where you dip and then pull off a move, and you analyze it, you do your research, and you say, but hold on, what's this, The DPP right now, from last year, September, the court said, her tenure was invalid and unconstitutional, right? All right, so therefore, the court has ruled that the Constitution remains the same. So why you really want to challenge the Constitution remaining as it is when the court is just upholding the law and the court made a declaration of the law? So a declaration of the law, what is there that you can appeal? You can't appeal nothing. You get what I'm saying? It don't make no sense. And it is going to look bad in this one again. I guarantee you that it is going to look bad in this appeal.
But you know what, in all fairness, I just, all the time people always say anything like that must come alive, right? No, I just feel within myself on the both sides of the political field, because politics has changed over the time. I don't want to see it too. It's more up now in a sense, where people now get to it, but it's really, really up than when we are grew up. It's nothing like when we are grew up. Because it gets so, it gets so popular, it's in the media, people start to see it. People over there abroad, all about who, invest them time. So when I say no, it's kind of shake up for the political field, right? For them come again. Just like how you would have like a CTAC now. We are putting somewhere towards criminality in the island. Because to me, although sometimes we say we hold who them want to hold, but if you do the right thing, I just feel like you have to just go and do it. But in the political fields, like a lady, I have nothing against her, because for the little when me know when in a law enforcement, me have my uncle, me have a cousin, me have a whole family in America and Jamaica in the force. I mean, know how hard it is when it goes certain way. So what me I say is that it cannot be good in a corrupted place like Jamaica to be a DPP. Me get that. Especially when you're a woman again, and you're among all men. The odds against you in a certain type of way. But with the whole of that, if your time come and it's the law that when you get to a certain age, you have to resign the position. As much as my feelings about it, come I like to carry on, it's the reality is that your time have come.
Right.
And that's the law.
Right. And it's a second extension that the people them said, is null and void. So me definitely want to hear Jamaica YouTube perspective on that. But before I do, let me big up the ones who are here. Big up to that person named Andrew Hewitt Production. Yeah, man, big up yourself. Mandela Strength, manners and respect. Colin Burton, you know the thing going on. What's this now? Alex Smith. I am speaking about the Dwayne Vaz story. You notice me talk about Dwayne Vaz and the Red Herring? That is where I'm at. I'm not all over the place because you have to choose your battles wisely sometimes. So me not talk about everything. Me talk about the Dwayne Vaz Integrity Commission thing, right? Where they are saying that he is non-compliant when the CM Integrity Commission, right, actually certified him as being compliant. So we will cross that bridge when we get to it. We don't reach this yet, but we're definitely gonna be speaking on it. People, remember to leave a like on the stream. You can share, you can subscribe, you can also join the panel. The link is pinned at the top. You know how the thing goes. Just hit that StreamYard link, follow the instructions, and you can check in on the panel and give your perspective if you are new to the platform. So big up on yourself. Private figure, manners and respect me generally, know the thing go. Yeah, man, Subi. You are go agree with Alex Smith now because Alex Smith, you know, and you are singing the same song, but that Integrity Commission report on Dwayne Vaz, yeah, we definitely want to speak on that, and it would be happy. I would be happy to have you here showing us that report is very factual.
But
Yeah,
Imhotep,
Kenan.
why Subi not checking right now? Come on, Subi, check in, man.
Man,
Need the help.
good, man. No, man, super good busy, I know, man. But super good, man. Let me check in when him ready, man. Him does have to know so that him sword have to sharpen up, you know, when it come on to even that Dwayne Vaz thing there. Cause
Facts.
yeah, I'd be happy to hear them prove to us the man guilty and them something there. You get what me I say? Jamaica YouTube. Yeah, me general, you can unmute your mic and let me hear what you say, me general.
Yeah, man. Well, go on. Evening, everybody. Big up. Just a question to you.
Yeah, man.
Sorry, I muted myself. Sorry. Yeah, just a question to you. What do you understand this whole Vaz situation to be?
With the Vaz situation, right? The Integrity Commission, right? The Integrity Commission. All right. So pretty much
They have charged him.
Right.
So basically, what happened? What happened? He submitted his he submitted all the information late.
All right. So pretty
No,
much.
No, not pretty much. Pretty
No,
much.
hold on.
He submitted them late.
YouTube. Let me just read it some context. We can't fast, right? All right. So Nationwide News understands that the Integrity Commission has recommended that charges be laid on former Member of Parliament and PNP candidate for Central Westmoreland, Dwayne Vaz. A report tabled in the House of Representatives a short while ago has disclosed that the Commission's Director of Corruption Prosecution has recommended that Vaz be charged. He's being accused of failure to provide information requested by the Commission's Director of Information Complaints in contravention of the Integrity Commission Act. Vaz is accused of breaching Section 43, 1B of the Act. So that is pretty much what they are saying.
And you're saying that he provided receipts. Receipts of what?
I'm sorry?
You said he provided the receipts. Receipts of what?
Oh, okay. I got you. All right, no problem, man. All right. So,
no. You see, you got me. You got me. What? Where am I going?
Hold on, I'm a general, man. Hold on, man. We need a race, man. Hold on, 1 second, man. All right, let's look at the screen here, right? And this is the response by Dwayne Vaz, MP, caretaker for Central Westmoreland, right? So I hope you guys are seeing the screen, so at least you can see what I'm going. And it is April 24th. I guess him schedule it to release tomorrow or whatever. And it says clarification and response to parliamentary reports, re-integrity commissions from Dwayne Vaz. Have you seen this response by Mr. Vaz, Jamaica YouTube, or no?
I've seen everything. Matter of fact, if none of you have, I've listened to his interview since evening.
All right. So based on your perspective, what is wrong with this statement here by Mr. Vaz?
This statement doesn't go to what he's actually charged for. What he's charged for, and everybody is beating around the bush. What they asked him to do, he never did it, and he confessed it on the radio.
No, I'm just saying. So just explain
So
what he said. So what's the purpose of him putting
so the procedure that he was is a procedural issue, you know.
right?
And there's a little like a charge. I think I like about I don't remember the figure, so I'm not going to say it. But it's a procedural issue that he was late with, and he came out and said it. So all of the information that he provided was not needed, you know. That is not the issue, you know. The issue is not about those things. It's a procedural issue that he was supposed to make. He was supposed to submit some forms in a particular time, and he did not.
Right,
And
but
then he
hold
was
on,
charged.
hold on, you know. If you look at this here, at number 4, right? Submission of additional documents. I'm just gonna read it out quick and fast. So
Man, read it.
right?
Read it
All right.
out.
So, and this is from Mr. Vaz. In response to the Integrity Commission recommendation, right? And it says clarification and response to parliamentary report Integrity Commission from Dwayne Vaz. Following the discussion in Parliament today, April 23rd, 2024, regarding allegations of non-compliance with the Integrity Commission, I wish to provide a detailed account of the events and clarify my adherence to the requirements set forth by the Integrity Commission Act. And he states a timeline of events and compliance efforts. On March 2020, I filed my initial declaration for the year ending 2019, ensuring compliance with the guidelines of the Integrity Commission Act. Number 2, request for additional documentation. The Integrity Commission subsequently requested additional documents. There's somebody's mic still open. The Integrity Commission subsequently requested additional documents concerning a specific entity with which I am associated. Despite facing unforeseen delays, well, that's your problem, Mr. Vaz. That's not the IC problem. In accessing the information, I remained in constant communication with the commission and sought extensions to gather the required documentation. But seeking extension and getting it are two different things. Anyways, February 18, 2021.
So Imhotep, just just to paint context, Imhotep, because you're going to be reading a lot of people. So all of the other, so you realize where he knows where he went wrong, you know. And it's not even something I'm not even killing, but what I'm saying is that the problem is when news reports come out, a lot of the time the headlines are ambiguous, and people tend to be going all over the place. Right. You see, I am somebody in which I tend to, again, being in the around the profession, I tend to not just go for headlines. I tend to want to go for a bit more details. So even when he did his interview this evening when he came on the radio, he accepted that he was negligent to some extent.
Yeah. And he has admitted it here as well in his letter to say that the time, right? And with number 3, you know, we say February 18, 2021, I was informed by the commission of a potential fixed penalty for the delay submission of the requested information. So he's saying that he was notified, say, listen me now, you have to give us the information by X time or else there's a fixed penalty. And then now he said that the requested additional information was submitted with all necessary documents fully completed by March 2021. So February 18, he was informed of the penalties, and let's say 1 month and 3 days after, he submitted them, right? So pretty much he said he was aware of the penalties. So watch this now. The news article, Jamaica YouTube, based on what the charges are, it would say that what? It would look as if he is charged for failure to actually provide his declaration and not the time that is the problem here, right?
So Imhotep, again and again, that's why I keep on. I've been harping from the first time I came on this program that we have to be careful in terms of how, and I will say, Kev, I don't necessarily mean just the panelists, but I'm talking just generally as society, how we read things. Because a lot of the times it leaves an impression, and when you really dig down, it is not really saying what you think it says.
So the charges
technically,
go, right?
so basically, so technically, he has been penalized. That's a fact, and he knows, and he has some money to pay. That's a fact.
All right. So watch this now.
So,
all right. So watch this now. So in May when the Integrity Commission confirmed its declaration up to the 31st, 2019, right? And it was duly completed in accordance with the provisions of the Act. This confirmation was issued, and so he's saying that he got a letter from the Integrity Commission confirming that and this was in May 2021, he got the response from them. And it said they confirm that his declaration was duly completed in accordance with the provisions of the Act. This confirmation was issued under Section 42 of the Integrity Commission Act. And then now he did affix a letter from the Integrity Commission as well to it. So the reality now is that him being charged, right? Him being charged, it's based on what now? Jamaica YouTube. Let me hear your perspective on that.
it's the additional information. It's just being late on the additional information. That's all.
Right. Okay. Right. So based on what he's saying,
Hence the reason why I said to you, because I'm saying I hear a lot of people discuss it, and again, my issue is with that's why I'm a stickler for things like agreement and consultation. A lot of people but these little words that people throw out there, we have to be very careful, because sometimes people will get cast with something and we think it's worse than it really is. That's the issue that I personally have. Because today, a lot of people are going to go with that impression that this man I do whatever, when that is not really what it's about.
Right.
Yes, the fact is, yes, he did something, whether stupidly or not, and didn't submit whatever in time. And the ISC is strict when it comes to certain things. Just like the other day with just like the other day with the guy from Manchester who was there, who they're trying to find, and then just put out an ad in the paper.
Right.
You get where I'm going at?
Right.
That's just how the IC operates. Remember last year, the thing with the Prime Minister, remember there was a situation in which they put out information that says something that they already knew, that they had investigated and got the correct. But because of how they do their process, the archaic way they did their process, the Prime Minister himself name was being called in something, and then when you check it out, there was nothing to it. I'm saying that's how the IC operates.
So
that's
quick
just how they
question.
operate.
Right. So quick question there. The nationwide report, right? Right. In the nationwide report, it said corruption charges recommended for Mr. Vaz, right? That's what the nationwide article said. Corruption charges recommended for Mr. Vaz. So that is the way
that is a stretch.
Right. So that is the way nationwide framed it. And that's why I am saying is that one, he was not charged by the Integrity Commission, right? It's a recommendation that was made, right?
Yeah, keep going.
So,
Yeah, man, that's
what
what
me I try to say though, hold on real quick. What me I try to say, whether or not he was charged by the Integrity Commission, I would say that his integrity has been compromised. You see me I say? Because it seems like there's more than one thing, but you don't know your things that already with.
What he has been charged for, just to clarify everything, is that he is charged for not providing the information. That's all.
No. Hold on. Jamaica YouTube. Is it a recommendation of charges or charge? Yeah, Jamaica YouTube.
It says to be charged.
Right. So it's a recommendation. So he's not charged yet, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So
but I'm saying that's how they always write their stuff.
Right. And again, now remember, say, and I'm happy for these platforms where we can engage and we can give clarity as well. You get what me I say? Because as me say, none of us are infallible. Me not infallible. So when ones and ones can check in, now we can reason it out and we can say, all right, this is the essence of the thing. It's a recommendation that he be charged. He has presented a letter from the Integrity Commission confirming that his declarations are good to go, and that is where the issue is on his end. But when we really have gullible people out there, and then we read the nationwide news article, right? I'm sorry. Enough respect I'm canon for the super sticker in general. Manners and respect every time. You know the thing go. So my thing is this now, right? My thing is this, Jamaica YouTube, is when you are gonna say breaking news, corruption charge recommended for Dewey and Vaz. And this is a forward from nationwide. So Jamaica YouTube, I would ask a question that, do you agree with this wording?
You really asked me that question, Imhotep?
Yeah, man, that's ask me, man.
No.
Right,
You know me not like them
right.
something there. You
Right,
know, so
because what does that
me
show?
and stick up
Right,
with the something there. I
right,
don't like it.
right. So when people see this in a Jamaica YouTube, remember, you have a whole heap of people out there, and everybody are gonna apply discernment and go do their research and dig up, because when I saw this, I me see the alabaloo, me really have to go dig up and things like that.
Imhotep, the reality is that it is not sexy to say Mr. Vaz is charged because he provided information a month late to the Integrity Commission. So now he will pay a penalty. That sounds sexy?
Well, I mean, no. That not gonna get much views at all, man. You mad, man. It has to be sensationalized and very ambiguous too. You get what me I say? Because nationwide I say corruption charge, and Mr. Vaz I say, well, he was made aware of a penalty and a fixed penalty for late submission because them asked for some additional information and
Imhotep,
he was late. Yeah.
Imhotep, you know why I even bother to call into this panel and this program? And anybody can criticize what I'm about to say.
Right.
Is that one thing with your platform? It encourages us to go out and do our research and read. That is one of our biggest failures in this country.
Right.
We see something and we just roll. We don't read and find details. That's why sometimes I like the discussions are so riveting. I mean, I know the one Lali Bella hide up here comment, me see my drop comments.
Lale Bella. No, man, he gonna busy, man. He gonna busy, man.
I call him out, man.
Yeah, man, he will check in when he can still, man. He gonna busy, man. But Lale Bella will check in still. But yeah, man, it's good, healthy conversation. Vanny Edwards. Big up yourself, Vanny Edwards. Let me see, there's someone else. Carol, yeah, man. Carol Allen. Big up yourself.
And I want to chime in on one more thing. Read the retired clerk.
Right.
I was watching the sectoral debate today with interest, mainly about what would happen.
Right.
I think there is some agreement, if I'm not mistaken. I saw where the Prime Minister had stood up and said that I think they're going to have some other, I'm not sure if it's going to be in Parliament, but some other function, because apparently she's not here, she's overseas.
Right.
So I don't know what will come off. So unlike many, I won't opine on whether this or that is done. I'll wait until I hear what comes from that event and see what that is. Just me. I'm a patient person. I can wait. I don't need the instant gratification.
No,
also, another thing that I realized that has fallen on the floor and nobody seems to care is that the AG recommendation was no tabled.
Right.
Have you heard that?
Yeah,
So,
man. Yeah,
so apparently the AG is in alignment with what the speaker in terms of how it comes to handling particular things from the Auditor General. And the other thing again to Imhotep, what people must understand, this has to do with specific government bodies, government agencies, different, because even though you could say that under the umbrella of government, but you have some agencies that are executive agencies and so on that earn their own money, who doesn't depend on taxpayers' money. For example, like They call them where you get your birth certificate, the RGD, you know, they earn their own money and so on. So it's not necessarily government funded. So you have different agencies that earn. And for example, the tax office that charges for certain services and so on. So another thing too, is just a bit of education that we ourselves need to get in terms of understanding how the different agencies operate. It helps us how we operate on a daily basis. The information is always good for us.
Yeah, definitely, man, and it's definitely important for we kind of have these little platforms to actually give some clarity and some objective reasoning to the conversation because as me I say, sometimes the information can be conveyed in a manner where one, it is designed to sensationalize and appeal to the emotions of a particular group. People don't wait, them just run with it. So even when Ones and One saw that nationwide news article, and that's the reason why I said it is a red herring, because they're saying that corruption charges. You get what I'm saying? That is sensationalism, and it is geared towards the thing going in our social media space. Everything is going to blow up. Big up to Denise X, Yeah, man. Winston Daly, big up manners and respect for the check-in. So I'm just saying, sometimes a lot of things will become sensationalized, and we do not apply critical thinking and discernment to it, and we run with it. We said the man charged by the Integrity Commission. So that is really where I was going with my argument when I say it's a red herring, because it smells fishy, right? And it is intended to appear that way. But the reality is that, the man said us, them even write him and tell him, said us, his declarations are in keeping with the provisions. And he got that in May 18. So if them charge him for lateness and whatever, that's a whole different thing than quote unquote corruption charge. So, at the end of the day, that framing of the narrative, yeah, man, say even JLP people will run with it and say, watch it, see that them corrupt, yada, not knowing the essence or the substance of the argument. So,
Imhotep, just lastly, because I forgot to run and come back a little later because I forgot to attend to my children.
right.
People must understand things like this happens on both sides. People get charged, they're not sending in. It's not anything new. It's just that we don't pay attention to things, and we try to politicize everything so much in this country. So please, we don't want nobody out there actually to kill the little man.
That's true still, brother. But at the end of the day, sometimes your integrity still says a lot about you.
Yeah,
all right.
But hold on. Before you come in, listen. How many times any of us have forgotten to renew our motor vehicle license or so on? Because that's what he did, is tantamount to something like that.
Okay.
And I'm not here to defend anybody.
You're saying it's that simple.
What I'm saying is that he was asked to provide additional information. He was supposed to provide it in a particular time. He didn't. They're not gonna just charge you because the thing late.
Yeah.
And he has some money to pay. That is a totally different thing. Now, if the fact is that if he never eventually provided that information, then you can look at the integrity.
Right,
you understand?
Right.
That is where the issue comes up.
Of the penalties for his late submission.
So that's just how it works.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'm listening, but I attend to my children. Let's keep up the momentum with the program. I'm expecting another good one this evening.
Yeah, man, Jamaica YouTube, man. Respect for always checking and yeah, man, always keeping us honest. And we know what's here go on. Especially in the social media space, yeah, man, we are in an environment where we are all very gullible sometimes, and people will play on our gullibilities. That's just the way it is. You understand what I say? And we can't go around that. But the reality is sometimes I think it's important for us to, look at certain matters for our own self, in our own lenses, and we will see the true context and nature of the information being conveyed. Because, see, Mr. Vaz, I make them know, so here we go on. The Integrity Commission in May confirmed that my statutory declarations up to December 31st, 2019 was duly completed in accordance with the provisions of the act. So if he got that letter, you get what I'm saying, from the Integrity Commission, all right, on charge him one little penalty, one late penalty for submitting the information. So it's just like you appear late fee, you know. You get what I say? All right, what's this now, real man? You have your credit card bill, right? And you know, say you have a due date for pay it and you don't pay it, but guess what go on now? You know, say it's going to accrue a late payment fee.
Yes.
What's this now? You pay the bill and then charge you for the late payment fee, but you see one news come out and say real man charge. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Real man charged by the credit card company. That's the headline. Boom. Real man a criminal. Ray. When you read the details, he was charged a late payment fee.
Exactly.
The same thing right here in this context.
Yeah.
It's a matter of the submissions being late, and he was warned that there are penalties for late submission. So what's this now? The Integrity Commission got the information, certified him. So the information he presented is not the problem in this context. It is, quote unquote, it being late as it relates to the standards of the requirements of the Integrity Commission.
But more I know something to right on the both side. The both sides claims that them have corruption in it, right?
Yes.
So it sounds to me like I just some people them are attack. Are these people are weaklings in the politics? Why them call them out so swiftly?
The politics nasty still not real, man. It's a nasty thing, you know.
I know a nasty, man, but come on. Look from the band me I hear about the 6 over on the side and I know me not see one.
No, but what's this now? All right, people are calling for the illicit 6, right?
Yes.
Right. And people are saying, well, we want to know who the 6 are and whatever. However, though, there is a due process. You get what I say?
Yeah.
And we definitely have to just wait and see how things unfold with that.
How long we are wait for these things, though, man?
No, it's a process, though, in general. And
a 50-year process?
Well, in accordance with the law, there is a process. You know what you say, Mark Golding now saying and the law a breach with that? You know what this Mark Golding David mentioned that right now?
Nah, say nothing.
He knows that there's a process. And notice, you know, even with this, let me say this real quick. Big up to Alex Smith, you know, but Alex Smith, I am not in no group with no politics people who are connected and who are get the leaks, them and nothing like that. So that's why I'm wait for the news outlets them to put the thing forward and then me will talk on it. You get what I say? Because me not really in a race for drop no breaking news and me here say. And then no, when we say we spot else that day, where else that day, then I just you alone have that I make a bag of nice. So me not do this on me general. I am going to wait until it is public knowledge and then me speak on it. Big up to Shanette Edwards, manners and respect. All right, so let me just say this quick and fast. Real man. Mark Golding said on Monday, I think on Monday, Mark Golding said that they might take the House Speaker or take the matter to court about the tabling of the Attorney General opinion regarding the handling of the IC and the Auditor General report. And you see, Mark Golding them threatening it, you know, look how long it was being held on, you know. I am not saying that it is a result now that them forward out with it and I reveal it. But Mark Golding said it, I think, yesterday, that the PNP are considering taking legal action as it relates to the release of the opinion of the Attorney General regarding the handling of the Integrity Commission and the Auditor General reports. And lo and behold, today, they make sure they release it. So the reality is politics is very nasty. People are going to score points. And
that's exactly. I felt like within myself, Mark Golding, I hold strong and I push these things out there and I have a serious pushback because I'm the opposition leader. And I just saw power struggle thing work in a sense. But hopefully, on both sides of the aisles, these things can call out. Just call out the corrupted politician them, make everybody see. Because like me always say, it starts from the top and it come down to the bottom. You understand? All of these corrupted politicians that's there. Until them sort out, then we can start work on a better community. Because of them start with. You understand? When we are hold them accountable, when them a got jail, when them a get persecution for the things them when them done, then it seems to me like we are heading somewhere. Because me hate to talk about the communities. Because we are feed off of the same energy. Because me feel like say if our parents allow we to come in every evening and slap them in their face and them do nothing about it, who are we in the house? You understand?
Right.
So I just want them, like how these things are come out now, them just not bother stop. Just keep it going.
But you see, the reality is, and that's the importance of evil media. You get what I say? I'm not talking about mainstream media because mainstream media compromise. Them very compromised. You don't even have no investigative journalism anymore. Unfortunately, still, in the blogging space, it is so watered down that it is predominantly clickbait and shock value and sensationalism. You get what I say? So, people who are even presenting the information, they don't really care about the facts in the information. It's all about the views and the likes and the reaction to it. So, it's all about sensationalism that's dominating the space. But, I'm kind of comfortable with my little reasoning. I'm in the little corner. Ones and ones check in, and we can say, oh, this go. Make this make sense. And we kind of reason it out and see what makes sense.
You're doing a good job. In regards to that, you're doing a really good job. And as the brethren YouTuber say a while ago, that's the only reason why me over here. So anytime me hear and talk about something, I have no understanding of, me sit back on one day and listen. You know what I mean? And if I feel like me go do research towards it and what I say go. Me not got cut off too far into the convo, but
Right.
more I know you and Kenan think on this. No, me see. And I just felt like these are the issues where people now tackle. We quicker to highlight it than talk about it. Me watch L.A. Lewis do what she do, what him do, right? Not think it can me when you do them things there, And this lady again, what she do on public space, public everything people are saying all over the world. And you are do them thing and you call the person name in regards of hurting the person. How can we give like thumbs up to this kind of situation because we might not like the side there, or because we might not feel say that side there do good? You know what I mean? You're not realizing that you're if something should have come out of it, you're really hurting someone, bro.
Well, mute the mic, Winston. Oh, nice.
Hello.
Well, you're nice, bad Winston, man. You having a device on, Winston? Your background nice, in general. Hold on, let me unmute and see what go on there. 1 second there, real man.
Yeah.
All right. Unmute the mic there, Winston. Let me hear what you say. Let me see if you sort out the background. Yeah, and ones and ones. No.
Yeah, good night.
No, hold on, your device still on. All right, so Winston, watch this now. Listen to me now. Turn off the YouTube because you have the YouTube and the StreamYard. Both of them have the stream on. Go back on YouTube, cut off the stream, and then you join the StreamYard link because when you have both of them on simultaneously, it's going to give that feedback. So just sort that out, Winston, because I'm getting a loud feedback. Big up to Carol. Carol, I saw 49 versus 14, but it's up to the people to fix that. Carol, that's the reality now. Is what it is. No. You still need to sort that out in general. It's still a feedback. As me I say, you have to exit, Winston. Exit. Just exit. Right? Close out the YouTube in general. Right? And then you can join the panel. If you have both of them on, you have to give that feedback there. Big up to fully Gaza UTG, Yeah, man. Manners and respect in general. You know what the thing go. Yeah, so as me I say, real man, when it comes on to accountability, right? Yeah. I think we are in a space now in a social media era where information can be presented and it can be dissected so people clearly understand what is really being said and not what somebody want them to hear, because there's a big difference. You get what I say, real man?
You know, the problem with that, is just that people are too lazy to go and do the work.
True, that
You
too.
understand?
That is true.
People is very lazy. They don't want to do the work. So as Nationwide push out something, boom. All right. Nationwide they push out something, but it might grab it, but it might still go research it and bring what's out there to make the people hear what it might say. In that sense, if you don't believe it, it's right there in front of you.
Right,
all of the major news outlet them have it. Well, me get where I come from, you know. No, you see, people have like a different outlook or a different view or a different reality of the whole situation. Because most time when news get out there, you know, it already done fabricated for the mass ears. You understand what I mean? Most time in Jamaica, you have to dip on the spot and see the thing with the 2 eye. Because by the time a man catch the camera, you know, it'll catch 10 different angles. And you now see the whole. A man go put the part where the most shocking part. Them now go put the rest of it in. The man say, Jesus Christ, look at boom. And that run and it take him media and it gone. So we have to understand, say, more time I just saw it go. But me just say something to you earlier on when me never want straight from it. Me just don't want to get it out. To see if this is even right or it makes sense. You know, like how you would have, like me say, you have vloggers there that come out and just clickbait to get views and just tell about a bunch of lie and talk some things and I go so. Like Muta would say. But me look back on it now. So when I say me look on, can we still have to remember, you know, the DPP as somebody to, you know, as somebody mother, as somebody granny, you know, regardless as the facts, you know, but you get mixed up into what she choose to do, which is her job and politics. And I just said, end up. But does it give a person the right to actually goes into a cemetery where the dead there, open up a grave, take out a skull, wrap a picture around it, blow around, chant over it, and say you go dead or you go crash or you go down? How is that right in the citizens' sight, knowing that this lady is still a Jamaican regardless?
So my question to you with L.A. Lewis, right? You attack L.A. Lewis, not true?
Yeah, but may I say anybody who practices those things towards an individual where them not even know, how does that work?
Well, watch this not real, man. You see, if me see you in the cemetery and do that, yeah, man, me don't take it very serious because we don't have you as a comedian.
Okay.
You get what I say?
Okay.
I personally see L.A. Lewis as a comedian. He has always been a comedian. He make people laugh and him do what him do. And what L.A. Lewis do not have nothing to do with this. That's just the reality, you know. But we know some people are going to season it up and spice it up and say, yeah, man, L.A. Lewis make the DPP go.
Which means when nothing to do with this still to me. Right, the woman time come. It's blatant.
Right, but L.A. Lewis is a comedian though.
Yeah,
so at
yeah.
the end of the day, I don't think we should take L.A. Lewis serious, knowing that no matter what him do, he couldn't dig up 100 grave. It can't influence this thing. That is superstition.
But him still a sell a narrative though.
Yeah, but a narratives will always be there. The question is it the truth? All right, that's how we have to really stay.
You know.
You get what me I say, real man?
Me just feel a way if you know say us Jamaican can still so gullible or so like if you just do the things that we are do and expect better result from it. You know, it grieves my heart, brother. I'm not telling you life from politics all the way down to the communities. Because I still not left out the communities. Because the communities are very corrupt within itself. You understand? I'm just want them for week before me cut more on them for, like me say, you see everything will go on between the two sides. If Mark Golling can go and call out some more people, him just go and call them out. And then that will force the labor right them now for call out people from film side too.
Yeah,
and
but
then,
you see the thing is, real man. I am all for that, Me not have a problem with that, and I'm very happy.
Yeah.
If they would really do it. But clearly, even with what we see Nationwide did since evening, right? And I'm not tackling Nationwide per se,
Rhetoric.
I'm just saying that sometimes in a real life,
Yeah.
you know, some things can be sensationalized to a point
Mm.
where it becomes quote unquote like the truth and people believe it. You get what I say, my general?
Yeah. Yeah.
As people will say, I think it was Joseph Goebbels, you know, yeah, man, over the Germany side in the 1930s.
Yeah.
May I say, yeah, man, the man them say what? Tell a lie, often it becomes the truth.
Become
So
the truth. Yeah.
I just this so that they Winston?
Yeah,
Winston?
yeah.
Hold on there.
Sounding better now?
Well, your background
Sound
kind of
better now?
nice. Yeah, but your background kind of nice in our way still. People are talking in the background, man.
Oh, yeah, well,
You
we are up
Winston?
on the other side, we don't have no control over.
All right. So just say what you say quick and fast, me here, you say me general.
Yeah, what I'm saying now, I think this report coming out in the open now is a big distraction, you know, to take the ego out of the JLP face, you know, or to take the spotlight off them, you know, so that these propagandists can start running with something different other than what's going on in the JLP, you know. That is my belief.
No,
And
man.
I think that NNN, the nationwide network, being it's a GLP mouthpiece, is one of the best news they can get to report, which is still nothing.
So
You know,
what is
so
you know say you know say me not gonna do that though with nationwide and say them a JLP mouthpiece.
yeah,
You get
but everybody know that.
no, well, what I am going to say is this: I am not gonna put them in that category. But when them
Okay,
put out
okay.
things, all I'm saying is, when it comes down to these media houses, all we have to do is keep them honest, right? So when them put out certain things, well, I'm gonna mute it for a second, Winston, there, because the background kind of nice. All right, I'm just saying, Winston, and you can just unmute when you talk, Winston. At least we can kind of manage, you know, some nice background. My point is, Winston, you see, all we have to do is keep them honest and don't kind of show them in the mix and say, oh, that one that JLP mouthpiece, that one that PNP mouthpiece. When Nationwide show this out now and said corruption charge recommended for Dwayne Vaz. You get what me I say? And then now them say them understand that the Integrity Commission has recommended that charges be laid to former member of parliament. And the man just throwing the corruption charge. We have to kind of look and see what really are going on here and say, but wait, what kind of corruption charge? All right, cool. Let me go check out over Dwayne Vaz thing there. Me go over him social media page and me see him post up things and whatever. And we look around and you say, but wait, it's a totally different story, this. So that's just the reality sometimes. Sometimes we have to just look at the information and decipher it for yourself and what makes sense, makes sense. So me now go to Nationwide as being a JLP mouthpiece. Me just know say media houses are here. They do have their sources. We know say Nationwide have, you know, they have the mayor's parlor with Desmond McKenzie up there, and that we look away. There are people who used to work there, them gone pan Andrew Wallace PRT, we see it. But me still now go say that's them a JLP mouthpiece. Me just a deal with whatever them a put out there, because remember, you know, them will put out things out there that are factual and accurate. So we just have to just deal with it from a fair and balanced perspective. But me understand why you say it. Me personally, now I'm gonna really say it still. Me just know say whatever them put out, we just see what go on and we try and validate the source and verify things. And then we know say yeah, so it go, or it's not so it go. Fire starter, big up yourself, you know, and big up to Gray. Anyway, them in general. Big up. Big up to Mr. Braham. Yes, Nationwide JLP mouthpiece. Well, as me say still, me not go really show them in a that. We just know say that there are certain things where people will say, see the evidence there and see the evidence there and so over there so now and Nationwide them come through and this and that and whatever. So people are gonna talk that still. So me just keep them honest, whatever them put out there. Yeah, we just look on the information. Me not really go sling the mud pan them like that still. Get what me I say. Winston, you can unmute your mic there.
Yeah. Hey, I hear that you said clearly, you know, but sorry if I offend your program or anything, but it's just the truth, you know.
No, man,
Huh?
you're good, man. You're good, man. I reason, you know, you're a person. As me
Yeah,
say,
yeah. But what I'm saying still, that's why it's good to take a lawyer's advice. You know. That's why a lawyer always tell us, say, before you sign a contract, read the fine print.
right. Right. I totally agree with that. Well, I freeze him freeze. It look like we Winston freeze. Real man.
Yeah, man, me there.
Yeah, me see a check back in. I don't know if you want to say a thing or nothing like that still, is it?
No, that right. So I kind of reason for that right now, cause me just
Right.
I just see that put that out there still. If you say, you know, to me, it's just a boy. Imitate me not telling you, I'm dying to see the corruption is up, so the country can get back our momentum, and you know what I mean. The people them can be happy again, and you know work and all these little things can up and running. You know what I mean. And the crime and violence can cut down little and you know just cut down. Cause to me right now things stay away. I'm just tired to see what people them I live and if I go through on a everyday life.
Right.
They live in them communities and them live in a prison. You know what I mean? It's sad, man. It's sad.
Well, you know, as the man say, you know, it's a process and it starts somewhere.
Yeah.
And it starts with the people. That's just the reality. I think sometimes we are too dependent on politicians to really make the difference for us. You get what I say? And make the change. And we, you know, we there and we are depend on them and we are wait on them. You get what I say, my general?
That
If
is
we really
always my
start
word.
enact the changes on them, something there.
Yeah, that is always my word. Like me, I say, our communities, like, gosh, we can't say we are hold back with self, man. And we are hold back with self, you know. Because if we stand for the right things, you know, man, we can't go wrong, you know. Like me say, the vloggers in America and Jamaica were different the Jamaicans and the Jamaican diaspora. Bridging, me just feel like say the whole of man should just come together, man, and just denounce crime. Just go hard on it. Instead of just stop using things to clickbait to make $1, bridging. There's
Well, well, at the end of the day, still, you know, real man, we have to just understand, say, it's a to each his own environment. You get what me I say, and you can't knock a man hustle, brother. You get what me I say. Everybody approach them thing differently, and you have to just know, say, here we go now. As the consumer, yeah, you just know, say, what makes sense, and what I want to make sense, not make sense. Unfortunately, the consumers in the space, it's more of sensationalism. Them love the clickbait. Them love the red herring and red meat kind of things. You get what me I say? Yeah, man, yeah, man, all kind of things. So the reality is that people are gonna do what them are gonna do to get them views and subscribers, and you know, it's very simple. You know, at the end of the day, the consumers have to determine what is palatable to them and what them consume. That's just the reality, real man. You get what me I say? So even with L.A. Lewis at comedian and him do what him do. I don't think the government even take him that serious neither. So at the end of the day, people are gonna laugh, you know.
Not just him. Me watch Rick vlogs this evening and I see this lady again see me too. It don't really matter who it could have been, SRP, AP, YP, ZP.
Right.
But for you, if you tie up things and a shake and I say hoops and like I said, Judge of God, what really are going with my youth?
Listen me. Big up to Jamon, you know. Yeah, man. Big up Jamon and Ruan Noble. Tom for top man. Big up all the truckers them out there, you know. You get what me I say? So what's this now? Me gonna show you this real man. You see, people are very passionate about things. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. Big up Grey, you know. Manners and respect, me general. People are very passionate about things, and sometimes people become emotionally invested in a lot of things, even though you know it has no bearing on them, it has no effect, no impact, nothing at all. You get what I say? Them get emotionally invested. So what's this now? That person, well on there, DJ Snuggles, just mute a second. May get some nice on you. Yeah. So what I'm saying is real, man. People become emotionally invested. Them take aside, them become tribal. And that the lady that based fan where me see Rick Ashore is like she not like Serpy and she a pray for all kind of something. But the reality is that if she have the power there, pray for a better Jamaica and leave Serpy alone. And if you have them power there, try to change Jamaica and leave Sir P alone. So what's this now? It's very simple, you know. When
Yeah.
you change Jamaica, you know, if you want to get rid of Sir P,
Change Jamaica. Yes.
Because once you change Jamaica, no
Nah,
more
nothing for
crime,
black
no
boy.
more violence. And
Nothing
then
for black boy.
the Sir P might go back to the politics and low out the day.
And low out the bodies.
Yeah, the dark road and the, you know, the death and destruction lane.
Yes.
So
Yes.
as me I say, if the lady they have them powers there, then yeah man, turn it pan Jamaica for a better Jamaica. So Sir P, you know, have them Justice League settings every talk about who get dash around this and who get dash around this. So
Yeah.
focus on that. But people are people, and people are gonna say with them semi-general. I just saw it go. You get what me I say?
But
That's
me get it.
me
Me get it, you know. Me
Yeah.
get what I say. Me get it 100%. You know, been around here long enough for over certain things.
Right.
But what me I say, as far as me can see now, more people are like them are delve deep down in a just negativity around the cut.
Yeah, because watch this now, you know. You see, and Miss Who get them out the snuggles, know yourself in general. What I'm saying is that in the social media space, there's a thing called social engineering, real man.
Yeah.
And you see in the social media space, big up to you in Denise X. Yeah, man. You say you finally catch a platform. I remember I said Denise X, them from all Facebook days, you know.
Wow.
Enough people on Facebook, they even know some of the over here, you know, Denise in a real life, you know. So let me just say this, real man. Social engineering, right, is a thing where we consume, right? We consume. And that which we habitually consume, it automatically what? Influences our thinking. So you will realize a man might go watch all a Justice League channel.
Yeah.
And you realize in space of all 1 week in subscribe to all 15 of them. And every day you get up, all him consume is that 3 clap around there, so 4 clap around there, so 2 dead around there, so, and that is just all them are consume. So you see them kind of things that you have to kind of
balance it out. Yeah.
Consumption of them things that, because it will consume you, because you see people out here and it does consume them to the point where them will hate people just because somebody tell them to do it. In a
I want to hurt people too. Hate that one. I want to hurt people.
Tell them to do it, and then guess what? The person who I tell them to do it, them don't know the person, and the person don't know them, right?
Exactly.
And who them want to do things, or who them want to slander, them don't know them people, and the people don't know them. The people don't know them nothing at all. But social media is a thing where it's just not normal in general, and we just observe more time. I just saw it go. DJ Snuggles, unmute the mic. Let me hear where I said the Gaza Screech. Big up yourself, man. You know the thing go. Unmute the mic.
Nice panel.
Yeah,
big up yourself, you want to see me. I say, love how you deal with the
so I get up on the road, Snuggles.
Yeah, man, I'm on the road with them, man. You know, thing I'm still you don't know, I have to check in, see if we are with them on the road.
Man. Yeah, man. Hey, got you. Where you going with?
Yeah, me there, I see in general them. You see me, I say, but me don't know if you remember the time when it just happened. When a child, when them free up, then them say Vice Cartel free for the thing over England and thing. When me that tell you, say him out it gonna come down to a point where it gonna come with cartel of a plea bargain, say him cannot sue the government. Remember me tell you that I one thing me tell you. You see another thing me like see me general. Where LA Lewis do, you know, people may think say it now go backfire upon cartel, net go backfire back on the youth, you know. People now look on it that way, you know, bro.
Why you say
you
that?
See me I say?
Why you
all
say
right,
that?
me I show you our vibes. You now realize it's a checkers game them a play with Vibes Cartel, brother. Them deliberately a move the DPP for them say if the DPP stay there, Paula ruling, bro. People are gonna say the case not go good and one bag of things. So you with them do a move her, bro. So when them do them do, nobody can say nothing, but people now see so that them a do.
All right. So when the PNP filed this motion, right, last year, just mute for a second, the Snuggles.
Yeah.
Yeah, just mute a second, quick and fast. I just want to add some context because I mean, I understand your position, so we just have to reason it out, right? Last year, September, the PNP challenged this decision, right? They took it to court last year, September. Vibes Cartel Privy Council hearing was February the 14th of this year. So, me just give you some little, yeah, man, some context to it. Lady B, big up yourself in the ever bless. So, watch this now. When the government, when the opposition challenged this in September last year, they never know what the outcome would be with Vibes Cartel at the Privy Council February 14th and March 15th and stuff like that. So, at the end of the day, in a snuggles, if you throw that in there, that would be conspiracy and muddying up the waters, because the fact that they challenged it from last year, September, without knowing anything that would have occurred with the Vibes Cartel case. I remember I said as they challenged it with the court making that decision against Vibes Cartel and the appeal court going against him too. So, I don't think that it is not plausible in my analysis to say that the PNP wants to quote unquote, or the JLP wants to keep Paula Llewellyn so that it can look too bad in the cartel case. The reality is that the DPP's appointment, it's not a political appointment. You get what I say? It's not a political appointment. It's a public service commission appointment, and we understand the recommendations are made and selections are done. But what I'm saying, the DPP cannot, or should not, I should say, act in a partisan political tribal manner. So that's just the reality with the DPP. What has transpired with the DPP right now is that the Jamaica Labour Party took it to a point where it ended up turning around upon them, because that first extension was okay. She applied for a second extension, right? They turned it down, and then now they amended the law to give her that extension. Then they gave her a 2-year extension. So the reality is that when they actually amended the law and passed the law, right? Yeah, man, it should have been applicable to her, but it was not. So that's why they gave her a second extension and have the Governor General, through the recommendations of the PSC, the Public Service Commission, to appoint her. So, I mean, the JLP really created this mess, right? And now it's a mess where it's listen to me, they cannot get around it, so to speak, in terms of the legality of it. That's the problem, And them appealing it right now is just to see a face. And them appealing it now is just more taxpayers' money being wasted. Because the court did not do a ruling to say, well, this law and that law. No, they say what? The existing laws according to the Constitution remains. That's what they're saying.
But you know that they are buying this lady though, which me no session of have like some politician can have no side. You can't be a PNP or a JLP. But them align this lady to JLP,
All right, so watch this now. Mega show you something real, man.
Yeah.
You see someone who on the outside looking at this matter, they will ask the question, why is it the JLP would really go to the extent to even try to amend the law and breach the Constitution just to give this Paula Llewellyn in the next 2 years? Like, after giving her the 3 years, if Andrew Holness wanted her to go, she would have been gone, That's the reality, You get what I say? She would have been gone. So I'm saying, why is there a need to even trying to circumvent or breach the Constitution to accommodate the DPP? Just make she leave after she get the 3 year and someone else check in and deal with it. You get what I say? Unmute them at the Snuggles. Yeah, I'm Snuggles. Whenever they can unmute the mic here. So my point is though, is that it just look away, said the man them go above and beyond to try to get our next 2 years to the point where them breach the Constitution. So people are going always throwing the conspiracy upon them, and then now people will say, but no government is supposed to go so hard for a DPP when the office should be a bipartisan office, can't be a political allegiance thing. But again, now we have seen that before as well. We saw the director of elections, the director of elections, who's supposed to be non-partisan appointment. You get what me I say? And we saw that person end up turn big politician for a particular party. So, I mean, based on the optics, that can't look good. You get what me I say? That can't look good, real man.
Yeah, man.
Direct of elections, which should actually be a non-partisan, appointment and things like that. And you left your post and you got over one party when, so based on the optics, all along when you were in that post, you were partisan. You get what me I say? And you were biased towards one party.
That's what me I say. All right. This what me I say to you. The way the thing I play out in the public, right? To me I wonder, and it lead me to go back for things if there's an agenda towards certain things. Because if you notice, like what you just said a while ago, certain man no get no call out for nothing at all. You understand what I mean? I just certain people I get call out for certain things. Maybe for them time no come here, you me can be wrong. But you can't. Boy, I mean I know I man. I just like I said earlier, I want dirty game. Dirty game.
Yeah, James Bond.
General.
Oh, go to a snuggle.
Yeah, but generally, I remember, all of them are one somebody, bro. You see what I say? No matter if you take the DPP or if you see somebody that work for you. You see what I say? And it's same thing I'm telling you, bro. It go come down to the point, because I hear Imhotep say, it go, if the rich they go waste tax people money.
Your mic kind of static.
Imhotep. Your internet no wonderful, yeah.
No, hold on. Me not hear too well a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, me hear better now.
Yeah. Me I say, you say early on, and you're right about it where you say, it don't go waste taxpayer money if them do a real child, bro. But you have to remember this to Imhotep.
No. I didn't say that. Hold on, Snuggle. Hold on, man. Let me just say that, because here we go now. We know, say, people are leech on the channel the content, so I don't want to man run with. I am saying about the appeal as it relates to the DPP. You get what I'm saying? I am saying the court, the constitutional court, has ruled in a declaration protecting the Constitution. You get what I'm saying? So what they're saying is that according to the Constitution, this is null and void. So the Constitution trumps that decision that was made last year. So the Constitution stands. So now these people want to appeal the Constitution, and they are using the guise to say they are trying to get clarity on the matter, and it is ambiguous, and there needs to be clarity and uncertainty, and they use all those buzzwords when it's crystal clear what the Court of Appeal said, the Constitutional Court said, that the appointment, the granting of the second term, that's not in the Constitution. It's not there. So therefore, it is unconstitutional, null and void. So what kind of ambiguity is there? You get what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, family, you see, that's where I was talking about them wasting the money to appeal the DPP situation, because what they want to do now with the DPP is to what? To put her back in office. So even this current acting DPP, she must be working and looking over her shoulders to see when Paula will be coming back, when Paula have what? Just a little bit over a year left, when Paula can simply go away. So when you really want to keep Paula, so as me I say, to ones and one, two might say, boy, look away, it begs the question, why are they so hell-bent on trying to keep her? We have seen so many legal groups and legal fraternities saying what? It's a good appointment and they should not proceed with this matter. Because it's going to be...
Jamaica no one Paula Lewin stadium. None of them want Paula Lewin stadium.
Why you think they don't want Paula Lewin? Let me tell you this, I want the reason why Paula Lewin so what would I call it so popular in a bedroom and the Vibes Cartel case in my youth. If I wasn't for the Vibes Cartel case, Paula Lewin would resign and everybody just knows that the DPP that. Because nobody now gonna remember about the X6 case. Nobody now gonna remember about Kentucky kid. Nobody now go remember about countless of other mishap were going down the line and people walk away. And just because the Vibes Cartel case. Why?
Oh man, watch this man. No, hold on, watch this now, real man. Can I tell you this now? You see, a long time in on social media and on Facebook, me used to have a good following over Facebook and fully active over there. Me and Subi talk on them matters. Yeah. And watch this now. You see, when it was the Nzinga case.
Yeah, Nzinga.
Exactly. Enough people kind of get familiar with the DPP, that's with the Nzinga case. And that Nzinga case, in my opinion, was poorly handled. Because you tell me say Nzinga walking and I know them all in can show say what? You know say Craft go on with Nzinga. Craft
right.
go on in there.
Hold on, stick up in now. Remember, again, Tina, she had the public prosecutor, right? And she go out to go look the case them. And now the police the who prosecute the people and bring the chart in front of she and she run over it. And I say go.
All right. Well, in the Nzinga case.
So Jenna, you know think she corrupt too?
All of them corrupt. Brother, that is not fair. If you listen to it talk all the time, then you don't understand. But let me highlight.
No, but
no, I understand what you say.
That's what I said, you know. In my head now, brother. Yeah. Me personally, of the whole of them has been corrupt.
All right, so watch this now. So watch this now. All right, so just like how somebody in our chat was saying that, I think it was somebody named Starboy, right? And Starboy, I said, bro, me not understand you guys. Bro, you have to be one or the other. You don't have to be one or the other.
No,
you get what I say? No, you can be a neutral person too. You can be an objective person. You don't have to choose a side.
I'm very objective.
Right, so the reality in this now, I'm real man, right? You see, when it comes on to them people, I'm a general, you know, me kind of approach it where whenever things are out there in the public domain and them, that is what is the proof to me. If you say, all right, yeah, man, you're corrupt there, so. But me not just show.
But back to what me I said to you earlier, can you never answer me?
Yeah, but what I'm just saying, you know, I'm gonna just show her run a one part and say she corrupt. But yet still, we have not seen nothing in the public domain to validate that. You get what I say?
Yes. But we just the reason why I said that is the reason I said that, you know. Remember, you know, not saying again, you know, I mean, I know nothing certain way, because I'm a policeman, no liar, me no nothing. So me just a spectator on the outside and a Jamaican who show concern like every other Jamaican. Right now, me can't and not go ever get everything right because it's impossible. Me have to actually dip on the spot to see it. So when me I said to you, say in a politics, right, favoritism drop in between because again, who know who, but at the end of the day, and that's something that's something me know for a fact here who know who.
Right. So what is now? What is now, real man? And DJ Snug, let me just mute the mic for a second here. And they ready to say that thing, can just unmute me, general. All right, so what is now? You see that Nzinga case? That Nzinga case, my general. Remember, it was proven, say, in the station, Nzinga ear cut, you know.
Yes, in the station.
All they must say is that it wasn't her. But the reality is this: if that case was in America, Nzinga would have won. Because in no way, shape, or form should Nzinga be allowed to have access to a scissors in there. So even if no one says she's the one who did it, how did she get access to a contraband? So it's negligence on Funo part. You get what I say? Remember, say them even said as the caretaker sweep up here and them sitting there, and that them say.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm just saying, Uno wants to Nzinga cut her ear. How she get the scissors in
them cut off a little girl here. And
she's saying that Uno do it. So me I say is that anywhere you take it, Nzinga ear get cut off in the police station. Right? Behind bars. So therefore, she should not have access to no such weapon.
No, not at all. Unless she pop
scissors is contraband.
Unless she pop out her ear herself. But and none of that. And I show you countless other things. But again, me say earlier on, and the prosecutor them bring the documents to she not just in the office and go court. Now that you know, get it together.
Man, she have to look. Listen me, every case. What
you have to look over them.
Remember, you know, she has a quorum of about 50 attorneys in a general. And she alone in a whole heap of brilliant legal minds are a part of the DPP now. 50 attorneys minimum.
Damn.
representing matters all over the place, all over
That's
the
a lot, man.
right. So what I'm saying is, brother, a matter as the Nzinga. Remember, say I think the public defender came out in defense of Nzinga, you know. You get what I say? And they went against Nzinga. So what I'm saying is that she sees all these cases. She might not be the lead on all of them, you know, but she ultimately it is her responsibility to
She
be
the
aware
boss.
of all of them and
She the
make
boss.
sure everything go right. And what I'm saying, that Nzinga case, right? That Nzinga case, it happened in the jail behind bars or whatever, right? All I'm gonna say is that police report this and police report that. Nzinga here got cut. She never pull out her ear. A cut, it get cut. You get what me I say?
Yeah,
and that matter Nzinga lost, unfortunately. But right there, so still, me did follow up that thing there seriously, you know?
Okay, so what we call that? That's a corruption.
Well, as me saying, I'm a general.
You
Watch
don't have
this
to
now.
say it, brother.
No, but
You
hold
say
on, no.
corruption.
No, but watch this now. Let me show you something. And we talk about the law, right? We have to talk about the law.
Okay.
All right. Watch this now. The triple X thing, right? He was what? Charged, not you. For
Yeah,
assault.
my friend. Let me see this evening.
Right.
Yeah.
No, man. Apparently last week it go on with him. I think last week Friday or Monday. Yeah, last week Friday it go on, I think. Memory serves me right, right? Whichever way. Long story short, he was charged for assault and whatever. When he went to court, the matter was dropped because what? The victim wishes not to proceed. So that's just the mere fact. I've seen instances where men have been caught in a stolen car, and it is proven that a thief it, but the owner of the car wishes to not proceed.
So does this so like how she drop the charge then, right? You think him can reinstate him job back if them take him back?
No, well, but that is up to nationwide for
Okay,
do that, you know.
okay.
But the reality is still, that is up to them still. But the reality is, my general, how the last year, real man, you can do the crime, right? Police hold you for the crime if the person who you do it pan or whatever wishes not to proceed.
Press charge, them
Then,
drop everything.
they can't do nothing at all.
Which is
But
understandable.
no. That should not listen me. Those laws, we really have to take some serious look at them, brother. We have to take some serious look at them because we understand how the justice system works.
Because you know America don't work so.
Right,
If you beat up your woman right now, and them come in your yard and they say ropes, you know them will lock you up. All when the woman a press charge, all when she say leave it alone and my husband done, the police them will lock you up.
No, man, yeah, I understand the arrest part and the charge part. I'm just talking about like whereas the same person who will call the authorities for you and get you arrested, them will just say, here we go on, I don't want to proceed, and the matter is done. So my point is real, man. Right now, a police cannot watch you just like even with the George Wright case, so to speak, right?
Yeah.
Them see you do what you do in terms of breaking the law by assaulting an next person. Them see that with them own two eyes. But watch this now. If the quote-unquote victim does not want to proceed, them can't do nothing at all, even though them witness it themselves. So I'm just saying those are aspects of the laws where we really have to take a serious look at, right? And give some serious consideration and get all the great legal minds to discuss it, because I strongly believe that once you are seen committing a crime, all when the person no want press no charges, once you have witnesses where we can say yes, you do it and stuff like that, it shouldn't be where somebody might feel sorry for you or somebody have Stockholm syndrome and them say, oh yeah, man, I feel sorry for him and whatever, and me no want him go to prison. So therefore, me now go follow up the matter. And you gone back a road and do it again. Remember last year with the female there, right? Her boyfriend was taken to court for what? For assaulting her, right?
Yeah.
Good. And she go and she begged for him and said she not proceed and let him go.
Yeah.
And what him do? Him beat her up out of the courthouse.
Yeah, man. Right there.
You get what me I say? So I'm just saying sometimes, yeah, man, we Stockholm syndrome and them something they still. You get what me I say?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, man.
I tell you, rough still because with even the same you triplex. Remember one time in come boy and get in trouble. It's just a controversy, youth. Very
James Bond, I'm not saying in every case, I'm saying in the context of yeah, man, even where really go on with assault and them something there. You get what me I say? Yeah, and in the context of the triple X, yeah, the police man abuse him, man. Yeah, them arrest him and charge him, and it's incumbent on the woman now or the victim be forward and say, yeah, man, I saw it go and make them charge him and do what them I do and convict him and fine him and whatever. And if she say she won't proceed, or when the police then witness it and they intervene or whatever, there's nothing them can do. So that's just the reality as well with them things and more time, But when it come on to the DPP still, when it come on to the DPP, at the end of the day, me not gonna sling no mud pan her because I don't see any corruption thing where our name brawling in her. Yes, there are questions asked, as questions are asked of everybody. There are some cases where people will say, boy, the matters are questionable. People bring up the X6, but again, now people will say, was there enough evidence? Because there was a lot of misconstrued, misinformation things with that X6 matter as well. So DPP have to make sure that them have, yeah, man, the slam dunk evidence, so yeah, man, them can proceed. Especially with people with money where they can get the Peter Champagne, them and all the big liars, them. You have to make sure that you have your slam dunk before you take on these matter. You get what I say? So there are some matters where that Nzinga thing, I think the fact say the police were the ones who submitted all the reports and no one else could challenge it. And I think Nzinga had some inconsistencies as well in her case. We never see, you know what's funny? We never see even the incident taxi. We never see the taxi man come say nothing. We never see no woman with no baby say, yes, I was there. It's just the Nzinga case that was funny. You get what I say? There are some things, even with Nzinga, when sister sit in the car and get spray and whatever, there are some inconsistencies displayed in her statement, but the reality is that it was proven that the cutting of the ear go on in the station. You get what I say? In the station,
but Imhotep, how them go the extra mile if you go in a cartel phone and then go the extra mile to go in the X6 man phone? That's the way we can understand with the DPP, bro.
Well, maybe a two different
no, man, that two different matter.
Two different matter
that are two different matters still. Because watch it now. Since you talk about going a phone, right? All right. This lady, what's her name again? Samuda? No. What's her name again, man?
From where?
The lady with her autistic son, man.
And, okay, oh my God.
What's her name?
No, man. I know we are talking, but I know some of them name.
It's not Vaz either, right? Is it a Vaz?
No, I know Vaz, but them have one of them.
Hold on.
Like Matalan or something.
Some popular names she have, man, for real, man. James Bond, what's your name?
Like James Bond.
I soon tell her name. She come.
Yeah, man. Me soon remember the name too, man.
James Bond.
But she's not no real prominent, so to speak.
No. But the thing is this now. The thing is
she have a big name. She have a big name.
Well,
influence in the case.
Since real man mentioned about access to the X6 man phone, me that bring up the analogy there. Watch this now.
No, but what I don't like is when people beat in the DDP, because what we have what we have to understand is, our office, not necessarily our office can only prosecute a case to the best of the ability of the evidence that the police present to them.
Right.
She do not do investigation of case. The police get a case, charge a person, gather the evidence, and bring it to the DDP. They look at it and say, well, enough evidence is here to charge this person or to proceed with the charges. There's a lot of cases that the police bring to her, and she's like, okay, cool. I don't have enough evidence to prove this case, so I have to just drop the charges. So in relation to the X6 man, why the taxi man change all his story? Why would you bring that case when the primary witness, the taxi man, change his story? The DPP didn't have nothing to do with that. She had nothing to do with that, you know. So it is unfair when people push back against her, like, oh, she this and she do a bad job. She only have to work with what evidence the police bring to her. And
Me agree with you, fam. Me agree with you 100%. I'm just
all
tell him
know,
I take the same thing.
we all know how the Jamaica police investigate crimes. They're not the best. They don't have the best tools to work with. There are lapses in a lot of cases where them should have do this and them should have do that. So it's just a matter of that. If you know what would happen now, if she had used brute force and going on the woman's phone, then that's why I see thing she doing a cartel phone, she an idiot. And that I'm not saying no. So now that she's going through all the steps of the law, it's not her, no, it's the law preventing her from going in the phone, no, because the girl keep on appealing. I think she just exhausts her final appeal, where the court actually demand that she need to give them access to the phone. The DDP can't take the girl phone and go in there.
Right, and that's the reason why I was gonna point that out and show said us when the person said us how them got in a cartel phone and them can't access fear phone, me assure them say it's not that easy. I remember said the difference with cartel is actually arguing that the access was illegal. And guess what go on now? Based on Jamaica law, the access of the information was really based on the letter of the law, you know, unconstitutional, you know.
No, the issue with cartel phone, you know, is that the phone was used while in custody. That's what is tampering the evidence cartel phone really come up on. It's not the information that they get, because
But
they
the
still
thing is
use
this,
information.
the thing is this, James man, at that time, was there an Interception of Communications Act?
Repeat the question.
I'm saying at that time, when they access Vibes Cartel phone, right? And you know, yes, got the information and things like that. Was there when they got the warrant, right? To get it from this cell phone provider and all them something there. Was there an Interception of Communications Act?
I can't say yes or no.
All right, there was none. There was none. So that's the reason why at that time, you know, to access the information, right? To access the information, that's why his defense attorneys are arguing that, you know, say it's unconstitutional because there was
they're
no
arguing, but they didn't win it.
but the judge, no, what the judge said was that the end justified the means. That's what the judge said, you know. The information in that phone and what was in that phone, yeah, man, shows that the ends justify the means. So that is what they said. They were not saying, oh, it was legal or it was constitutional. What they're saying is that what they got out of the phone really proved, say, yeah, we had reasonable suspicion to go and do what we did. So so them really reason from.
Well, that was not my understanding of it. My understanding of the main issue which they brought up was the tampering of the evidence, which once and then the communication company back up that, okay, when the evidence was tampered with, because remember the timestamp of the information was key to the case, so that's why the timestamp of the information was key to the case, because what they're saying is, okay, yes, the phone was tampering. Them police send credit off it, man, this, whatever. But at the time, based on the technology information that we got, what the evidence that we are using in the case, the timestamp indicate that at the time, Mr. Whoever was in possession of their phone at the time.
So hold on, I'm getting a little echo from your NGS band. How did they access the phone there? How did they access the info on the phone?
With a warrant. They got a warrant to access the phone.
Right. And guess what now? At that time, there was no access there was no access. I'm talking about the law in place, the Interceptions of Communication Act. Nothing was in place to deal with that matter. So at the end of the day,
that don't render the evidence illegal, because there is no law in place to deal with. So you need upholding or breaking a law. You can at that time, you could have gone to the telecommunication company and asked for information without a warrant.
No, but hold on. Based on the law, how they access the phone, it should have been under the Interception of Communications Act. There should have been an act in place that allowed it. There was no act in place that would have allowed the legality of accessing his information without his consent. The same way the ISA person has said, you're not going to access my private information without my consent, even though you are investigating a quote-unquote murder, so to speak. That is the serious case with Issa as well, you know. Remember, you know, it based on what them are saying, you know, a serious thing going on with the child, and they need to access her phone in the investigation of that. And she is using her right to privacy, right, where them have to be fighting to do it. That is just my point, though, you know. You get what me I say? So even with Vibes Cartel, if him no consent to it, the same way Miss Issa no consent to nothing, and everybody a try appeal and a carry it go further and further and further. If there was such laws, they could have been what? They could have compelled her there, and then immediately they wouldn't have to run all over the place. So I am saying, in the context of the Vibes Cartel case, the Interception of Communications Act was not around that time. And the means at which the information was obtained through the warrant was a breach of his right to privacy and things like that. That's just the reality, you know. However, the judge said, based on what they get from the device, even though people might want to say it was unconstitutional, the information that we got proved our suspicion, or our reason for doing what we did. At that, them I say, big up Mr. Fabulous. Yeah, man, big up to Rollis. A long time I don't say about the place, you know. Manners and respect, me general. DJ Snuggle, you can chime in when you're ready as well, you know, me general. We there. I just say background a little bit noisy, somebody kind of mute. James, man, when you're ready, you can also unmute your mic and say a thing.
But interception, as I understand it, would be a tap on your phone, you know? So your whatever your phone and they're intercepting the information. After a telecommunication has your information on storage, that won't be interception at that point. They already have your information. Interception is when you're communicating or whatever. So that would cover under the act of wiretapping people's phone.
Right. So my point is, under
Cartel
the
phone was
interception.
wiretap.
No, hold on. I'm saying under the Interception of Communications Act, there were a number of provisions that made it legal for law enforcement to obtain your information without your consent or even your knowledge. You get what I say? So they actually put a number of provisions under that act. So, and I'm saying at that time, there were no such provisions where the government can actually access your private data without your knowledge or consent. That was the law at the time.
Okay, so the police, them tampering with the evidence, wasn't that issue in the case?
Yeah, of course, the defense I got to argue of that is one. I'm just pointing out one more, you know.
No, and I'm just asking a question. It's not to be combative or anything. I'm just saying, I know that was a major issue because of the police tampering the phone, and I said that's when they actually decide to go to get to the telecommunication company, because that would then now prove what, when, and where what happened. So that's why the time stamping of the information was very important in the case. You understand what I'm trying to say?
All right. So James, let me ask a question, all right? When them did go lock up Cartel at the hotel, right?
Yeah.
So you feel said as somebody at the hotel call them and say, say Vibes Cartel there are what? Where you take from this? So?
No, at that time they was already watching Cartel. I know them something because them lock him up. Remember that his original charge was possession of weed, you know.
Right.
And then they held him for whatever, and then they laid the charges on him. So when the police not going to look for nobody in a hotel to lock them up for weed.
Right. So my question though, how did they know that he was there?
Probably based on information. Remember, no, there's a man who run off and go report it, you know. Remember, so there's somebody went and go to police, go say Ray, whatever go on and whatever. No. Remember that witness came.
No, I'm talking about the hotel, when he was at the hotel. I'm just asking if somebody.
Yeah, but remember what I'm saying. There's a witness when they get it from the house, you know. So once he went and reported, no, they would have probably been looking for Mr. Palmer.
Right. So I'm just saying. So
there could be a number of ways of figure that he was at the hotel. Because if you're saying that there's a possibility that they're tracking his phone, I don't think one would have Mr. Palmer's number. A cop would have Mr. Palmer's number tracking phone. or less the witness
Well,
are the two.
but member said they witness. Member said they witness them. Member they witness them. Then they know the number. Member, you know.
Yeah,
Member witness them.
that could of course be a reasonable thing, but that's what I'm saying. So the information timestamp, no, that was what was very important in the case. That would have shown as well on the phone. So well, the police were tracking this man's phone illegally, and because for you to put a wiretap on any, well, let me not speak out of
Right.
context. So in America, for you to put a wiretap on anybody's phone, even a tracking device on your car, whatever, you have to go to a judge. As a judge, this man, we suspect him of doing X, Y, and Z. Here are the evidence that we feel him doing X, Y, and Z. And then the judge grant you a warrant to say, all right, cool, you have 90 days to track this man's phone. And if it doesn't bring up any new evidence to charge him, you have to then go back to the judge and say, well, this is what we've been getting off of his phone. So we need another 90 days. If you're not
Right.
going to arrest him right then. So
And
every 90 days you have to go.
that was before 2001.
No, man, still up till today. Every 90 days, you have to get back in front of a judge, present your evidence that you're getting for a wiretap, a GPS, anything to continue on your device.
But what is now?
Up until today.
James Bond,
What is
James
now?
Bond, me not cut you,
What
bro.
is
Me
now?
not cut you. Me not cut you. When me look on it now, bro, we're good for the goose, good for the gander too. You can't do it to one man and you not do it to the rest of man them, bro. And that me I look on, bro, cause like enough time me see shit like the case where me like she say the person they guilty. You see me I say, and she let go the person, bro. You see me I say, so when she
Yeah, but
show me
you
say
can't.
if big top name them, she will let them
There's
go,
a lot
bro.
of people. There's a lot of people that say Mr. Palmer guilty. There's a lot of people that say him don't guilty. So you can't please everybody. You can't say look on a case and say the man guilty and she let go the man.
Me not say him guilty, and me not say him no guilty.
No, that's what
You
I'm
see
saying.
me I
But
say.
you cannot look at a case because you look at case and you say the person guilty and she let go the person. You can't say
Yeah,
that
but
because
bro,
there's
why?
no
But
evidence.
bro,
There is no evidence to back up what you are saying, and not because somebody says something is what you can prove in the court of law. That's where you have as to the like of
bro,
Mr.
where
Champagne
we
and
now
Mr.
see,
This and
you
Mr.
see
That.
where we as Jamaican now see, bro, and until we like see it and stand up, bro, it a go keep on going. You see me I say, them have something personal against Vibes Cartel, brother, and the whole of we
Bro,
know that.
let's not shave off into vice cartel. In every single country in the world, the more money you have, the better justice is for you because you can now retain the best lawyers, the best
So
forensic
you say Vibes
detectives,
Cartel not have money, that you say, bro.
the best this, the best that to represent your case. So no, you alluded to the fact that some people get off and some people don't get off. And I am saying in general, in any country you go, people with money always have the best defense because they can now hire this lawyer, this, that, rare, and do whatever. So it's just a natural part of life anywhere in the world you go. So we can't say she let a person because of what, but it's because of what you can prove. If a man sit down in a taxi and say a van drive past and then whatever the man in the taxi, and the man who sit down in the taxi in a theme taxi come a court and say never say nothing. What you want the woman to do?
But general, me sure you see in the last year, Mova himself sure up, bro. The government just have a problem with Vibes Cartel and Mova the influence, bro. And that you not see, bro.
Yeah,
The influence of them up on the people them.
but I'm Snuggles where
Yeah.
where you say now mother to show up a corrupt system. How was the DPP involved?
Mova just show up the DPP, bro. If you never see that report, then me tell you, bro.
Yeah, that's make we know a reason still, is it?
Yeah. You have a woman when name. What's your name again? One woman who Mova the money, bro. You know who me at that.
An attorney that was dealing with a matter for her, which is a civil case, but continue.
Right. That's what I mean. That's what I do with
All
the
right.
DPP.
All right. She and the DPP's friend, they hear them tell her that. Nothing serious. They for Mova, him can't go back to Jamaica, bro. Why Mova? Why them put something for Mova, though?
Well, understand, man. Make we deal
Yeah,
with
me I
the
listen
thing
you.
based on where we see out there, right? And
No, me I show you an example, bro. Me I show you an example. I see him DPP we are dealing with, bro.
Yeah, but
Me just show you a little example.
Yeah, but that attorney, that real estate attorney, was disbarred, and the court ruled that she should repay Mavado in money, right? Mesado, right?
Unarrested too. So
No, right. So you are saying that her and the DPP are friends, and as such, she rule against Mavado, but the DPP, how the DPP have gotten into that matter when that's a real estate matter? That's not a matter for the DPP.
But bro, when you hear them I say, Nothing though they for Movada.
But not only that, they also rule that she need to pay back Movada money. So if you rule
Yeah,
that she need to pay back your Movada money, how is she fighting against Movada?
Right. That's how we
But James Bond, listen to me I tell you, bro. You not understand me I show now. I want to listen me first before like when you make it a wrong content away me I say. You see me I say? Movada come out and I tell you. Said them don't have nothing pan him at Jamaica. Why him cannot come at Jamaica? The man I tell you the reason why him cannot come.
Who says
The
Movada can't come to
DPP.
Jamaica? Who
Bro, let
says
me
that?
finish now, bro. Let me finish, bro. Movada cannot come at Jamaica, bro. They might go hold on pan him, man, brother. Listen, me I tell you, bro.
Is there an arrest warrant over Movada in Jamaica?
Imhotep, tell him, man, bro.
Imhotep, is there an arrest warrant out for Movada in Jamaica?
I am not aware of one, but Snuggles, tell me about one now. You tell me about one.
Movada was asked to come in for questioning, and he decided to leave the island. There's no arrest warrant over Movada, and if anybody can ask you to come in for questioning, and if you're innocent and the police has asked you to come in for questioning on a matter that you also have the right to refuse.
All right. When boom boom I tell us Movada come and party, bro. Where you hear the DPP come out and tell us it. Because Movada have it now himself and everybody like they around him have it now themselves say yeah. Nothing go on and him can come at Jamaica back and all of that. Where you hear them come out and tell us it.
Is there an arrest warrant out for Movada in
Them
Jamaica?
still have a warrant for Movada, bro.
No
Why them have the warrant for him?
There is
Them
no
don't want him come at Jamaica.
Bro, there is
Bro,
no
you see
arrest
me I tell
warrant
you,
out
bro.
for Movada.
You see the woman if you give Movada the money, bro. The woman up to now them not finalize it. So when you say finalize it, not finalize it, she give me. Because Movada have to come to Jamaica. Movada have to come to Jamaica for do the hearing themselves. Movada cannot come at Jamaica, bro.
The court did rule in favor of Movada, right?
Exactly, the case is done. The woman will move out her money and you move on. No, it's a matter of
But
Movada
the
getting
thing,
him lawyer.
the thing with Movada now, the thing with Movada, right? And it's a legal matter, and they must say much try to sort it out. But I am not aware of any arrest warrant out for Movada. If you're aware of any arrest warrant, then yeah, you can make we know. But I'm not aware of any arrest warrant.
There is no what is this fear is at that time the police say yo boy.
All right. Well, I know. See somebody I tell you in a chat, bro. They men away more name. Yes, somebody I tell you in a chat that Imhotep, same thing me I tell you. I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if you can see it, Imhotep.
No, but hold on, my general. Watch this now. You see, Snuggle, you know what you can be a person of interest, right? And you can be a wanted man. You get what me I say? Now, being a wanted is where what? There is a arrest warrant out. You can be a person of interest, but there's no arrest warrant for you, know. It's a matter of you need to come in and sit and come talk with the police them or whatever.
Exactly. You're
so I am saying, just like with the Silk Bass thing, when Silk Bass did get whatever transpired with him over Portmore side, he became a person of interest, right? And he was told to come and see the police. So once you're a person of interest, you know, that is still a warrant, you know, but it's not an arrest warrant. You understand what I say? Just like
bro, you think...
Well, and next case in point. Last week Thursday, the warders at one of the correctional facilities, they went on strike, right? Now, the judge was asking, where are the other men? I think it was 9 of them that were present for the Klansman thing, and it was 22 of them or something like that. So probably one next 13, 14 people that them say, boy, them man, they can't come because the correctional officers them strike. Long story short, the superintendent in charge of the courts say him couldn't get them man there to the court. You know what the judge do? The judge issued bench warrants. You get what I said? Those are warrants still, you know. But those are not arrest warrants. It simply means that here we go now. Next court hearing, them have to turn up or else a problem. So what we are saying is we're not disagreeing with you that the Movada is a person of interest according to what they must say. But the arrest warrant part now, that is where I would just differ. You get what I say?
Bro, them say warrant out for Movada, bro. And that's what the DPP herself come out and say, bro.
Bro,
No,
stop telling lie on the DDP, no man. The
Bro,
DDP did
bro,
not say that.
bro,
You're telling a lie
bro.
on the
All right.
DDP.
Yeah, ask you something, James Bond. You see it on the internet, bro?
Of course, I saw when the thing came out. There's no warrant out for Movada's arrest.
So, bro, all right. There's no warrant out for Movada. The boom boom tell us the Movada come and party. Movada come
What
there.
does that
You see
mean?
Movada come at Jamaica.
What does that mean? I can tell us. I can tell us that
Bro,
Britney Spears coming to my party.
hold on, bro. Stick a pin. Movada mother die. You see Movada could have come at the funeral, bro.
What that still
Bro,
doesn't mean
use
anything.
the common sense, man, James
That
Bond,
bro,
man.
but you're speaking out of context. That doesn't mean anything. I know enough people, the American their mother died and them not go home for a lot of other reasons. I know warrant out for them arrest for a number of reasons.
Bro, that's Movada. And that time mother, bro. Movada love
So
him mother,
what?
bro.
So what? I love my mother too. There are other people. My grandmother did and my auntie never go because of other reasons. And she love her mother too. Bro, you cannot say that. One, there's no arrest warrant for out for the youth, so you can't say that. You're making assumptions. And
Bro, and
the DPP would
assumption, you know.
not put out, and the DPP would not put out a warrant for months of arrest. Is the police them would have did that?
Yeah, definitely. I know DPP. And the DPP thing, man. I remember as me saying, Movada matter was a civil matter still, you know. You get what me I said? Yeah, that was a civil matter still. This a dancehall mag. I want a whole article from October 5th, 2022, right? And it says Movada awaits word on whether outstanding warrant exists in Jamaica. So at that time in 2022, him never aware of no
Exactly, because somewhat happened, and it came out in the paper where his lawyer came out and said there is no outstanding warrant for my client in Jamaica. His lawyer came out and said it, you know.
Right. So let me just read this real quick. The 30 million fraud case involving disbarred attorney at law, Jennifer Masado, in which dancehall star David Movada Brooks is the complainant, was postponed last week when the case was mentioned in the Kingston and St. Andrew Parish Court, right? And they mentioned the person named Aswed Sina Smith, attorney at law, representing Movada, disclosed that on Friday the case was adjourned until October 13th. The Office of the Director of Public Prosecution had been expected to reveal whether there were outstanding warrants for his client, Movada. On June 5th, 2018, the Canton Spring Police had issued a notice for Movada to report to the police station by midday the next day for questioning in an ongoing investigation regarding a flare-up of violence in Cassava Peace. So the police had issued a notice for Movada to report. So, Snuggles, if you want to call this the arrest warrant, I am sorry to say, yeah, police issued a notice.
General.
Not the same as the arrest warrant, is it?
Imhotep. Bro.
Yeah, man, go to me, General.
Listen to me, I tell you, bro. And if me know you is a man intelligent, bro. Me know that. Because I listen to you regular, I know you're intelligent. And he's a man that know facts. You see me, I say? James Bond, you can reason and think. Me see that, bro. But listen to me, I show you, bro. You see, Movada, bro. When I look upon it, the dog cannot go to Jamaica if you do the case. So them put out the case, bro. It don't finalize, bro. I tell you, bro. Them say him have to come in person if you do the hearing. And that's the way I telling you, bro. And to him knowledge,
I want to
to fit
inform
him
you.
knowledge, bro. If him go,
there's a lot there, bro. Do you know that that's the reason why you have an attorney? There's a lot of cases that take places where you don't need to be in court, and especially civil matters. You don't need to be in court, you know. There's a lot of cases where you go to court, your attorney go on for whatever reason, and your case done and gone. Which this case is final. The woman need to pay Movada back her money. She's been disbarred, everything. All they have to do now is attorney have to figure out whether we're going to seize her property, whether we're going to freeze bank account, or they have to figure out how to get their money back from through the courts, how to get our money back from. Movada don't have to come for no civil matter.
Just hear Imhotep read it. You just hear Imhotep read it, and I tell you, and when
Bro,
he read it, he say
that was in relation to a case in Cassava Peace where whatever get dirt.
Right, but you see, it was a notice to appear.
Me can say something real quick.
That's just police that them want to talk to you.
Yeah,
That don't-
them need to talk to you and stuff like that, and an arrest warrant.
and
If
12
arrest
o'clock come
warrant,
and
yeah,
12
anyway, they look for you.
important. Remember, 12 o'clock come and gone and they still have it's not warrant. Because they must come talk to you by 12 o'clock. Usually, them say come talk to you by 12 o'clock. Them have anything, them say, all right, we get a warrant, so you must come. Then have nothing, it gone. 12 o'clock come and gone and no warrant, still no issue.
Right. So the thing is this, hold on, we not go deny, say, based on the optics, things really look away,
I wouldn't go if I was him,
Hold on.
but I'm just saying there's no arrest warrant for him. I wouldn't go
All
if I
we are
was him.
saying is DJ Snuggles, because I don't think we disagree much, Our only difference is you saying there is an arrest warrant out there. You get what I'm saying? And we are just saying that technically there is no arrest warrant out there. And based on what I just read, it was a notice to come on to the Canton Spring police station. So it's like it's an interview thing. It's not an arrest warrant thing. So that is where the disconnect is here. So yeah, we now gonna say that things not kind of look away with that, But remember, say Movado was notified to come at the police and he never did go. And that was that. That's just the reality there with that, He was supposed to go to the police and he never go. And that is pending and that with that. But in terms of the arrest warrant, we have seen nothing in the public domain that says that there's an arrest warrant out for Movado. We have seen nothing of that nature. Go to Joe Grind, let me hear what I said.
All right, two things. We forget about the extradition treaty and then Interpol. If him really was they have an arrest warrant for him couldn't fly. So any country might fly go to Interpol then hold on upon him and send him right back at Kingston. So that makes no sense.
Right. I mean, that's a valid point too. Even in the Caribbean.
Especially upon a dirty case. Like other cases, yeah, them over because it depends on the magnitude of the case. Because them not gonna put a Interpol warrant for broker shop. So it depends on the magnitude of the case. They would have put that out. And a dirty case, which I think would be the highest magnitude of case in Jamaica, they would have definitely put up Interpol warrant on him.
Right, and I mean, even with the Caribbean, even when he go and the Caribbean shows, he wouldn't go then because of stuff like that. So I'm just saying, Snuggle, we not disagree with you to say things not look a bit fishy, But what we're saying is that there is no arrest warrant out. I just write this so we just disconnect. But based on the optics of things kind of look away. But remember, he was requested to come to the station and he never go. And I just write this so that they too, DJ Snuggles. So, at the end of the day, that's a two-way street too. Because people don't say, boy, if him did go, we don't know what would go on. But again, now too, at the end of the day, Mavada, they right the way him there now and him good. He better him there and safe and sound and they behind bars are, dirt or them something there. So at the end of the day, people make decisions, Snuggle. His mom, he might not go because he might suspect, say, boy, yeah, man, the people they might want to hold on upon him for failure to appear. Because remember, once police say you must come sit down with them and you failure to appear, that means that technically, you kind of disobey police instructions. So right there, so it can be problematic. But the arrest warrant part now, yeah, we have not seen anything like that still. That's just where we just want to clarify, Snuggles. I get what me say, General.
Yeah, man, I understand what you say, Imhotep, man.
Yeah, but
he's a man, me listen to what you say, General.
Right.
And me listen to what you say, because me I tell you what me my 2 cents are it. You see me I say?
Word.
So me have to listen what I say too. You see me I say, General? And one way. But the thing is, how that?
No, man, I mean that's a definitely, man. Got you.
Yeah, but the thing is, Jenna, when me assure you say, Movado cannot go to Jamaica just by going to Jamaica. If Movado mother dead, that's for sure we bro. And Movado don't reach a Jamaica. Something is going on.
It's a personal choice. It's a personal choice, you know. And I like him to have a green card can travel. It's a personal choice because he's been traveling elsewhere. So it's a personal choice not to go. I wouldn't go based on what I go on either. Me probably would stay away. Because I'm pretty sure I'm probably talking to lawyers on the ground and whatever. And I say, yo, whatever, how the ground stay, whatever. And the lawyer might advise him on certain other things or whatever there is to advise him on. I'm not an idiot. I'm pretty sure I'm in contact with him lawyers, just like when lawyers they're working other cases for him. I'm pretty sure. But when it comes back around to the DPP, she not nothing to do them something there. So people put a lot of blame on her because she's the forefront. And then, as somebody said, I think it was Real Man earlier said the DDP got famous because of the Vice Cartel case, which is utter garbage. That woman was famous long time because of a number of other cases. The Vice Cartel case just highlight her more to people who would not be paying attention to justice. Like, because people, she have cases all the while ago and nobody no care about it because it's no one's famous. Just like anywhere in the world, once a famous case is up, you're going to hear about it or you're going to get more attention. It's the same thing. And she's just there doing her job. And I think we as Jamaica we need to just take a step back and just don't jump to judgment because the crowd is saying it or the crowd is saying this. People are saying that she's fighting against cartel fight. Why? For what? She have that woman doing the police present the evidence to her. Why them not say the police will lock him up and charge him? Don't not fighting against him.
No,
remember one police came out enough. Remember one superintendent came out and said this man is responsible over 100 M.
Right.
Remember, it's a police that came out and said that, no?
Right, a prominent police officer too. But the point is, though, if there is any fight, it would have to come from the police them first, not the DPP.
Exactly, because she can't go there go charge him by she cannot walk in the street and charge nobody at all, no. Nobody.
All right, let me show you really am with the DPP now. And the DPP kind of really going on the line of fire in the cartel case because one, the DPP, right, made a conscious decision as well, or as she said, she was invited into the judge's chambers about a matter, which is normal. We get that, but she was in agreement to proceed with the trial. You get what I say? And them look on the laws and whatever. I mean, understand as well to them I say them have all the evidence and whatever, and there is enough evidence which they at least allow the jurors to make their decision based on the evidence presented and not based on no quote unquote bias or influence.
Yeah, and the law allowed the judge to make the decision that the judge made.
So all right, so that but with her now, with her, I think that is where a lot of the hatred comes towards her from the Vibes Cartel fans.
But what they're still missing, what they're still missing is that the law allowed the judge or whoever, whatever they did nothing wrong enough. The law allowed them to do that.
Right, according to the law,
there was nothing wrong.
Yeah, but it's problematic in the eyes of the Privy Council because at the end of the day, our country's law, when we have a matter like this where the Privy Council have the final say, yeah, that means that they can interpret certain things and them as a boy. And in reality, while we understand it's the law, in reality, that the law there is really a flawed one. It don't look good. It don't look good where a man can compromise a thing and you keep him on same way. And as long as you don't discharge him technically, he's not tainted.
What we have to remember now, not because the law is flawed, because remember now, I think we should rewrite our whole constitution because that something from slavery a man passed down gear and some distant. Remember, if you break even airport rules, the fine is like $100. No? If a man drunk and ride a boat and kill a man, is like $50 the fine. No?
Right.
So, you understand? So there's a lot of things that we need to change, but in the context of that, we can cut her, we can go down on her and say, Ray, she should have discharged because the president. No, the law allow her to do it.
Yeah, she was confident. Yeah, she was confident of the law being on her side because that 1898 Jury Act there that was outdated. Anybody will go back and read it, they would have sided and said, okay, the law allows this man to stay on.
Exactly, and not only that, the appeals court in Jamaica also agree with them.
Right.
Understand? The appeals court it's just the Privy Council point and say, well, we're living in 2024 and them do them something from a long time when maybe if you tainted a man, you'd have to ride in donkey 20 miles to go talk to our next man and realize it could have gone because we're not sure. You understand?
Right.
We're not sure what's going because of the time that we're living in. No man have no phone and them, but you send one letter. Like there was a lot of things that them at that time them could have looked on where it would have been compatible to the time. So the Privy Council just look at it now and say, boy, in 2024 when a man can just go to the bathroom and relate information, boy, this really won't fair to the man getting a fair trial. So yeah, based on that, you know, go do sort out on the thing.
Right. Laddie, unmute your mic, them general. Let me hear what you're saying. Okay, you there?
Yeah, man, we're going. Big up everybody.
Bless up. You're there.
You know what I understand? When it comes to Vibes Cartel, everybody corrupt except Vibes Cartel. And that me not get with them people. Them love Vibes Cartel so much. Down to the DPP corrupt. Down to the government corrupt. Like what the government have to do with Vibes Cartel case? I never handle unless them arrest Vibes Cartel, you know. Come like them people and not really see Vibes Cartel corrupt him own a case for try to get to it, you know. You get what me I say? You hear me?
Yeah, man, we are here,
Yeah,
man.
man, I hear you.
You see me? A Vibes Cartel of the corruption, you know. Them corrupt the case for try to get to it, you know. Everybody are going them for Lego Vibes Cartel and whatever. Remember, you know, the reason why them no want a retrial, you know, because them not have no proofs of Vibes Cartel innocent, you know. All of the evidence where the DPP have, you know, still there and valid, you know. Nothing no change, you know. That's why them a run up and down the man for come out and them no want a retrial, because them can't go back and want that trial. Them don't have no new evidence to show the Vibes Cartel is not guilty. Them can't prove that. Cause this time you can't come back and corrupt no jury or nothing. What the new evidence? What him have? Stop talking about the woman corrupt and the government corrupt and why Vibes Cartel them commit a crime and the people them are try them. You
All
see me
right.
I
You
say
know,
him now
All right.
no
you know,
proof and nothing else. I know him can't prove. You know come like you know forgot say all people that
you know.
turn against Vibes Cartel and them thing there. You know
All
remember
right.
that?
So make Snuggle respond to you. So go to Snuggle and respond to Lottie.
General,
Yeah,
we now
yeah.
say Vibes Cartel, don't get it wrong. None of we now say Vibes Cartel innocent or him guilty. None of we now say that, bro. The thing is, we now say the DPP corrupt and this and that. No, bro. I things them we should do
Then
are
what the
backtrack,
woman do?
bro.
Then tell me now what the woman do.
All right, she sentenced Vibes Cartel. Nobody never,
Yeah.
all right. Because Vibes Cartel fans either say, ooh, she corrupt and them thing there. A lot of people never either say it. You see me? Because me and no Vibes Cartel fans. Me I tell you that. Me know you get it twisted. Me and no Vibes Cartel fans.
But tell me what the woman do now.
You see me?
Even when the
Yeah,
woman
me I tell
proceed
you,
with
me
the
general.
case,
Me I
She
tell you,
even
me
when
never
the
general.
woman
sentenced.
proceed
She
with,
did not
or
sentence
go
by
on, me,
cartel either. Just a correction. She never sentenced by cartel. The judge have to do that.
yeah. No, me understand what man say. We get to him say.
General, I corruption we should do after.
What should do?
And that I
Tell
think
me
when me
now.
I show you, me general. You see me I
What?
say? If
We give
Finsack
the man
case,
to tell us
me
what is
go draft up thing and show you know me general. Finsack case. The X6 man
No,
case.
no, no, no,
A
no, no.
girl,
Remember,
a girl let them trim her head, that case there.
Ask you something
Listen from
about
me, son.
Vibes Cartel,
We
you
had
No,
jump
hold on.
all
numerous
over the
vibes
place. You see,
No,
you
cartel
hold
know,
on.
no
cases.
Yes, stick
proof
to
for
the
that.
No,
Let me give
general,
you the
me I
proof.
show you, how corruption come in where them
No,
a
no,
say she
no, no, no,
corrupt.
no. We're not gonna make it do that. Give me the proof.
No,
Give
hold
me
on.
the proof of
Snuggle.
Vibes Cartel.
Yeah, make us
What's
stay.
going on?
Make us stay one place with the reason for real. So
No, Imhotep, and I like say me I go nowhere with it, bro, and I
no,
run
but
nowhere.
that's the
He must say we are say the DPP corrupt. He must say
No,
we are
you
say
said no, no, no,
DPP
no, no, no.
corrupt.
Let me correct you. You said he's corrupt because he what you do after the vice cartel case. So tell what you do to corrupt that. Tell with vice cartel
He
we are
must,
talking about. Then we
he
can go
must
Finsack
say
and
we
them
say the
cases after.
DPP corrupt, and that the general just say, right, general?
Yeah, man.
All right.
From you go down to
So me I
LA Lewis, go
explain,
down to every Vibes Cartel fan say that. And you
general, me I
can't
no
tell me,
Vibes
yeah.
Cartel fan, general. Let me tell you this. Yes, if you're a
Yeah.
man do the crime, if you pay the time,
All
and
right.
some is
All
a
right.
man thing.
All
You
right, my
see me I
brother.
say, but the thing is,
You
we
owe
are,
me and say
But
something.
you
You owe
still not
me
give
and
me
yeah,
say
the
now
something
reason
to
why
you.
I say DPP corrupt.
Yeah,
No?
you owe me and
And
say
that
something to
one
you
here.
then. If you
that
want
me
to
I
look
try
on it,
explain,
so
bro, but you not give me no chance, bro.
Brother, the man
go
explain.
on,
Make him explain.
General,
explain.
remember say when Vibes Cartel get sentenced, me I tell you, me as a man, me never either say the DPP corrupt. Corrupt. Me don't know about another person. Me can't speak for myself. You see me? Me never either think about that. But like when me think on her track where she a do, bro, and look on the things that she do after, general, she assure me say she not do it like, for instance, we're good for the goose, good for the gander, bro. For you do something, pay the time
You
to.
look on,
You see
my
me?
brother.
She
You
does
look
a
on
do
a
it for one
different
man.
man case and a talk about Vibes Cartel. Tell about what the woman do to Vibes Cartel. I'll know the can't say. When I say the woman corrupt, where the woman go around with Vibes Cartel?
Bro, me
Talk
not tell you
no.
say woman corrupt with Vibes Cartel
You
case,
say that
bro. Me
already, though,
not tell
brother.
you that, brother.
You just state that fact that the woman is corrupt because of what she do to
Bro,
vice
but
cartel.
me just explain to you know why me say she corrupt. You hear me
So
call Vibes Cartel name a while
all right.
ago, bro.
You want me to say to you. You want me to say to you. You want me to say to you. Tell me where the woman corrupt with the X6. You know why the X6 man get away? Let me explain to you why the X6 man get
Yeah,
away.
yeah,
The
yeah.
whole of the witness them, where they give state, none of them not come to court. Them get pay off. And the gun where do the shooting,
We
and
can't say
now the
them get
gun
paid.
can
Oh,
turn up.
we not prove that them get paid off
All
neither.
right,
Them
yeah,
never
we
show.
not say that.
Hold
Because
on,
them not come, them
hold
not
on,
show.
please. Hold on then, my general. You know,
And
sir, we not really throw the whole red meat now the reasoning, you know. So
all right,
yeah, we want
we could take out that, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So you see the evidence which them did need the man gun, the man lies a firearm, and now the gun can't be found. You get to me, I say to you? So based on that, them not have nothing for sentence the man with. Them not have enough evidence. That are the job of the DPP, you know. Are the police them enough to do the investigating and give her the case and she tried. If them don't give her the evidence for try it, the man a go walk. You get to me, I say to you?
But bro,
Vibes Cartel, no, brother,
same
Vibes
example.
Cartel, no. The thing with
Same
Vibes Cartel,
example.
the
Them never really have no evidence for Vibes Cartel. That's why them got in a
so then
phone, brother.
so you what me I say to you. So warm to the man we testify against Vibes Cartel. What you mean them not have no evidence? People not testify.
And they witness and Vibes Cartel at prison, bro. At the phone
Then
record,
brother,
bro.
so then the witness no part of it too.
You know, the liar them tell us a phone record, bro.
If the liar them tell you that, the whole of it, man, compile. So all right, may I ask you a
I
question?
think lizard, woman or baby mother or whatever.
Let me ask you another
Text them
question.
used to.
Let me ask you another question. Whether you and black man them get sentenced, I did phone or did man testify against them?
It's a number of things.
They know that me I try to tell you, it's a number of things.
Yeah, but
It's a
Laddie,
number of
Laddie,
things sentence
two
Vibes
things.
Cartel.
So you think say take away the phone out of it? You think that they could have sentenced them?
Yeah.
How?
No, I'm you're wrong there, man.
What you mean no?
Well,
Me
ask
tell you
James
say no.
that question too, you know.
All right, yeah. Imhotep, more than answer that question the way you just ask them. That's a good question.
Take away the phone.
That's a good question.
Let's separate the phone from the case.
Take out the phone.
Yeah, James Bond. When you get involved, another one or two.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think that there would have been like a conviction? The same way how it
Yeah.
is?
Yeah,
man.
because
Remember we have witness, you have
we have
hospital, this,
witness.
that, rare, all kind of
Yeah.
caliber background. So they could have, it wouldn't have been a strong of a case as per the case that them have now. But I think that I still get a conviction.
But what the witness corroborated was in the phone, right?
Yeah.
Then that me I say then DJ Snuggles I got a valid point if him I say take out the phone outside.
Yeah, but basically what that do was make the witness even more credible
make it
than
more credible. That's all.
That
was more of a credibility to the witness.
No, but what I'm saying is take the phone out of it, take out the phone out of it.
Take out the phone out
what the witness said is the phone corroborated, you know? Not true.
Yeah, but remember, the witness have first-hand information of only somebody that was at the scene could have known. So yes, the phone did help to the phone did help to credit the witness, but the witness just tell a story and them check the phone and say, I really through the witness attack.
Right, I don't disagree with that, you know. I don't disagree.
But what I'm saying is if there wasn't a phone, the information would have still been credible because the witness could have still put himself at the scene.
So you never hear the man them twist up the witness mouth. You never hear them twist up the witness mouth and them talk different things. You never hear that. You never hear that, James Bond.
All right, well, hold on 1 second, man, because this is a reason I gotta be a serious one about that phone thing. Because man, them are gonna tell me say without the phone, you know. Yeah, man, they could have gotten that conviction the same way they did just using the witness, you know, because we don't agree, say it's really the phone corroborate where the witness has said and them something. Everything where the witness said, oh, it's in the phone. Oh, this and that. Oh, the dog bite and the geolocator. Yeah, man, we couldn't reach hold on, who's back in that? Hold on there.
Laddie, mute your mic.
Laddie, man. When you not shuffle up, man, make you try and maintain the audio quality, please. Any shuffling, just mute in the mic and shuffle. You get what me I say? Yeah, man, big up the one kush, man. Yeah, so I'm saying, if we really are going to say that, taking out the phone, they would have gotten that conviction. I think that's an argument where I would challenge the argument there anytime, any day. That's the reality, though. You get me?
But immortality. So you think the longest running case in Jamaica history was predicated on one phone? There was a number of witnesses, a number of this, a number of experts, a number of things. It was just one phone.
That phone was the SS spade in the case.
Yeah, but you can still win a game without the SS spade. All it do is all it do is affirm your game or not. If you pull the SS spade, they say, well, all right, game done. But there are a number of ways of winning a case without it. And if that was so be the case, I think the Privy Council would have said, all right, without this phone, there will be no case. I think they would have even go more on the phone evidence than the jury.
No, because at the end of the day, the based on the appeal, yeah, it wasn't a matter of quote unquote,
the phone was a part of the appeal.
I'm saying
the phone was a part of the appeal.
Yes, but it was in the context of constitutional breaches. It wasn't like the defense argue say, yeah, man, he's innocent. No, they are arguing their strong points, which are the breaches to his fundamental rights.
Yeah, so which is the phone. So if the phone was out, the case dead. That would have been the easiest route for the Privy Council to take to say, take out the phone. Because you breach his constitutional right to get the phone into evidence. Take out the phone. It's just like when you breach a warrant here and a man say, I'm going to the house and find XYZ. Them say, all right, it was an illegal search. Everything in the house gone. Case dead.
No, well, with the phone thing, remember that they don't show the whole world say whatever was on the phone, the ends justify the means, and the information in the phone was so overwhelming. You get what me I say? That it was beneficial to the case. So we now go deny say the phone have the whole of the evidence. But what me I say is that if you separate the phone from this trial, yeah, the witness testimony, what is it going to corroborate with? Because it's the phone that show everything, and the vice note them
But you're an intelligent person. Look how much witness got court got testify without nothing to back it up, and the jury solely make decision based on witness.
No. I understand that, but I'm talking in this particular case, right? In this particular case, which is based on evidence and the law. You get what me I say? Take away that phone, that witness testimony that alone, it couldn't suffice.
But them have also a bundle. Them have this, that. Them have dog biters. Them have everything what go on same way,
Oh, but all of that is corroborated.
The phone never proves none of that. The phone never proves that the house bundle. The house still in the bundle,
No. But what I know, man, the dog bite and them something that the phone corroborate that.
The hospital bill was there. The man say, "Yo, Ray,
but
that one." And the man
phone,
say, Ray. The hospital bill was the hospital record was there. So even without the phone, the hospital record will have still been there. If the man dash him phone when him left there, they still have the hospital record. When the witness say, "No, so the dog bite him." If them don't have no phone for corroborate, them go hospital and Ray, whatever the case is. Them can still walk and get the record.
Ask you a question. Ask you a question, James.
1 second, Snap. 1 second. Get the mic there. Yeah, man. Big up to Fly Eye and big up to Christopher Lawrence. Big up to all of the ones and ones. People, remember to just drop a like on the stream. Just hit the like button. You can exit the chat, hit the like button, and just check back in. Just go on for run up the likes them same way, and you can feel free to subscribe as well if you like the content and you want to join the platform. The link is pinned at the top. Snaggers, let me say this real quick, right? This entire conversation about Vibes Cartel, it has never been about guilty or not guilty. I think it was always been about fundamental rights to a fair trial. So he's really right. There's some kind of
I agree, and I agree. That if he's one that turn don't argue his innocence.
Right. So he's right. There's some kind of reasoning with it from
James Bond. But James Bond, may I ask you a simple question, bro? Me just hear you say like the house and the dog bite general. When Vibes Cartel them lock up Vibes Cartel, the house burned again. Now you remember that, bro. When Vibes Cartel lock up the house burned down, bro. I remember that is not when him there road it up. You see me I say. Secondly again, without the phone evidence, bro. If you listen, them tell us that the liar them twist up the evidence, where them call him, man, the witness. The liar them twist up the witness more, make him say different thing, bro. You see me I say, I summit them jar for the phone evidence in the court now. if you never know James Bond.
Bro, there's in every case you have a thing called cross-examining, where every lawyer is going to cross-examine the witness on the stand to get whatever they think will help their client out of it. So twisting up a witness, yes, there's merit to it, but you saying that don't help our conversation here, because any lawyer going to ask a certain question in a different way or different whatever for you to get an answer, the answer what them want, if they feel it will help them case. But it's still there are still fundamental things in the case that don't change. They might say, okay, you're jumping on taxi, you say a blue. Or if you know the taxi are blue in a night, I mean, they still jump in the taxi regardless of the color. So that so like them little something there, yeah, it happened. That's just how eyewitness work. That's just how it work when you're going on a cross examination.
Yeah, but man, me I tell you, bro, it's not the witness that them send him go jail. It's not the witness, because if it was the witness, yeah, them done a draft up things where the witness said.
I'm
In
trying
the
to
court when them,
not to segue Snuggles. Hold it thought for me real quick.
yeah.
All right, so Christopher McDonald made that statement, all right, about Movada's son in prison. If Movada's son is in prison, right, for that, the case is still open or it closed? Which one? You know, me just want to ask Christopher that. You get what me I say?
Movada them one, bro. You feel like a Movada son them one?
Well, at the end of the day, as me say, in general, you know, them charge him son, and me think say that case they close. Me don't know if that case they being open same way, where them want to charge Movada that too. So I'm just saying
the only way that case could remain open unless you think that multiple person was involved. You catch one man and charge him and him get film time and gone, and the next man still on the run.
General, them still
as to what we know, Movada not on the run.
Because the witness said when the youth, when Movada son or whosoever them say come to the youth, them said it Dan call you Movada. That them said. So that name Movada name call in the court. So that they say Movada. Now go back to Jamaica.
Again, Movada name was not called, and
right.
and that's not what the youth said. The youth when whatever go on, him said the Dan want him head. We don't know what the Dan is. Movada name was not called. Them said the Dan want him head, so that's why they clapped him whatever.
Still, you know, I have to call it as it is. Big up to Auntie the official, you know. Bree said, where is the evidence? He corrupt the case. It was not found in the Privy Council. As me say, this matter is always going to be about the right to due process. Still. I just write the side there. You know, as me say, if his lawyers now argue about innocent or guilty, you know, a due process everybody argue about. So
yeah, and that's the strongest case, because obviously them get them the conviction squash. So that's the strongest case to go, which the Privy Council look at it and say, well, yeah, I just say it there.
Yeah, but James Bond, me tell Imhotep the same like 2 nights after when it happened. Say Imhotep, the reason why the judge no finalize nothing, them don't want to finalize it. Them want Jamaica do it, and I feel them right, because you know Vibes Cartel getting away. Vibes Cartel can sue the government, and that them are run from, bro.
Bro, you cannot sue the government. Vibes Cartel cannot sue the government. I hear people coming with
public
nonsense.
figure that. Vibes Cartel is a public figure. He is a artist.
All right,
let me lose lot of money.
Hold on, let's get into the crux. Let's get into the crux of this matter. What is Vibes Cartel suing the government?
Got you, James Bond.
What is Vibes Cartel suing the government for?
Bro, how much EM they behind bar? Him can't tell them how much money him lose, bro.
13.
How much money him lose? How much lie and pay?
What would be the grounds? What
them have to compensate him back, bro.
That is only legal if you are convicted wrongfully. Vibes Cartel was not convicted wrongfully.
Say if him get to where them I go tell you say.
He was not convicted.
Come on, bro, man.
He was not convicted.
Bro, that reason, man.
Bro,
hold on, please. Hold on. Mute a second there. All right. James Bond, I'm getting a little echo. So watch this now, DJ Snuggle. James Bond making point, and then it's over to you. He might go mute, and it's over to you. Because if you talk when Ima talk, we are going to hear the echo there. I'm not sure if you guys not hearing it, but I am hearing it, and we have to kind of make the audio palatable for the 196 people and were there as well. So just make James Bond making point, he might go mute, and then you respond. And then we can make Laddie say a thing as well. So go through James Bond and land your plane, and then Snuggles can respond after.
In order for you to sue the government for locking you up, it has to be a wrongful conviction. Vice Cartel was convicted by the regular court and also by the Supreme Court, by the Court of Appeal, and it got to the Privy Council and they overturned. It was not a wrongful conviction the Privy Council gave. They squashed the conviction based on whatever in the law. It's not like it's a wrongful. So him coming out, he cannot sue the government. That's why you hear him lawyer talking a kind of crap about he has money, he don't need to sue the government. He cannot. If it was a wrongful conviction where you said this man, whether some human rights are innocence for victim, whatever those people need, not look into your case when they think you're convicted wrongfully, and the government admit like, yes, we lock up this man wrongfully, and then you can say, well, I was in prison for 13 years, I'm a superstar, I'd get 10,000 a show, could I get 1,000 show while I was out, multiply this and that, they come up with some enormous figure, and them say, well, this is true, that is what we need to pay back this man. But he was not convicted wrongfully, so he has no case to sue the government whether or not he beats this case, because he wins. Winning a case on appeal, that mean don't mean you're convicted wrongfully. There's other things that you come up in your case with and win your case. So unless it's a wrongful conviction, you can't sue the government.
All right, so we're gonna allow Snuggle to respond. Rickitan, check in Rickitan. All right, so go to DJ Snuggles and then we can make Laddie say a thing. Yeah, man, Rickitan, we know stay in a chat and a ball, So just check in and say what you said to Rickitan. Go to Snuggles.
Yeah, but general, more you look into it, the more you look on the law itself, bro, and how much people you said do that before. Enough people do that before, bro.
Name one case that has done that before.
Bro, listen me, I tell you, bro. You see, thing is with Vibes Cartel case, bro. Like them a look and say if it go reach how much money them go spend and all of that. But me, I tell you, them a look on it again, them still have to go spend the money if him come out, bro. And that's the way them a look on, bro. The second thing, that's why you see them move the DPP. Because them do not want the DPP there for them say it's not a fair trial. Don't think like the PMP government like putting thing and them say the DPP has to go.
So
is who move
the DPP now?
Bro, everything you're saying is just things you're making up your head. There's
no. Hold on, maybe that's asking.
General, you see, somehow me gonna say this. Sometimes things have to happen before we see it. Meanwhile, right, some can read between the lines from early.
Yes, so Snuggles, as me ask you now, based on your observation or your analysis, who removed the DPP?
General, the government they move him, man. Move our man.
All right, but the government would be the JLP, right?
Yeah.
But the government now fight for keep our man, so I'm not gonna agree with you with that, man. Come on, Snuggles.
General, who them say file fishy resign. PNP government.
Exactly.
And Labour government.
No. PNP opposition. I don't want to get too technical still, but for reasoning sake and clarity, you get what I say. We can't say PNP government, but we say the PNP opposition. That's
we understand how you man. Everybody understand how.
Yeah, but when I say government, no. But when I ask and I say government, no, everybody got things at the JLP, not true.
Yeah, man. I write correction. I write correction.
Right. So that's why I just clarify that the context. So who you think get rid of the DPP?
I can't say I will get rid of them in get rid of her in but to me,
which party? All right, which party?
Labour government.
DPP, because you say no, but you say that's them have to try and get rid of her. That's why them want to get rid of her. Stuff like
that. What year? Who you hear come out and say them for Lego the man? Which government? Me not say government. Who you hear come out as politician and tell us say Lego the man?
Who
was that? No. See that?
I don't recall anybody saying that.
Who?
PJ Patterson.
Hold on, I'm Snuggles, but remember you said
you're all about the plate.
Snuggles, remember you said that's you watch a reason, probably you miss some reason still, but these are things are reason about still now. What's this now? We even dissect the whole reasoning from PJ them, man. PJ them never say Lego the man or free him like that. What PJ them says that there was a prior precedence that occurred where nobody actually remembered or no one used in the matter. You get what I say? Yeah, PJ never say free it like that. No, them not point out certain things still. You get what me I say?
Me don't want like say this neither. Vibes cartel our GLPR PMP. You gotta ask him that
Me
question.
no know of you know what I mean? I know of Vice Cartel being no JPR PNP though. Me no really know of that, you know, to be honest with you. So
Community where Vibes cartel born and grow, bro. It's PNP community, bro.
no, but hold on.
Who
No,
you see Vibes cartel link with my brother? Me ask him, who you see Vibes cartel link? Them tell us a Vibes cartel.
all right, so what's this now? All right, so what's this now? So hold on now. All right, so pretty much you're saying that Vibes Cartel are PNP, right? You want to reason that way. No, it's the PNP that has gotten rid of the DPP, right? So you are saying that what the PNP getting rid of the DPP is trying to help Vibes Cartel?
You should know him.
No. Are you from the argument? No, I don't mean Snuggles.
Yeah. Me tell you this, my general. We got a school, all we have sense, Jenna. We don't need to like say out certain thing, Jenna.
No,
you
but
see me, I say. Me reason, but me have to remember internet this to depend, bro.
No, but I'm Snuggle. Then that's why if we are mindful of being on the internet, that means whatever we are going to reason about or something where we can present evidence and facts
what we can prove.
Right. So we have to kind of reason that way then, and that's why I like to reason that way.
But when me say a while ago, Imhotep, everyone I want to like understand when me say, bro, we don't me spell it out, bro.
No, but what I'm saying is this, my general. This is the internet, so whatever is being discussed, it should be fact-based, where we can fact-check and people present them sources and stuff like that, and not red herring and red meat in a real life. So I just kind of like that reasoning.
Yeah, say then, me wrong, say
Imhotep. Yeah, hear me? Imhotep. No, let me say one thing.
Yeah, you're a general coming. Let me
say one thing. Let me say one thing if you want to go down that road. Brother, Andrew Hollis never didn't know near be prime minister when time Vibes Cartel got jail. You know? I don't know understand and the PMP government Vibes Cartel got jail. You know? Get arrested, you know. So if a politics you want to bring in it, blame the PMP. And I don't understand. Everybody I put this thing for Andrew Hollis. Andrew Hollis government never arrest Vibes Cartel, you know, brother.
But
when Andrew Hollis coming up for Vibes Cartel.
Your Vibes Cartel get arrested, my general.
But hold on, I'm Snuggles.
I got a memory lane now, my general.
No, but Snuggles, hold on, Snuggles, man. The bridging right, man. It occurred under the PNP administration, man. You get what me I say? But what's this now?
When them all up on him, general.
Hold on, man. We don't want to put the politics of the thing together and muddy up the waters because it is not a politically motivated thing. So let's not.
I don't really want to talk about it, bro. Left it. Who don't know?
We're not going to go into that part there and say a politically motivated thing with Vibes Cartel. Remember with Babsy them in a 1976 state of emergency and them lock them down for what? About 90 days and them sitting there. Me understand that, but me nah go there so still to say.
I come run and show the reason, you know.
No. That's say, no, we have to reason with whatever is out there and whatever is factual as best as we can. And me not to embrace. Hold on, let's mute the mic, Rollis. Your background nice and bad. Damn, bro. Yeah, your background nice and bad, in general. 1 second, Rollis. Just start out the audio there. I don't know if you're on the road and you know the device might have StreamYard on and YouTube on simultaneously. Just check that too. All right, so me just allow Tom Ford Top Man, you know, yeah, man, to say a thing too because I just said the Snuggles. Me now go down the road where you know the what ifs and hypotheticals and you know we kind of want kind of deal with the thing based on where kind of out there where we can say yeah, man, see the evidence than the sources. You know, because them look a reason and more time still a serious reasoning them. So we can't to throw in the whole of a conspiracy in the mix. And it's sometimes as them said to it's not where you know is where you can prove. So you can know where you know, but you can't prove it. Not true to Snuggles. So I just
you know, me can give any full reasoning.
Exactly.
Like,
exactly. And if you say
sense, me go there.
And if you say what you say, no, million off, you can look for your source and pull it up and say, all right, see, that's how that go. But it's either me I accept what you said to be true. And as me say, when it come on to them things there, we just want kind of just reason upon base pan way out there. Time for Top Man. Yeah, unmute the mic and go through me, general.
Yeah, my father. Bless up the panel, you know, I go father.
Yeah, my respect.
Yeah, so I just want to say two things real quick. Snuggles kind of have a little point and thing, but him argument not gonna stick because of like there's no facts based and it's like conspiracy underlined. But I kind of understand where I try draw the line from. Next thing too, yeah, but do you want to ask your father? Look, the DPP situation is it that the PMP got rid of her or the Constitution got rid of her? That's my question.
Right, and you know, say I am totally in agreement with you with the latter. It's the Constitution, right? The Constitutional Court ruled in defense of the Constitution that the law of the Constitution stands. So whether we want to say PNP, yes, it was the PNP that challenged it. We get that, but at the end of the day, it's the Constitution that spoke and not the PNP. So yeah, we can say the PNP is the architect of it. Yeah, man, we appreciate it. Nothing wrong with that. But what it has shown is that the infringement was not a political one, but it was one about the law of the land as it relates to the Constitution. So it's right there. So it did Tamford and that's some there.
Yeah.
But
So
it was
me just
political. The
follow. Me just want to follow
motivation
up
though to bring up.
I'm sorry. Hold on, James man. Make Tamford make him point and then James man offer. And then me have to go make Laddie say a thing too. Because you know in there too.
Yeah, real quick. I just there said so. With that said, 360, we can't really put any blame on any political parties' feet. Like we can't shoot it over PMP, or we can't shoot it over Labour. You see me?
Oh,
The
you mean
Constitution, the
the DPP
Constitution
thing?
stands.
The DPP thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It definitely can shoot over one part. Let me tell you why. A little bit. Hold on. There's somebody background. I think I never Tamford. But all right. Quick and fast. Remember, the challenge, it's a challenge, right? It's a legal challenge to an amendment of the law, so to speak. So remember, remember we walked through the whole scenario, This lady applied for the first 3-year extension and she got that extension. She applied for a second extension and the Public Service Commission said, legally, we cannot grant you a second extension. In addition to that, the Prime Minister has refused to do so as well, because clearly they knew that legally they cannot grant the second extension. Fine. What they did, they present a bill, send her on leave. They had the majority, 49 to 14, them strong on the bill, no consultation from the opposition, made the bill into law, gave her a second extension, and the bill and the Constitution said nothing about that second extension.
So we basically I said the heads that gave her the second, that grant her the second term, break the law. It's unlawful.
Yes, and it was a political voting thing. It was a bill presented by politicians and who were the JLP, and they were hell-bent on getting her the 2 years, right? I mean, the optics of it just look away, but I'm saying they actually amended the law to accommodate her and the Auditor General. You get what I'm saying? So, and then now in the Constitution, there's nothing that speaks to the second extension. You get what I'm saying? In the Constitution. So that's just the reality. Big up to D9, you know what the thing go. Let me just allow Laddie to say a thing quick and fast, and roll is there to can say a thing, and then Ricky Tan there as well. So we can circulate the reasoning. So unmute the mic there, Laddie, and let me hear what you have to say there.
Yeah. Yeah, Motet, you know what I notice is when it comes to Vibes Cartel, them people are catch up all kind of straw. All politics them are bringing out, all kind of things. Them forgot to murder thing and gun business cartel involved in. Oh, politics coming at that. Which community him come from? What that have to do with nothing. All of this are coming from one government. And Jones, who was the prime minister, was never the prime minister when cartel get him what happened to him.
Brother.
Hold on, Ricky Tan, man. Hold on, my general, man. We're not going to nice
You see me,
it. Just make him finish him point still. Finish the point, little laddie.
And I just that them for understand. The man I try fight for him freedom in any which way him can, and I that them I do. Them just stop chewing something and stop come up with all kind of scenario. Cause none of that now work. That a criminal matter and the DPP have to do what she have to do. And him don't have no evidence to clear himself. You get
Background
me?
nice and bad. Your background nice and bad, laddie. I have to go mute up. All right. Rollis, hold the thought in a Ricketon. You will be allowed to respond to laddie. But before you do that, Rollis, yeah, let me hear what you said.
Yeah, bless up. Oh, it sound now. It sound better.
Yeah, man, 100%, my general.
I respect one and give a quick talk. It's a sad place for Jamaica, bro. Like I don't know why we citizens can't separate politics from government. Like he's a person who challenge the government of Jamaica, bro. And me face both party in my scenario. Seeing? And in a real life be the DPP, Paula Llewellyn, she corrupt to the highest level, bro. Like them over saying say when it reach on a person doorstep, people understand. These politicians, them do a good job, brother, for don't make Jamaica people.
Hold on, man. Hold on, my general. Make the general finish in point. Now, please. Don't raise the reasoning. Yeah, finish the point, Rollis.
Yeah, as I said, the politicians them do a good job be from both sides of the fence. Where me don't know, brother, them but me don't know, like it unexplainable. But as I say, me face them, brother. My family face them.
Yes, my boss.
My family face
Mute
them.
your mic, the speedy. Man, then just mute for a second. Now, please. The general attack, make we just mute and make him finish him point. When I hear time, me and make we don't know, man. Please, make we just try and maintain the audio quality. All right, so go ahead and land the Rollis.
Yeah, so may I say, personal, me have a personal case for me can mention, bro. Way.
Yes, General.
Me see the man them, the police them. Cause the police them is a big part of the corruption in a B. Major part of the corruption and what happened to Jamaica, the police them, they behind it, bro. Me see the man them arrest almost 30 people, bro. Like people just a pass and the man them a lock up people. And the man them put charge on people where not even upon the books, bro. There is no such law, nowhere at all in the world. And Paula Llewellyn be defend the man them, brother. And this lady when name is Pusey, we can't stop love that woman they be.
Which case is that you're referring to?
It's a personal case of me involved in it, man. We never have to dig deep, bro.
Word. All right, man. I understand.
But trust me, as God as my witness, bro. Like the man them arrest people in a thing named attempt to steal, bro. There is no such law on the book named attempt to steal. We have to love Miss Pusey and we have to even Champagne when the youth they just enter the game, the youth that was a godsend, bro. You see me? And the man they make the man brother, the people them corrupt be. The whole entire system, like you have good people in the system in a be. But the system, I don't know how it happened. I can't tell you. I can't name how it can fix. But the thing weaponized against Jamaican people, bro. And them do a good job to make we Jamaican people never know ourselves, bro. We never know.
Well, the reality is, my general, the average person, especially from the inner city, first thing first, we don't read a lot. Next thing, we would never read no constitution. We don't have time for reading a constitution and know no rights and laws or nothing like that. So at the end of the day, them things are going on all the time. But if you know the thing go more time.
May I tell you, so you can know the constitution and the man them still make the thing work against you, bro.
No, me not dispute that, Me not dispute that. I'm just making a point that majority of us have never even learned little civics or read up nothing about a law, nothing like that. So more time to them will throw all the book at you and them something there. And some of it, when you got traffic court and them sitting there, the judge just throw out some and some stick and them things there. So I just saw the system go more time. Rickitan, yeah, unmute your mic. I know you don't want to respond to Laddie, so yeah, you have the floor now.
Yeah, bless up everybody.
Yeah,
no, I told you something me did clear up still, cause for me always hear people always say, and there was hear people say which party Vibes Cartel get locked up under, but when me clear it up, it was under the Labour Party government. Vibes Cartel get locked up under 2011, I think either July or August, one of them year there, right? But it wasn't Andrew the Prime Minister. Andrew got the Prime Ministership in the October of the same year and him last the 2012, January 5th. So let me clear up that from now, right? So it was the Labour Party government him get arrested under, right?
And
but
that Rickitan, that is irrelevant to the whole.
Yes. So me just want to clear that up for now. So people stop say, oh, and the PMP government and this year and no Andrew and so we clarify that.
Political one, right?
All right. But when it come on to the DPP now, right? Like, me not see in which way a man can defend. Me not see no way how a man can defend the DPP. Like, me not see no possible reason for no government minister to defend the DPP because there is nothing that she have done over 30%. For the job she has not done nothing over 30%. She has a 30% conviction ratings. She feel
46% conviction rating.
Yeah, 46 them
since when? Since this year. But not since last year. Since this year.
Hold on, Rickitan. In the present tense of the reasoning, a 46% them session.
Okay, go up. Okay. Me never when me know of say it in the 30%. That's what me didn't know of. Say it go up. All right.
No, it never go up. Over her tenure is a 46%. So their higher years and their lower years an average of 46%. On the only reason the right way, but
no sir, DVP now them the ratings, man. DVP a drop shot every year.
Bro,
but let me tell you, there's all right. Hold on, man. The DPP, me no see reason if you know say you're going into a job and the job say you only can serve for 10 years, right? Or the job say you only can serve until you're 60. You know that before you go into the job, right? How per hurt you hacks your extension after you do your 10 year, or you reach your 60, and you get the extension after 3 years, you still come and ask for your next extension. Come on, it is common sense. Some cover up a go on or something when pertaining to the government happening where she responsible for what them need her to do. Why them insist on keeping her on the books? Because everybody else come and do them time and go. What's so special about her? First of all, she one man thief some Aki from the Prime Minister, Governor General fence. Well, Jamaica fence, full fence. I will taxpayer money take you right. And them charge them and sentence him within 2 weeks. Within 2 weeks. Our minister and a minister thief school picnic money, thief money from the children of Jamaica.
Yeah.
And from 2019, we're going into 2024, and that man court case is gonna call up in 2026.
Yeah, but remember,
With clear cut evidence and everything. And I'm gonna have to say justice system not corrupt with this woman tonight.
No, Rickitan, hold on there. I think in this context, you are speaking in a justice delayed, justice denied scenario, because you're talking about the longevity or the time difference. The reality is that that person is facing justice. We can argue that one day. That person is facing justice. It's just the time in which they are facing it. Yeah, we can agree, but we not gonna say them now face it though. You get what me I said? Because
we still can't even agree, because if a man plead guilty and him case get called up and done, we can move on. That's not justice delayed. That's a man just say,
no, I'm talking in the context of you know, sir, are the rural weed Fitzpinnock.
Yeah, but he made reference to the Aki and that case. So I'm saying if a man plead guilty, some thief the Aki, them and him case gone. That don't have nothing to do with the real weed taking.
Right. And in that case too, the Governor General could have pardoned him and he didn't. You get what me I say? And yeah, that never looked good neither still.
But that is not corruption. You break the law, you pay the
that is corruption.
No, it's
we're talking about a poor Jamaican looking to Aki for eat.
No,
I just said the man got prison. That's corruption, brother.
No, hold on, watch this, you know. Remember saying is a trespassing law they use and actually charge the man with, you know. Watch this now. You know. Trespassing and stealing and the Governor General's property, that is an invasion of the property and stuff like that. So that is considered to be a deterrent. It's all right, at least him or anybody else must know, so they must not try to come on the premises, because the Governor General can enter the yard or whatever. So I understand the part there too, but what I say is that he could have been pardoned, but the nature of the offense, while we might say a two Akia pick based on the laws, yeah man, trespassing on the Governor General's residence and things like that, and taking things from the residents, it does carry a serious thing.
To your point,
my final point is.
To your point, Imotent, me and you cannot talk and me touch you on it. That's assault and you might report it or whatever, and them carry go court. That's a $50 fine, rare they drop it off, whatever. But you do the same thing with the police. They might charge you because they have to set a precedent. So, well, that is law enforcement, not touch law enforcement. You understand what I'm saying? So, the same thing with the Governor property and the next man property.
Right. So, yeah, so me not gonna say, yeah, the man pick the Aki. Yeah, people can say discretion could have been used, but that no means that the man not guilty though. In guilty. And yet about the Governor General and Crown residents and all them sitting there. Remember say them laws, there are some outdated laws too, you know, man. So you to prevent even the bad slave them from even dare try to go over, so they want to go jump over the Governor General's residence, you know. So I just saw that.
As what Mr. Vegas, as what Subia said at the comment, 1 minute you don't want the law go, and 1 minute you don't okay with the breaking the law. 1 minute you don't want open the law.
So what that have to do with the DPP too?
That have nothing to do with the DPP. If a man got eat some maki and got prison.
Right. That's a good
understand on the platform.
Yeah, that's a good one.
We have to understand on the platform. Even the man attacking a parables and I say, boy, DPP corrupt because make up law.
All none can say the DPP corrupt with. Not one of them can.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. What we can talk one time. We can argue upon hearsay and personal case. You have to present facts to us to draw your conclusion. When you come up here and just choke DPP corrupt and choke this and choke that, I can't tell with nothing.
So bro, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
Big man,
bro, hold on, my boss.
Hold on. Make you go on run around whole for score and can and go on and alone make you talk. Run can and all kind of stuff, man. When you come up here and choke on the law, or she make up law, you can't tell what law, this, that, police involved. All those things are utter garbage because we reason and facts on this platform where a man can say, well, this happened. And him tend to say, okay, how that happened? If him not understand, him drop a document and say, well, this was what happened, that was all public information where we can come and make an assessment and drop it. The sense of nonsense. Some might believe.
Bro, you just stay
but when you
Hold on, roll this, man. No,
when
because
people come, when
Oh
people come on,
no, man, we can't disrupt the reasoning, man. Make James Bond land, man.
General, let one man talk, man. The James Bond talk and then he swing, man. The season, man, I say it that go calm and easy. No need to go we argue and them thing there.
Right.
Reasoning. You see me I say?
A reasoning still.
when you come up here and saying this, that, and the other with no evidence or no facts to back it up, and then you're going to say people corrupt, you have to draw proof to prove your corruption. I can't take your word for it. You were in the case, of
Is
course.
there a law on the books that attempt to steal, bro?
Of course, I don't know if that's it. Is you say
Is
it?
there a law on the
Bro,
book
bro,
attempt to
listen to me now.
steal? Is
Listen,
attempt to steal a law, bro?
Rollis.
Listen to me.
Hold on. Make James
Shouting don't make you right.
Yeah,
Wrong and strong don't make you right.
Bro.
Rollis, hold on.
And rudely interrupting me don't make you right.
Yeah,
You
man.
understand what
Yeah,
I'm
one,
saying?
one vice, one vice, one
Fine,
vice,
Rollis,
one
man.
vice.
Hold on, Rollis, man. Hold on, bro. Let us hold
One
on.
vice. Rollis, when him done, man, and I correct him, man. I say you go in, Jenna.
Mats, man. We don't have to raise the reasoning, man. Yeah, go through James Bond and
So
land.
I am simply saying, if you are in a case of this, of course you're going to say the person is biased too if you don't get the result that you want. I can't take a word for it. If you say to me, say, go and look at this. This is a case that happened. Rare, whatever, and I can see the best. Then I can say, well, this might look aware. I can't take a word for it. You say they make up law. You have never, all know you don't tell us what law they make up, how it is, whatever. It's just all surface information you people putting out there and saying, this corrupt, that corrupt, and every time one of us push back, want to move to a different thing. We can't reason, so that's our reason with facts and evidence, man.
All right, so make Rollis, yeah, man. It's your turn to respond, and let us not interrupt.
As me ask the question again, is there a law on the book say attempt to steal?
All right, just present your argument. Just present your argument because you ask the question now. Somebody gonna respond. Somebody else gonna say a thing, and you don't get to say what you want to say. So just make your statement and just go through, man. You see?
Yeah, that's why I ask the question. I ask the bridge the question.
No, that's why I say make a statement. So I'm saying.
All
right, so
there's a law.
There is no such law, right? So yeah, man, just go through and just push back at what he said. You know, I just saw the reason go.
Yeah, no, because he must say, me not state nothing now. Me clearly say that she are pushing a support the police them, but law say attempt to steal, lock up 30 odd people.
Clearly, me hear a long time, brother. Say that long time.
But if you hear me, why you say me never say nothing, bro.
No, it's
clearly I've been saying that.
No, Wolana is the wrong person. Wolana Rollis, man. You have to know who you talk to in the general. I don't know if you look on the screen. I really James Bond you respond to. Ricky Tan really agree with you.
No, man, James Bond I respond to.
Yeah, man, Ricky Tan does I say I think, man, I say I agree with it. That's why I say more time. Make us allow them the ones them to finish them point. So that we can clearly hear what them I say and there's no ambiguity. So just go through and learn and just just present your argument, man. That's how it go.
Yeah, Master, bro, like it proven in the court say the DPP corrupt, bro. So me now forgot to no case I tell nobody no case. Like my state say there is not such law upon the book say anybody can attempt to steal, bro. You cannot attempt to steal.
All right. So you are using that now to say that the DPP sided with that law. That's what you're saying, Rollis?
Yeah, sided with the police then.
All right.
And nobody else in the justice system never side with she or the police them. Because everybody knows their foolishness.
All right.
Rollis. When you remember, she and the police are working for the same person, When you remember that,
But I'm supposed to follow the Constitution, bro.
No. I agree with you on that in a Rollis.
Yeah,
totally agree with you on that. But as you say, still the judge identified and call them out and say here go on now. There's no such law, or is a lawyer do that? Who call them out?
Both judge and lawyers. And multiple judge and lawyers.
So you guys so you guys were charged for attempted stealing.
Yeah.
Attempt to steal.
Yeah, go to
So yeah,
Listen,
my brother.
Mrs. Sobi, I comment something in the comment section. More anti general come and talk. I mean,
No, man, him there.
Sobi no man, you know.
Hold on, man, him there, man. So, yeah, man, him can say a thing, man. Him can say
So
when man.
Imhotep.
Yeah.
So Imhotep, me ask you a question. Ask the brother. So did the DPP try field case attempted to steal? You know, I not ask him that. He must say she corrupt. Or she trying?
Yeah, Imhotep.
Yes, Ubi.
But he's still not has not said nothing to point to the fact that DPP corrupt.
Yeah, that more one try that more them proof too.
All right, hold on, laddie. All right, so let me hear it.
60 seconds. 60 seconds. Because I break my voice fast. Or because I can't take nonsense when I hear it. Here, the Larceny Act of Jamaica, there is actually a law against attempting to steal.
There's no such law, Mr. Vega. Stop it, man.
Sir,
Attempt robbery, bro.
Rollis, hold on, Rollis. We are going to maintain. Rollis, we are going to maintain the quorum.
Sir, every person who steals or intend to steal, cuts, sever, root up, or breaks any part of any fence, whether growing or not, wood post, style, gate, shall be guilty of an offense. It goes on to say, every person who steals any dog or bird, beast or animal ordinarily kept in a state of confinement or any domestic purposes, or willfully kills any such dog, bird, beast or animal with intent to steal the carcass, skin, or any part of animal killed or unlawful as in his possession or on his premises, any stolen dog, bird, beast or animal skin, blah blah blah, is guilty of an offense. Every person who unlawfully and willfully takes or destroys or attempt to take or destroy any fish, crab, crayfish, oyster, turtle, in any water, blah blah blah. So it's more than one areas in a larceny act where you can find attempt to steal. So when I speak, brethren, I have to be very careful when I put things in a domain when I accurate, brethren.
You're reading from the marine. You're reading from a marine thing, from the like a marine.
I'm reading from the Jamaica larceny act.
But that part a while like about crayfish and something, it sound like something from like people.
I don't read about crayfish. I read about dog too. I read about fence too.
Well, that's true, but it's an attempt to steal or.
yeah. It's there. I just saw it.
These people are hell bent on showing out red meat in the
water.
Look at the screen, right? This is the larceny act. The larceny act. Every person who steals or severes with intent to steal. You get what I say? So even the intent to steal, the intent to also steal, much less the attempt to steal. So at the end of the day, you can attempt to steal something and not be successful. You get what I say? That not means that you steal it, but you actually attempted to. So that's just the reality as well too.
And though you try to steal something from somebody, like
brother. Let's make sense of what I say. If you stick me up with a gun and you try to rob me and police come and you don't get my wallet or you don't get my money, are you guilty of an offense?
Attempted robbery.
Of course.
Huh? So why are you on this platform and tell people say there is no such law?
Attempted robbery, but attempt to steal.
But what's the difference?
Thing? What the difference?
Well,
word didn't make a big difference in our
Sir. How many days, sir? The gentleman may ask. You had a case of attempting to steal?
That them say.
What them just say I try to attempt to steal?
Whatever I was give to deliver.
Then I find a position of stolen goods better.
No, but stole from what? Stole from who?
No, but hold on.
You got something to give to somebody? What was it? Somebody.
In the eyes of the law, what you had, wasn't it considered stolen goods?
No.
Or illegally obtained?
No.
So it wasn't illegally obtained?
No.
So
So
what
the
was the
serious.
reason why they had a problem with it?
So
Because
hold on.
police
Police
are
just
fight for contract. Police are fight for contract. Police invest and I try take a people contract from them. So them come up with some bullshit thing, bro.
no sense of that, brother.
No, Rollis. Well, on
No,
Rollis.
yes, no, yes.
Yeah, because what you said
Anyway,
earlier.
me not stress up. Me not stress
You
about
know
that
want to
because
talk about the case, Mr. Vegas. You know want to talk about the case. It's bigger than what we think.
me understand. Me understand my God. Me understand.
Remember him go through it and we still you know so we can't lie myself.
No, we're not saying lie matter. We're not saying lie matter. We're clarify.
He must just clarify it so we understand
Yeah.
because he must say
Yeah.
he was held by the police with some materials or something. And that he must say, you know.
Something,
if you realize if no one explain it,
The crux of the matter here is this man come on the platform, come say to me, say the DDP is corrupt because she's making up law against him. And I asked the man, what law the DDP make up against him? And he must prove the DPP corruption. And this man come tell me about the DDP. I charge him for attempted robbery and I started police.
Attempt to steal or something
attempt to steal. And I make up with the police to charge him.
Yeah,
and I said to
explain.
him, he's biased towards the case because number one, the charge is against you, so I can't believe what you're saying. So you have to give me evidence to back up what you're saying.
Yeah, generally, him say I explain it. Him say
and then a man come here and prove to you that there is such law. So I want you elaborate on that further.
Anyway, let's go on, sir. See, me just want to clear that for the gentleman.
Yeah, man,
if there was the law broken, bro, I'm absolutely sure say the 29 people with them arrests would not be free today. Today was no law broken at no time.
Bro. No,
there was no law.
Anytime on a case, anytime when
there
trying
was
to prove
no
a point.
law.
Listen to me now. When they're trying to prove a point.
No, James, man, make him finish still though. Make him finish and you respond. Yeah, finish up.
There was no law broken at no time, bro. The only law that broken is the corrupt police them where invest them money for whatever reason and one contract, bro. There was no law broken.
My brother, I'm gonna say something to you real quick. It's just a problem I have with them police. So them a try to get into the contract. Why don't that not have nothing to do with the DPP? I just some corrupt police and them in a business and them want to take whatever. They want to take for them part. Just understand that, no man?
Whatever them send go DPP have to prosecute, you know.
All right, hold on.
And this is why.
Hold on. Your background kind of nice, laddie. You know, I think what if I carry to them on. All right, go to Ricketon and then
you know, earlier Mira man say what the case with the man with the Aki have to do with the DPP. But let me tell you something. You see, people thinking if you think and I think about people, justice, and for all, when it come on to the whole justice system, the DPP play a big role in that man case because the case was presented on her table. Because the police lock up the man, it have to go up on the DPP table for go prosecute. So the DPP play a role. So you see a case like that come on your table and you prosecuted with your might and send that man. Go and do what you do to that man as a DPP, let's say like a poor man. Right? She could have used her discretion, just like how she used her discretion from the Prime Minister. When the Auditor General come and say Prime Minister from 2007-8 as Education Minister, did a single money, right? The Prime Minister, she used her discretion and said the Prime Minister cannot be charged because it was so long ago when there is no statute on what he did. There's no statute. She could have charged him, but when he come out to this little poor man, you see what she did. So then when a man I go tell me say the DPP don't have nothing. This don't have nothing to do with the DPP and corruption. It has a lot to do with the DPP and corruption. You try Vibes Cartel case in less than 3 years. Less than 3 years. You try Vibes Cartel case. But you taking over 7 years to try a politician with clear-cut evidence.
No, Rickitan, hold on, Rickitan. Is the DPP don't determine the time or the court's itinerary, brother. We're not gonna do that, Rickitan, man. Where she's
They can
responsible.
push for early dates.
Hold on,
Imhotep, they can push for early dates. Imhotep, they can. She have the power.
Wanna love shout on the wrong thing.
Yeah, hold on, man. Hold on, man.
Shouting don't make you guys right.
Yeah, man, and just make with us allow each other to speak so we clearly, understand what each other said. Because remember, we they are listening to you, and that's why we hear what you say so we can respond. Right? Now, you are talking about certain trials being shorter than some or longer than some. But that is to infer that the DPP has control over that per se. And we're not going to do up here so and make you say that, Rickitan, and we not respectfully disagree with you, because that's not the way it is. The DPP control the court's itinerary. You get what I'm saying? No, or the Rasta, so to speak. So we just respect,
remember, say if me have a case in front of the court, and me don't know how me beat my case. All I have to do is make my lawyer find loopholes if delay the case until I come up with whatever evidence I'm trying, or whatever strategy we're trying. I, as the accused, the DDP could be ready, and you have to give me time to say, all right, cool, I come to court, I say, I can't find a document that this, that, and case keep put up. That's nothing for the DDP.
But the thing to James Bond, for Rickitan to imply or infer that Vybz Kartel was tried in a short space of time, wasn't it, or isn't it the longest trial in the history of Jamaica?
The history of the Caribbean, not only Jamaica, the Caribbean.
All right, well, I know that much about Jamaica, so I just want to kind of safely say, what wasn't that the longest trial in the history of Jamaica? So Rickitan, we can't do that one there, man. Jamaica YouTube. Yeah, man. Unmute your mic and go through
man.
there.
I was listening and I had to log in immediately. What a man said me in 07, 08? Somebody said something happened in 07, 08 with the PM.
With the
Just
PM?
like that. Yes.
He said the Prime Minister was swindling money as a Minister of Education, and they brought a charge against him, and the DDP said it was so.
Where was that? Where was that pronouncement?
Bro, I don't. You see, I don't.
We can't reason with you, bro. If you don't know about that, bro, we can't reason with you.
Bro,
if you don't know.
Hold on. We have to have decorum, the reasoning. Hold on, man. We have 4 hours.
And I'm asking you, where was that pronouncement made? You can. When was that pronouncement made?
No, hold on. Jamaica YouTube, you're asking Rickitan?
Yes, the man who said that. Yes. When
was that
pronouncement made?
What is now? Repeat the question so I'm clearly here where you're asking.
Someone, I was just listening, the man said in 07, 08, the PM was given a guy because he was found doing something. And if the other man couldn't get a by the same way, and I'm saying, when was that pronouncement made? When do you know of a fact that was said?
All right.
Bro, hold on, let me reply to him. Because apparently he don't know what happened in country. Bro, this just recently in the last months ago, this happened. The prosecution, what them call it, corruption prosecution come out and said no charges after them relay the case to the DPP. Them said no charges should be brought against the Prime Minister. So if you don't know about that, brother, me cannot reason with you.
What you just said is, matter of fact, what you just said is incorrect. A matter of fact, a lie.
Oh, you figure say incorrect when there's something when I up on TV, JD everywhere. You can look up it, even Dean Jackson Miller talk about it. I said there's no statue and what happened.
Allow me to speak.
Right, man. Right,
allow me to speak.
Imhotep, get some people who are credible on the panel.
Go have a seat.
Hold on. This is a conversation between Rickitan and Jamaica YouTube. So, and them have to go solve this here right now. So
allow me to speak. Me not need nobody to interrupt me. I'll be very quick.
Yeah, man. Please, let's not do that.
You remember I called earlier on, right?
Yeah, man.
And spoke about the IC. And I said the IC made the same issue last year, right?
Right.
About the thing with the PM. You know what the IC, it had nothing to do with any time or anything. You know what the issue was? The issue was that somebody, a contractor, had to get paid. There was nothing illegal done. There was a contractor who had to get paid and go and read. Go and read. Because that's the thing I hate it somehow. No? They just chat a bag of foolishness and don't read anything. A contractor was supposed to get paid. And the contractor was paid through his community organization. You remember the issue? That was the issue. Go back and read the report. And stop chat foolishness. Just don't do them kind of something here, brethren. I don't like it. I don't like it to be. It's just like how I call and defended Vazer. I don't like when I do it to any at all. People must read.
Jamaica YouTube. Are you attack?
Read. Repeat that.
Jamaica YouTube attack, right?
Yeah, man.
Jenna, you can't style him and them on the panel them way there.
No. Hold on.
No man. Let him make him talk, man. Come go shut him up, make him come over the panel, you know. Just make him talk.
Hold on, man. Let me mute the man, the mic, man. Hold on. Here I go on now.
If you can show me where, if you can show me last year where with the IC report, where they said, hold on. Yes. Go ahead.
I give about the mic Jamaica YouTube. I just want to set the rules of engagement, you know, because I wonder if people forget say it's about the information and nothing personal. So me know say Jamaica YouTube is not being condescending here, right? It's about a man does know say here what the information. So when Ricky Tana go push back, him push back with the information. So we are going to use emotional intelligence and the reasoning, especially when we disagree. So it have nothing to do with a personal thing. So I write this out with it. So the information. So we are going to allow Jamaica YouTube to make him point. And I'm going to allow Ricky Tan to respond. And then me have to give DJ Snuggle a little piece of the mic as well. So
I am finished where that is concerned in Imhotep. Let him push back and tell me what are the facts about that IC report last year.
Right. So go to Ricky Tan and tell Jamaica YouTube the facts about the IC report last year.
Hold on. Okay, you're done. All right. Apparently Jamaica YouTube, you only read one part of that report and come here telling people about they don't read. Right? Because you did not see in that same report the part where the company affiliation that he gave the contract to. The affiliation with him and the guy who owned the company that he was giving all those over 30 contracts to. You did not see that part in the report, right? I bet you did not see that part in the report because you come here telling me that I don't read. So you need to go and go read the full entire report for yourself. And when you do, you come back here and give the platform and Ricky Tan a public apology. Because you come here and tell us that, oh, it was only a person supposed to get paid. No, bro, it was way more than that. Way more than that. If you never know. So if you ever tell a man to read, you need to go read of the full thing and don't read part of it. A one paragraph and come here responding on the platform. Okay? There is more than 10 breaches. There was more than 10 breaches in that report. And the Prime Minister was acquitted of it based off of the DPP, the what them call it, prosecutor, corruption prosecutor, bring it and said there is the time frame of it is too long and they cannot charge the Prime Minister. So let me tell you what happened before you come here with a piece of information.
Hold on, I have to go push back on this because it's better that the more you speak, it's
right,
more nonsense.
Got you.
Let me answer you. I just said it a while ago. The payment was made to the contractor through the Prime Minister's community organization. What you're talking about has nothing to do with the DPP. The person that you're talking about works in the office of the Integrity Commission. There was no time elapsed issue. There was no such thing. All the payments, because guess what? They wanted to fast track, and it's in the report. Anybody can go and read it. They wanted to fast track, and in order to do fast track, the easier.
Bro, I don't wanna cut you, you know.
Allow me to finish, man. Cause you talk about me read part. I read everything. It is my job to read everything.
You read one piece of the thing, bro.
What is it that I just said which you don't understand? Let me say me can help you.
Because you just said what
The
acquit the prime
prosecutor,
minister.
hold
I'm
on,
telling you why they acquit the prime minister, and you're
works in which
telling me that
office?
I'm telling a lie.
The prosecutor works in which office? Where does the
Huh?
prosecutor? Because you talk about the DPP. The prosecutor works in which office? The director of corruption works in which office?
So hold on. So
Hold on. Which office? Because you're calling about the DPP. Which office does the person work? Which office?
which office
Yeah.
do which person work? I told you the person relate the case
Where
to the
does the
DPP,
DPP?
and they say there is
Hold on
no
there.
case.
Hold on
I
there. Hold
already
on.
explained that.
All right, hold on. Are you guys talking about the payments to the contractor?
Exactly. The
All
same one.
right. So hold on there. Let me just read this quick and fast and see if we're all on the right track, right? The report said that Garvin is personally known to Holness and has been employed both in his St. Andrew West Central constituency and his personal business. The Integrity Commission has referred a report implicating Prime Minister Andrew Holness in an alleged conflict of interest to the Director of Corruption Prosecution
All right.
after it concluded that he may have influenced the awarding of millions of dollars in government contracts to the company of a business associate. Hold on, please. Just mute no man. Hold on, man. The recommendation was made in a 107-page report, which contains details of an investigation into the award of government contracts to Westcon Construction Limited between 2006 and 2009. The report said the company's directors, Robert Garvin and Donovan Simpson, are known to owners for over 20 years. Contracts were awarded through the Ministry of Education, Youth and Information when Holness served as portfolio minister, the Social Development Commission, and the National Works Agency. The report said 10 contracts were awarded to Westcon Construction through the money totaling 21.8 million. 5 were reported to the Office of the Contractor General by way of the Ministry of Education, quarterly contract award reports for the period. The report said that Garvin is personally known to Holness and has been employed in his St. Andrew West Central constituency and his personal business. Garvin was also a director in the Positive Jamaica Foundation, where Holness remains a director. So, Finance Minister Nigel Clark and Warren Vernon were noted as seized directors as of November 1, 2016. Nigel Clark, they're in the mix with this. So, all right. So, that is that. So, where are we now?
So which one are we in that read? Which one are we in that read?
That is not
You,
that.
because
What is the
that has nothing to do
conclusion?
with
What
the
is the
DPP
conclusion?
office. That has nothing to do with the DPP office.
Right.
Bro,
So come
me
back and tell me about
clearly
the DPP
no
corrupt.
man.
Come back and
Listen,
tell me about
man.
the
Me
DPP corrupt.
clearly explain to you. I clearly explained to you. They suggested to the DPP for prosecution, and the DPP they declined, saying the time was too long, and that's the only reason why the prime minister was acquitted. Well, not acquitted, but that's the only reason why he didn't get charged. Because they were saying the time frame.
Imhotep, allow me to reply to this
Yeah, man. Go
foolishness
through, man.
they attack.
Yeah, well,
Bag
I
and
Imhotep. Me, I
garbage.
make a move, Yo, man, big up on yourself, man.
Yeah,
Take it
DJ,
on, big up,
big
man.
up in the manners and respect, me,
Yo,
general.
Bag
James
and
Bond,
talk.
big up yourself, me,
Yeah,
tenor.
man, bless up, bless up.
Respect for your reason. You see me, I say, daddy.
Let me explain to you how the IC works. It's going to move from one investigative arm in the IC to the other. It moved to another arm, and they said that there was no case for the Prime Minister to answer to. Hence the reason why the executive director went in front of Parliament and when questioned by the Minister of Justice, said, matter of fact, you remember when this report came out, he was already absolved of the issue. Any of us remember that?
Yeah, man.
No,
Yeah,
it
man.
wasn't. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't.
Hold on,
It
Rikita.
wasn't.
Because hold on, Rikita. Me no want you just a challenge, just a challenge in sake, Rikita. All right. So watch this now. let me just bring this up quick and fast on the screen. And this is a Reuters article from February last year, 2023. Jamaica Prime Minister will not face corruption charges. And it says now, Jamaica's anti-corruption agency said on Thursday that the Prime Minister will not face any charges after it investigated a possible conflict of interest around government contracts awarded to a construction company between 0609. So in a nutshell, yes, they did not. So he never reached a DPP because they said that
no man. Imhotep, give the reason why. Give the reason why. The reason why more you giving up. Cause it's stated, you know.
No, that's not the problem. When they try to move the goalpost and try to decide or
And
something.
I move goalpost.
Hold on, man.
said
When
that
they
he
try
went
to
to the
move
DPP,
goalposts, when they talk about corrupt DPP and DPP never charge and whatever, and she must do the same thing with other people. Nobody can move the goalpost when they're wrong. When they're wrong, just accept when they're wrong.
Imhotep, the point is no. Hold on, allow me. The point is that people just are throw things out there. There was that went up everything that there was done in the Integrity Commission. It never went outside of the Integrity Commission. Matter of fact, when that thing was tabled in Parliament, they had months before, had already absolved him. That's my point.
Yeah,
when it was tabled after it was, and nothing was said. That was the issue.
Yeah, man.
No, the reason was given. The reason was given.
Yeah, but Judge, hold on, Judge. Hold on, the Judge. Please, hold on, guys. It's not about the reason. The argument was the DPP, right, did not proceed in this matter.
The DPP was not involved.
Right.
Didn't reach the stage of the DPP.
And he's saying the DPP was involved.
No, it wasn't the DPP. Because remember the IC.
It was a corruption prosecution. It was a corruption prosecution. Let me get it clear. Let me get that part clear. It was a corruption prosecution. So me get it wrong with the name. It was a corruption prosecution. I think I saw the person name. So that person was supposed to refer the case, and they did not, because they say the time was lapsed.
What we have to do here is don't throw the reason off like that. We had this conversation stemmed from Una trying to crucify the DDP that she's corrupt. Right. And you came out very wrong and strong on this lady and brought this case forward, which led to Jamaica YouTube jumping on to defend the lady. So nobody come talk about wrong name, because we're telling you long time that the DDP has nothing to do with it. With several times we said to you, it's a big man, the DDP has nothing to do with it. No, you got the DDP, she corrupt and politician friend. So we can't tell the reason when we come out, we said it, we say we have to come with proof to prove that the lady is corrupt, and you may have
whole heap of different case can show us a DPP corrupt, Me have lots of case can mash up a DPP, But you me no want to talk about something on Imhotep platform, brother.
No, we never talk about where it's not where where you can prove. So we are talking about where out there. So what's
no, we have things out there we can't talk. We have things out there we can't talk.
Hold on, man. But then you have to turn this into like a personal vendetta.
No, man, not a personal vendetta, man.
I understand the guys and I understand. What I'm saying is that you are saying you have a whole heap of things out there, and you choose one of the weakest or poorest arguments with the Prime Minister.
That's not a poor argument, Imhotep.
Because you said the DPP was involved in this one, and that wasn't the case. So I said, put forward your strongest argument. That's all I'm saying.
It was a corruption prosecution, and my mistake on that. Because when I hear about prosecution, you think DPP office right away in Imhotep. So you have to think too, corruption prosecution, you think of the same office that. Corruption prosecution.
That is the problem with That's the problem when you come and accuse the lady.
Me never wrong with nothing what me say about Andrew Wallace doing, Me never wrong with nothing what me say about Andrew Wallace and him charges what I'm supposed to get, I was not wrong, so now make it look sound like me wrong, brother.
Hold on, man. Don't strong arm the mic. Hold
man. More run.
Every night, brother.
Hold on, man, because me not understand how we start get noisy up on them something there. Brother, remember saying enough of we there, so here we go now. Make really say a thing still, but the substance of this argument was the Prime Minister was involved in corruption, and the matter was over to the DPP, and the DPP did not prosecute him. All right, people present the evidence and you acquiesce with it and you said that you mix it up. You get what I say? But either way, the conversation was about the DPP. So if you mix it up, this not have nothing to do with the DPP. Make we just leave it alone because the reality is what Jamaican YouTube said. He is correct. The Prime Minister was never charged or anything like that. Rollis, unmute the mic and go through. Just make
Hold on. You can hear me, Matip?
Yeah, man. You're loud and clear. Yeah. I'll Tom Ford still there and I want a little piece too. So go through
Man,
Rollis.
I'm not going to be long. I'm just saying.
Right.
That, and this is the thing I keep on emphasizing. Let us speak on context, brethren. We are through all kind of different things out there. I said it from day one. Everything was done in the IC's office. All of the people involved, the investigators, all of them were from the Integrity Commission. They were from nowhere else. Continue the conversation.
Right. Give me a piece of the runway now. Give me a piece of the runway.
Hold on.
Give me a piece of the runway now.
All right. So Rollis. All right, Judge. Let me just make Rollis say a quick thing and then it's over to Judge. I don't care what Rollis say. It's over to Judge. So if Rollis asks one question, well, nobody now go answer until Judge finishing point because we have to just circulate the mic. So go to Rollis.
Yeah. James, no disrespect, bro, but you sound like he's a police, bro. I mean, if he's a police, I hope he's not a corrupt.
No, Rollis. Hold on, Rollis, man. Hold on, Rollis. What's this now, my general? We not going to do that, because of the information.
Nah, man,
hold on, my general, man. I hear me and say respectfully, man. Me done make it clear already. Say the personal thing on the panel. Yeah, me now. Hold on, man. Hold on, me make my point. It no matter if James Bond or what, James Bond could even be Sir P. We not care about that. We are talking about the information being presented and counter arguments and who have the stronger arguments are that's it there. So make we focus on the information or the arguments. So
what about Kentucky Kid case? Because I'm here him keep on defend the parlor lady there. So what about Kentucky Kid case? Where the police them crashing at the man car, end up at the man yard, beat the man, and them end up till them kill the man. The man have all of them things up on video, you know, bro. The man a ball and a beg for the system, save him, bro. And them dead it until the police them kill the man, bro. And nothing no come out of it. Them Lego the same police them and them see some of the same police them end up rob the old people them over Portmore. Them how much $1 million in a jury.
Your background nice, you do a Rollis, quick and fast there.
Yeah, so may I say, what about that case, cause
all right, so what's this now? You see, if we approach things down the line there, please mute in the mics a second. If we take on a reasoning that it looks like say boy the DPP is infallible, and no one is speaking about the DPP being infallible. So we now gonna say there are cases where she might not lose or win or whatever. So even in that case, that doesn't take away from the DPP being capable or being corrupt or nothing like that. I not think say the Kentucky case shows or proves DPP corruption, and I think that's so really and truly the people I'm frame it from. Let me just say this real quick. Big up to the ones and ones them there, Black Light, all of the ones and ones them. So let me just read this quick and fast to Adrian Jamaica. This platform needs to get experts to help with the facts. The DPP has the power and duty to take over, continue, end any criminal prosecution by powers under the Constitution. So what does this statement have to do with our conversation up here, Adrian? Because this not have nothing to do with the conversation.
Thank you very much. I found it very funny.
Challenging that. So sometimes you have to listen to the reasoning too. And don't run in feel like say you think you're smarter than nobody else because only here with their reason. This is a different argument you present. This is a straw man. You get what I say? Because nobody not talk about none of this way I say. So yeah, we not talk about that, my general. We have to just show some humility, man. Don't underestimate the platforms. So I just saw that go still. But let me just allow George Smith to say a thing as well. Go to George.
Gentlemen, background might be a little noisy, but bear with me.
Yeah, quick.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Rickerton make some good points, and I just want to emphasize two of the points that he made. he referred to the time it takes for a case to go to trial. And he mentions the Royal Reed case. And that is very important because pertaining to the Royal Reed case, the Royal Reed case, the fraud case is covered under the 1881 Statute Fraud Limitation Act. And the Fraud Limitation Act said that the period fraud claim is 6 years from the date of the discovery. So I am very worried in terms of Royal Reed case being put all the way back to 7 years. And why I say this, when a judge is putting a case for trial, he normally checks the prosecutor calendar, he press the lawyer's calendars and his calendar to set the date. That is how they set the date. So it's not just willy-nilly out of that. And all of them must agree to push the date way back. But I am very worried that the date is going to be set so far back, knowing that it's covered under the 1881 Fraud Statute of Limitation Act. So I'm very worried here. Anything can happen at what? 26? So I am very worried in terms of that.
But the thing is, Judge, quick and fast. I may give back the mic. The conversation was about the DPP having the power, right, to actually influence the timing. So we're talking about, having the power, not being part of the collective, in terms of said consultations as it relates to availability, but the DPP having the power to determine the timing of these trials and then thing there. So, that was really the essence I still, but got you.
And I would say this, knowing that there is a statute of limitation on the case, and seeing that the case was going to be set so far, wouldn't it in the interest of the DPP to say, look, this case might fall out of statute, and therefore putting it so far down the line may be an issue. It's an issue that his lawyer can explore.
Judge, no, because when the defendant is pushing the case back and appealing and this and that does not cover only the 7 years. So that's a defendant fault, because that was the case and I want my statute of limitation to run out on my case. All I have to do is kill them with appeal and submission of this and that for push my case back and whatever. The case can start.
But the essence is no. Hold on, Judge. Man.
When you have an appeal, James Bond. When you have an
Judge, hold on, Judge, man.
The case is active.
Yeah, but Judge, the reason why I'm saying to hold on is because we are going over to a hypothetical, anecdotal road, and it will create a back and forth. And it's hypothetical though, because it's more like we are talking about what is to come from a hypothetical position. So I really don't want to go over that side though, respectfully.
But hypothetical, it is an active case that should be before the court.
No, but you are saying that
expected to be before the court.
No, Judge, you are saying that what if them drag it out beyond the statute of limitation, yada yada. That's what I'm saying. Right now, as we speak, that is a anecdotal, hypothetical position. That's all I'm saying.
No,
because we don't know what's going to happen
next 7 years. No, but the case has been scheduled to 7 years down the line. And the statute of the 1881 limitation fraud statute is 6 years.
Right.
It's 6 years.
Right.
So if the case is going to be set 7 years down the line, that is an issue that is
but we don't know that. But Judge, reality speaking, we don't know that.
Then if for 2019, it's set for 2026. Now 7 years that, brother?
Because Royal Reed was challenging a lot. That's what I was trying to explain to him.
Right.
Royal Reed himself was challenging a whole bunch of stuff that would not allow the case to go forward. After the case start going forward, that's when the 7 years starts. So the 7 year does not start at the day of charge.
No, I'm sorry. Hold on there. Respectfully, me just want to remind you, say the Keith Clark, right? Trial. Remember that 2010.
That's murder.
No, wala no man. Me just show you same way, man.
Murder
I'm just
have
saying.
no statute. Murder have no statute or limitation.
No, but
Sir.
my point is 14 years after Keith Clark thing really ready for the road.
Murder, rape have no statute. Different from fraud.
No, I'm not talking about the statute of limitation. I'm talking about the time as well that it takes for them to start these cases too. So at the end of the day, me nah go say that there is something a conspiracy about what go on. If the laws are there where the man can get lawyers to manipulate those legal loopholes, to drag it out and whatever, that's what people pay.
But Judge,
educated lawyers to
remember, as a real leader, the
I
case
made
don't
this.
start.
I made this point. I
No,
made
black
this
light,
point
black light.
based on
Hold on, black light, man.
experience.
Black light. Hold on. Make Judge finish him point. Go through that.
I made this point. I made this point based on experience. I've seen where government have fraud case in the court with clerks in the courts, like cashiers and so forth. And I've seen where the case have been thrown out of court because of the statute of limitation. I've seen this. I've experienced it. I know this. So I'm not guessing. This is not a guesstimate.
Why is it every time somebody prove on a point wrong when they jump to another case? Stay upon the case on the pan the man. You're talking about real read. Stay upon the real read, brother, please.
Can I correct this, please?
All right.
No, I'm just talking about the statute. I'm talking about the statute.
All right, yeah,
murder case have statute. Murder case don't have statute. Rape
no,
case
I
don't have
understand that,
statute.
but that wasn't my point. No, that wasn't my point, though. I was just showing you that sometimes you take all 14 years before some case even ready in the case of even Keith Clark. Blacklight, when they ready check back in, say, but let me just allow James Bond to say a thing, and then Tom Ford, top man, goodly still there, same way. Me have to make him say a thing, because I'm there, wait patiently and not interrupt. So go through James Bond.
In the case of Royal Reed, Royal is the one why the case hasn't gone forward as yet, because he's exhausting all his legal options. Remember, at one point they were trying to get the case dismissed, get it appealed, blah blah blah, all his legal options, which is his right to do so. That 7-year status does not take in quite his option to exhaust the legal status. That does not comes in his 7-year period for the statute of limitation until the government is who that actually 7 year is on. When the government ready with them case, if Royal was ready and waiting to go to him case, then yes, Royal whatever his name is was not ready with his case.
Brother, can give me a chance to explain it?
Yeah, so, but hold on, black light, man. Make James Bond land, man. Him not too long-winded still. So make him land, and you will be allowed to speak after black light. So go through James Bond.
So until the government is ready with their case, if it was a chance for the government, if it was a chance where Royal was ready and the government not ready, then that 7-year status would have taken in consideration. But him exhausting all his legal options, whether to get the case throughout or blah blah, that has nothing to do with this 7 years. So that's what I'm trying to say to you.
Can I explain it? Because there is a big misconception being spread around about how the statute of limitations work. First thing, you see the statute of limitations, that 6-year bar prevents you from filing a matter in the court against another person outside of that 6 years. So you see, once the matter is filed in court against the person within that 6 years, then any amount of time that passes along. See? And plus, even if it's statute bar, you know that the court can also grant a stay or an extension. You know that. There's no absolute. So, but that's not how the statute of limitations work. Once a matter is filed within the 6 years, any amount of time can pass and any amount of delays can happen on either sides. You know what I mean? So that 7 years won't be running once the matter is filed.
Wait, I want to go on as a moment of silence.
It's
weird as hell, the man in fight for Mike and in bad the scars anyway.
Yeah, no, but when the man defend them wrong and strong point.
All right, so anyway, make me hear Tom Ford say a little thing there, because I know we're going a while ago. Go to the Tom Ford. Big up Merkaba. Big up Mike.
Pause in, man. Pause in, pause in.
Yeah, go to Tom Ford. Top man. Oh, it look like the general Tom Ford. Oh, it look like Yeah, go through my general. Me hear what you're saying, quick and fast. Or it look like him check out still. All right, so
Tom Ford gonna sleep.
no man, Tom Ford good man. All right, Ricky Tan. All right, do you want to say anything to any man them I say? Because
All right.
segue over to that school thing then I St. James too, you know.
Okay, I want to move away. All right, but I'm leave with the last. I'm leave on the last. I'm leave with the last topic. The last thing for the DPP. That case with the 3 youth from Western Jamaica, where the DNA evidence proves that the youth them and never them commit them grape there and thing. And the DPP still insists that she have continue with the case to prosecute the 3 youth them. Even with the DNA wasn't them that committed the actual crime. Tell me say that no corruption. Because she try to get a conviction.
Yeah, so sorry about that. Yeah, you hear me now, 360?
Yeah man, loud and clear.
Yeah, so really think I kind of biased on it because a JC used to go and real read was my principal, so I kind of like, I don't want to touch on the real read thing. But this is for the panel. I have a question for the panel. Them consistently I say the DPP has been corrupt. Has the DPP ever been before the courts for any corruption charge?
Yeah, that's a question for Ricky Tan, you know. And you know, and Rollis.
Apparently this man probably no know the law, but you cannot charge the DPP, brother. If you never know, you cannot charge the DPP. The DPP probably have more power than probably all the Prime Minister of Jamaica. If based off what me hear what them say the DPP can do and cannot do.
Again, you're going back to the
Yeah,
USA.
Ricky Tan.
That is not
Ricky
true.
Tan. Yeah, we're not gonna reason so Ricky Tan because here go on now. If you go down that road there, I gonna leave the reasoning like a peer brick wall I run up in a brother. You can't say where you hear the DPP is not well on the you think that the DPP is above the law? Come on, Ricky Tan, we can't do that, my general man. We can't say that.
Boy, motive the DPP must be above the law based off of some things that the DPP are doing. The DPP tell us say she try case with man with corrupt jewelry more than once.
Anyway, people have brought case against her and lost. People have brought case against her and lost.
Right, but that doesn't so that means that she's not infallible. So you can't even.
That is correct.
So
right.
so that means she should face the courts. That's okay. That's it. All right. Thank
you. So she face the courts. All right.
Yeah, man. Right, that's how we do. All right, so you guys finish on that. Let me know if you want to say the last words, Panda.
Yeah, but I want to say a last word on it.
All right, go to
gentlemen. We need to stop coming here and accusing this lady for whatever emotions we have going on with whatever cases she have, and calling the lady corrupt without any evidence. And when we bring in a case to prove her corruption, make sure to bring facts and not hearsay and personal feelings and personal bias against the lady, because it's the main top prosecuting officer of the country, and we can't want one-sided justice when it suits us. When we come in to reason about the corruption, we have to bring the facts and evidence and information that is out there, not personal feelings and personal hearsay against the lady. We have to come reason better than that.
Can I add something to James Bond?
Yeah, man. Not too black light.
The fact that there are so many frivolous claims against her and her office and her tenure proves to me that she did some work. Once she ruffled some feathers, and enough feathers for people to be invested in almost, even attorneys, I would say, is speaking in very dishonoring tones about the office. You know, it's a bit shocking, but it's clear that enough feathers is ruffled to the point where she did some work.
I agree. When you say remember the cartel lawyer came forward and said this lady has moved the office way in advance compared to what it was before. She have done great work, you know. The main man who out there who advocating for the said people what them saying
But
that she corrupt against.
No, my brother, what was the predecessor's main achievements that they can come to?
I asked that question 4 times tonight and no one seems to can answer it. Give me the former DPP's conviction rate and what they were doing that can compare to hers, and nobody can tell.
Well,
Mr. Pantry, who was there, was kind of revered. He was a revered and distinguished gentleman.
For
his legal accomplishments
but guys, hold on now. If we
but yet
engage
still,
Judge and Blacklight, everybody, if we engage in this context, it means that we are centering the conversation around the competence of the DPP and the efficacy
right.
of her
We don't want to do that.
when it's a constitutional matter. Poor Paula Llewellyn is in the line of fire, and she's the collateral damage. That's just the reality of things. So,
Right.
you
So
know,
she's
it's a
good.
legal
She's good.
matter. It's a legal matter. She's in the firing line, and she is the collateral damage. But the
Right.
essence
So
of
she
the
have done
argument
good
is
work.
always going to be that it was a matter about the Constitution, not about Paula in the end. This is not about Paula, her success rate, or her whatever. Whatever. It's not about that.
She have done good work.
Yeah.
She have done good work, but in my book, I wouldn't say excellent work. But she have done good work.
That's why I'm saying it's not even, the argument is not even about the nature of her prosecutions right now.
That is
the
correct.
argument is really that she's caught up in a constitutional chaos. That's just the reality, and she is a victim of that. That's just the reality as well. So yeah, we understand. So everything kind of dovetail into the Vibes Cartel appeal thing, and recommendation sent back to the Court of Appeal. People listen to arguments for retrial or acquittal or whatever. You know, I'm just saying she is very, very active in these conversations now. But in this matter that the PNP has won, it's a legal win for the Constitution and Jamaicans. So we can't take the matter here in a partisan one, because of the Constitution that was being infringed on according to the courts. That's the reality. You know, as me say, unfortunately, if you want to put it that way, they are fortunately, if some people want to put it, the DPP Paula Llewellyn, she is the collateral damage in all of this. But
Not
it's
really.
the Constitution.
It's time for her to step down. That's all.
Well, people will say it's karma too, because she got the 3-year extension. I don't even know why she apply for the next 2 years. But people are gonna say, oh, she's competent. Yes, she's competent to continue. Then make them legally do it the right way too. The second extension, they wasn't legal. And after a 3-year extension, why someone else cannot be within that 3 year, then nobody else can go already. So what? Don't just want to continue with one person? No, me no feel so. It does not look. It does not look based on the optics. It just don't look right. It's like you try bend the law to accommodate her, and you infringe upon the Constitution.
I wouldn't say that in terms of like her experience and the fact that she on some cases that may be of serious importance, no, on the table, that you wouldn't necessarily want another director in charge of. That's the idea I'm seeing. I'm not saying that they should have get the procedure wrong in terms of how they go about making that legal. I'm just saying that the urgency of it would suggest that there is some directorship of matters that they would love for her to conclude on.
Yeah, but the thing is this, Blacklight, that cannot be no determining factor in if she stays or she goes, because we know on the DPP we have to find someone. We have to say, oh, it's good for her to stay because of so and so. No, if the Constitution says she has to go,
I didn't justify what they did.
No, I'm not saying that you are. I'm just saying this out loud, right? That at the end of the day, if the Constitution says that her tenure is null and void and unconstitutional, that's just the letter of the law being declared. You get what I'm saying? It's not nothing where ambiguous. The court point to the Constitution and say, in the second extension, it is not in the Constitution. So show us in the Constitution where that second extension is legal. So we went chuck them all on the judge. He went chuck them, say them are gonna appeal. It's you notice how they word it. They are going to appeal to get clarity, as if say things are ambiguous. It is a disrespect also to the justice system and the interpretation of the law. What is ambiguous there, though? So again, no, that when tribalism really get involved and people are trying to see your face. Go to judge.
And I would say, Imotet, it's not ambiguous to us, but remember, the Attorney General and the Justice Minister, it would appear that it is ambiguous to them.
No, man, I craft them I use, man. Remember, say no. Well, I know what you know. Watch this now, right? Remember, you know, Friday, you know, these men were arguing that they can appeal, and while they can appeal, the DPP can stay in office. So you are telling me, said them man you never even spend 1 hour and say, make you go read back through quick and fast, you know, and make you consult all the legal minds and see what go on. The man them run come out, and people are arguing us up to Friday in a judge. We never 100. Well, we were saying that the court has ruled and the DPP has to vacate, but they were arguing so they can appeal, and while they're appealing, she can still be in the office and things. Those were the arguments they were presenting.
For real, for real. As Justice Minister.
Minister and the Attorney General.
And the Attorney General, what kind of them two positions they feel step down? Because me can't believe so them come out and out of them words out of them mouth.
Them shouldn't come out come say that, Judge.
And gentlemen, my problem is this, you know. The problem I see now, the Bar Association, you know, when the Bar Association came out, but 72 hours after all of the turmoil quiet down, that is the time they will come out and give a definitive statement, when they should be the first one out of the blocks and say, look, this is what it means.
Well, no,
so I blame those people. Those persons are the guardrails. They are the guardrails, you know. No, them first must come out.
Well, man, remember saying, you know, Judge, what transpired occurred on a weekend, you know. So at the end of the day, there were a lot of mulling around the place. You know, see a Sunday evening, the DPP decided
and nobody
could walk away. Everybody a mull and a look around and see what go on. So you expect John Bar to run out like the AG and the minister.
But nobody want to come out wrong and strong.
Exactly.
Right.
They need to take time and go through and
right. No, then you wild man, a private lawyer.
God, relax on me talking, God.
A private lawyer. No, you wild man, a private lawyer could come out and put his head on the block and say, look, this is what the Constitution says. This is what the Declaration means. We need the Bar Association and people like that to be the forefront, up front. Not we on social media run out first. You know?
Well, I know, Judge, but you wild man, wasn't you wild man a part of the case, right?
I think so.
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't?
Who is defending, no?
No.
You sure?
Who was the one?
Yeah, I'm sure he wasn't a part of this case. He said that he brought case prior.
Oh, yeah, he had a case that he was saying the.
Yeah, but what's this? Remember, say you wild man represent the bar, you know. So the bar is what? The creme de la creme. So them have to make certain say whatever them have forward out with a solid reasoning. Them can't run out like
that. All we know, all we say it looks shaky to us. And we are not
I agree.
We not spend the amount of time in a law school like them.
Yeah, man, but remember, as we say now, we are village lawyers still where we can see little things and make sense out of nonsense and then sitting there. But what I say is that me can come here and talk all kind of nonsense. My credibility at the dip on the line. The only thing is that people kiss their teeth and unsubscribe and gone.
Like
but when I said the bar, you're right. So what I'm saying with the bar now and the Justice Minister and the Attorney General, they have to be very calculated and informed when they are speaking. So as me I say, even though the quickness in which Mr. Chuck and the AG come out and push back and stuff like that, I think it is proven now that it was a misinformed position in terms of to say that the DPP will remain and there is no instruction for her to vacate and all kind of nonsense, and you still have to acquiesce come Sunday evening and can tell people about such a step aside. She not step aside. The Constitution ruled that she was null and void from last year September. You get what I say? We're not talking about step aside. From last year September, her tenure was null and void and unconstitutional. You step aside when you were in a legitimate post. So don't come try to trick no people about step aside.
But you wild man, I go win him case, you know, because he appeal him case, you know. So now I'm go win him case because him did not tell him say it unconstitutional, you know, and the DPP is illegally acting, you know. So no, them did rule, them did show out fame case, you know. Them rule against him and him appeal it, you know. So now him go win fame case because this ruling
Remember, say Mark Golden, you know, remember Mark Golden was Minister of Justice, you know. Do you think Mark Golden, Mark Golden, when it come out to the law, neither, you know. Mark
That is
Golden
what
was
I keep on saying. That is what I keep on saying.
Don't underestimate Mark Golden legal mind, you know, in Jamaica, you know. Because remember, say he was Minister of Justice too. Mark Golden craft all heap of laws and then sit
a lot of bills.
All heap of them. So what's what I say? From them go and challenge it. And evil Andrew let's come out strong when they actually did it. And him come to realize say what boy the court has said here we go on now. That second extension, where in the constitution is it? Make we look in the constitution for the second extension. No, oh, I'm sorry, it's not in there. How did we miss that? How did we drop the ball? You know, so at the end of the day, they have to just look point that way they still. But make we just segue into the St. James school issue there, right? So, you know, I don't know if ones have been following up the news regarding this, but I think it's a very interesting conversation. So let me just read this quick and fast just to give some context. So it says Education Minister awaiting report from St. James High School Board in regards to student expulsion. And we are talking about two female who are grade 10. So let me just read this out. Minister of Education and Youth, Favour Williams, has revealed that she is awaiting a report from the board of the St. James High School in relation to a matter where it has been reported that two grade 10 female students at the institution have been expelled allegedly for kissing. Williams was responding to a query from reporters on Tuesday when she explained that a probe is to be launched into the matter as it continues to make rounds in regular and social media outlets. This comes following calls from a mother of one of the involved students who claims her daughter was not granted due process in relation to the expulsion received. If you look at the education regulation, it clearly lays out the process to be followed. In this situation, based on what we have heard, the mother said, it appears that those steps were not followed, she said. So now it comes back to the board to do their investigation to determine what was done or not done, and then the board will have all the information from all sides to be able to make rational decisions about how the board moves forward with regards to any disciplinary action that may or may not be needed, Minister Williams continued. The student whose parents went to the media to air her grouse has since been transferred to a private institution where she is now enrolled in the 9th grade after missing 3 months of school from January 15 to April 15 when she again returned to class. Despite a 3-month gap, the minister said the matter was only recently brought to her attention, but assured the matter will be dealt with in accordance with the regulations that exist. I've heard the story, but I know what the procedure should be. And in listening to the board chairman, either yesterday or this morning, she referred to the nationwide interview him though. He understands that there needs to be an investigation and that report has to come to the board, she said. Therefore, according to Williams, she is unable to provide an informed comment on the matter until the investigation is complete and a report brought to her attention. So I can't preempt the investigation. We just have to wait and see, because remember, there is the part aside, the principal side. There are the two students who are involved. So we are just going to have to allow the board to convene and get that process underway, and then to make a determination as to what are the next steps. So, you know, in a nutshell, you know, pretty much the two students were quote unquote, well, the mother is claiming that they were expelled, and the school is saying that, well, you know, yeah, man, is like, it is very vague right now. So the two girls were caught, not even a caught, it's like it's a video that goes out that they were seen kissing. And for that, the school has taken that action. So the parents are saying the students were expelled. The minister is saying, well, she's just hearing about this, and this is from January 15. So 3 months, you know, there and about. So I don't know if you guys were following this up, or you guys want to say anything on this particular matter. Rickiton, George Smith,
Let
James.
me go in first.
Yeah, man, got you.
All right, let me go in first. First of all, no student should get expelled from school for kissing. That's number one. Number two, in any reporting system that does not notify the education ministry when a student is expelled, then that system can't be good. Once it reaches a stage where the student needs to be expelled, the ministry reporting mechanism must be triggered. They must know at that level, say, look, it has come to the point where we have to expel a student. The ministry must be notified. So the minister saying that she's just been aware of an incident that happened in January is not good enough. The reporting system needs to change. We cannot have a reporting system like that when students are being expelled and the ministry don't know. School can't operate like that. Nothing can go so.
All right, I would say quick and fast that if the school doesn't report it to the ministry or the quote unquote victims who are the parents and the students, if nobody goes to the ministry, then nobody wouldn't know, because remember, it's really when the student mother really come out and make a sound and it gone viral and nationwide them take it on and stuff like that and it the other places, and that is how it is becoming an issue. So at the end of the day, if the school does not advise or notify the ministry and things like that, and the parents say nothing at all, nobody will know at all. So, at the end of the day, I'm not going to put the burden on the minister or the ministry in that regard. That school has a responsibility to give the students due process, and clearly, on all indications, they were not. James Bond, Jamaica, YouTube.
One minute before you say something.
Yeah.
All right. In regards to that, suppose a man turn up at the hospital with a gunshot wound. What are the protocols? What do you think is going to happen there if somebody turn up at the police station with a gunshot at the hospital with a gunshot wound?
Yeah, right. Yeah. So suppose to treat him and report it to the police.
Right.
They
So
must treat
therefore, the same thing I'm saying. If a student is to be expelled from a school,
right,
where the Ministry of Health prepare a budget or sponsor a budget, the ministry must know. The reporting mechanism must have something in place to notify the ministry whenever something like this is going to happen. It must be one of the reporting mechanism. Okay.
I agree with you, George, and that's why I am saying that the school, the real problem here is with the school, and not the ministry per se, because based on where the favor say, she wasn't made aware of it, and this is 3 months in. So at the end of the day, the school should really take on the responsibility and be accountable for the way they dealt with the matter.
Wait. Does that mean that the ministry was not aware, or does that mean that she herself was not aware?
No, I'm speaking based on what the minister said. She was not aware of it. So at the end of the day, I have not seen anything that says the school notified the ministry. Have you seen any such thing, Blacklight?
No, I'm not assuming that either.
Right. So I'm just saying, based on what she said, that she was not notified. Then the ministry was not notified, based on what she's saying. Right. I've seen nothing where the school, St. James principal or chairman of the school board, saying that the ministry was notified either. So I am just saying that aspect. I'm just saying in that aspect, first thing first, the school need to report it. So here we go on now. We have to see how the ministry actually approach this too, because too often a lot of things are done in these schools and no one is held accountable. Got you, Rikitan?
Yeah, what I was gonna say is they don't the school system, I think I think they have a thing, where there's like a quarterly report, where they have to actually submit some report to the ministry. But for some reason, everything that comes up pertaining to schools and kids and what's happening, the minister of education always come out and say not aware. So I think there is a lacking in information, to our officer or something because most every time I hear her come out and give a statement or something, I always hear she said, "Oh, I was unaware." You cannot be the minister and you're unaware of everything. That doesn't really make sense. Being the
Well,
minister,
but
something even with the school in St. Elizabeth the other day, the thing that came out, she get a report like after the incident that happened with the man, them a try whatever, or them a say them a try with the pitney them. Then them turn around and I say them did attempt years ago to get certified, but we didn't hear anything after that. That means there was no follow up. There wasn't no. I think the school system need a revamp in Jamaica. I think them need to step up them thing. Yeah, them need to look into the system. A lot of things need to change because if it don't change soon, it will get worse, and we can see where it's going right now. It's clear to see where it's going.
All right. Let me just make Jamaica YouTube say a quick thing and then James Bond Blacklight, I don't forget to know. So go to Jamaica YouTube. Let me hear what I said it.
On this matter, from what I understand, it's been dealt with. I think the board came out and said there's some discussions. I think there may be some disciplinary action that's going to be taken against the principal. The reality is that there was no paper trail because even the mother never got anything to say that the daughter was actually expelled from the institution. It was just him telling her that she can't come back.
Yep, that's a fact. That's a fact. Yes, the mother said it, man, but even she too, And again, now to you understand, people don't really understand the law a certain way, but she even makes certain say that she get a letter from them for whatever reason, and people have to take them thing more seriously.
But again, Imhotep. The problem is that the average Jamaican, and I let me apologize if I sounded a little loud earlier when I talked about us and reading and all kind of something.
That was a good message.
It is a problem. So we take A and say it's D and say it's F and says all of these different things.
True.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And that is a problem that I have. It annoys me out hell. So the issue is being dealt with now that it has come out. And the fact is that I think the last time I checked, we have over 400,000 students. I don't think there's anybody out there who can know what happens with every single student. That's impossible. And if a reporting system, meaning that from the school level upwards, doesn't happen, what is it that you can do? What you can do now is take action when you find out. And that's what we need to see. We need to see action taken. And an example made of the principal. The principal was a bit, it was natural justice.
That's the reason why I have councillors, community activists, and lead up to MP, up to Prime Minister. When you can't say that because of a reporting system, and that's why I have a school board. That's why I have matter of fact, that's why I have a principal. You go to a school board, and you go to what? I tell you to your fact, Jamaica YouTube, 400,000 students in the school population in Jamaica. You can imagine if they are supposed to send every complaint to the ministry office. There are chains of command to be followed, and then as rightfully as the parent does, if she feel a chain of command is not followed, then she try and get to the minister or try to get up the chain of command. But you can't say it's a reporting thing that is an issue with the schools. That's why you have a school board where something happened, you feel you're dealt with unfairly, you bring it to the principal, you think the principal is not where you want to go, you bring it to the school board. The school board don't deal with how you want to deal with it. Then you can't just because something. If everything that happened in every school that was supposed to report to the ministry, the company that the ministry have to do that up to send in all those report every day to that bun up. So she's saying that she's not aware of it. I don't think that is any indication of her capable of doing her job or whatever the case is or revamp. All it simply means that the, if the issue in the institution was brought to her attention and she did nothing about it, then we could have said, okay, cool. Well, maybe it's time for change, or maybe it's time for a new system or new something. But if it comes to her attention and then she addresses the school board as what to do, or then she start looking into the matter, I think it's fair to say give the chance, give due process a chance to play out. But we can't just jump and say, oh, school board this and school need to do this. And no, it's a huge population of 500, almost close to 500,000 students. We have to, like, we just can't jump and blame government for everything or blame this for everything. That's why there's a chain of command leading from principal to school board all the way up. And I'm pretty sure there's things that happen that the principal has done stuff before that the school board don't hear about. Unless somebody bring it to the school board attention, the school board is not mandatory if somebody whatever. You deal with the chains of command that goes up.
Agreed.
But James man,
I want
you
to add.
notice a time frame where she always take for say she on a weird, like look at the time frame them though. Like think about it from January to what month we in now. Just think about it.
I
Even
want
with
to
the schooling, even with the schooling. Go ahead. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
I want to add to that as well as to what Jamaica YouTube was saying as well. It's the first thing when we're getting information, especially from our media. What we need to do is we need to be aware of what pundits are there, what side them serve, what sort of biases them have, and how they report the news. See, we need to be aware of when people are spin a particular narrative when it might not be is a matter not properly investigated yet. So it's a matter not concluded on. So it's this side versus that side, or he says, she says, kind of a thing. And the news, based on the particular person's spin, will spin it all in absolute terms, like say it's a matter concluded upon already. And then people come across just running off with whatever information that was spewed to them in direct terms and absolute terms, like they're speaking about facts. We have to be able to discern why people will want to bring across information to us in that type of a manner for us to receive it as facts, even though it is speculative arguments. When we read, and we read often, and we read a lot, it perks up our discernment to be able.
Yeah, go through James man. I mean,
Case,
not James man.
case
No,
on
I
point, case on point, Blacklight. Case on point. There was an issue once where I think it was Lisa that came out and make a big stink that the police was trying to get on the toll and them couldn't get on the toll and blah blah blah. And Prime Minister must make. And when we check it out, remember you don't even need to pay to get on the toll, or you get a card when you're exiting the toll. So like there are always underlying issues in these things where we have to make sure we see and know who is delivering the information and look into it for what it is, because we don't know the procedure of getting up to the ministry of any ministry at all. Because first of all, you go to your councillor, you go to your MP, you go to whatever. We have to take the bias out of it, especially in cases like these where, of course, we know what's going on. And the lady come up now and say, okay, cool. She obviously know the procedure that you're supposed to go through. Because she said, I didn't even get a letter or whatever. Now that she knows the procedure, she take it to the board, because if the principal just call her, no, clearly the principal is not going to help her in the capacity that she needs help, because she know the procedure and it wasn't follow. You take it to the board, and over that period of time, I'm pretty sure if you go to the board, it's not a case with the board where I say, okay, let me hear this right now. So it's going to take a process for and it has to be a process to go through. Okay, this lady said this, and we don't know the process. It could be a 2 week process, a 6 week process, a 8 week process. So if it takes 90 days to get to the ministry office, we can't say it take her too long. We don't know the process.
Yeah, and I think at the end of the day, yeah, Judge.
Gentlemen, I think we're missing a very important point. The important point I think that we are missing is this. There are certain category of incident that when it happens at a school, the ministry must be notified. Some level can be dealt with at the board level, but there are some incidents that must be brought to the education ministry. A death of a student, fire at a school, expulsion of a student. Those are things. So it's not the mirage of things that going to happen at the school. Specific incidents that will require the ministry input must be brought to the attention of the ministry as soon as possible.
Right, and what this says is that the school did not notify the ministry. That is what based on everything that we see so far.
We don't know if expulsion is what is under one of the incidents.
All right, hold on. Can I state what the basically what the law says? All right, so It says section 30.7 stipulates that except in special cases, a student shall only be suspended or excluded after other efforts have been made to secure an improvement in students' conduct. Additionally, section 85 states that a school board shall appoint a personal committee to investigate allegations of breaches of discipline committed by or against members of staff or students, to include the chairman or vice chairman of the board. At the end of the hearing by the committee, a report is to be submitted to the board for action.
That
So
not my
none of that,
Jamaica so easy, brother.
but I'm saying those processes that have not even, last time I checked, didn't even start as yet. So before you even
Brother, them
get to
thing that happen,
reporting,
brother.
So Jamaica YouTube. So while that process is going on, it is mandatory to notice the Minister of Education.
what I'm saying, you don't reach that level as yet. You have to go through
Exactly
all these different
my point.
stages.
So I mean, like a lot of things has to go through before it get to her office. So when you're coming to about, you must notify her right away. That's utter garbage. There's a lot of process have to go through to get to the lady office, and we need, as I say, we need to read and read and read and understand the context of what we're talking in.
But James Bond, yeah, me no know if you're defending the school or you're defending the ministry, but if you think about what you're saying, this thing happened from January. The both child had been suspended already. That means they already went through the process of suspending the two of them.
The children
We in
never went through
April.
any process. No, that's incorrect.
But he said they were suspended.
There was no.
That's what he said.
There were no. You're not listening.
You're not go on Jamaica YouTube.
No, go on top. Me not go bother go back through
That's
it.
what
But
I'm
continue.
saying.
Sorry for interrupting you. Go on top.
I
Go
clearly
on
said
top.
about 5 minutes ago. So clearly the process was not followed because
But,
the
but I
lady
actually
did not even get a letter. I clearly said that enough.
Right, but she was of the view. She was of the view that her child was expelled to the point where she get her in our next school, and instead of she even got grade 10, I must say grade 9 she now because she missed out for whatever some years or whatever. But long story short, the parent was of the
Imhotep,
impression them
she was
them
of the impression because the principal looked at her and told her, so basically she can't come back to the school. There was no
right,
process. She didn't get any paper. The principal just looked at her and tell
right,
her that.
right.
So
I agree.
Is she
it
knowing
was
how the process
personal
gonna
animus
work?
from the principal.
Yeah, she knowing how the process
Okay.
gonna work. Said me not even get a letter. So we need to start this process going to figure out what's going on.
Okay.
I just when
So
she find
the principal in the wrong then.
of course,
Yes,
well,
that's what
The
I said.
principal in the wrong.
was poorly handled.
So
Of
yeah,
course.
yeah. Principal in the wrong. Clearly in the wrong.
They should really lie up still, Them students should lie up still because it's full time.
Yeah.
It's full time principal stop acting as if say that them can deal with student anyway. Yes, them according to Uno, yeah man, them commit an abomination, right? But them have the right to due process as students as well. Uno go on like say back in the days of slavery, slavery, so they used to beat out the pit them, whatever, until everybody realized that this nonsense and need to stop and then stop it. So you have to respect the students them same way, and students should respect teachers. But I think school system should look at the rights of students as well. Not really
But Imhotep, with that said, what I'm saying, if they didn't even give the woman a letter to say her child was expelled from the school, how
right.
the minister would even be
No,
notified?
I mean that's what I said.
If the process the process had not even gone through, how would she be notified? So she's saying she hearing about it 9 months prior. That's not on her.
Yeah, it's not on her. The minister clearly have nothing to do with that. That's on the principal and the rest of the people. I mean, whoever supposed to send what them supposed to
School
send.
board and all them kind of
No, hear this. The school board didn't approve that expulsion any at all. The school's board chairman, Christopher McCurdy, says the two teenage girls booted over a case were never formally expelled. He says this because the expulsions were not authorized by the board. So that is in furtherance of the point that James Bond is making.
No board was consulted. The principal just tell them they're gonna go on home. Yeah, man.
Bandolo charges.
Yeah, man.
Principal. Yeah, principal does be the judge and execution and everything in a one.
If
So the
if that is
principal need fee.
on those shaky grounds, then that man needs to be dealt with, isn't me, accordingly, because
Yeah.
first, the reason why I would not have reported it to the board, if she can prove that that is the case, because right now, gentlemen, this is just accusations according to the lady. Remember, so the man have a chance to defend himself too.
No, Black Light. No.
Him agree them expelled.
Let me tell you why them can't defend it. Because technically, as it is, the rights of the students were infringed on now. It was infringed on, so technically they were expelled because they didn't at the school, they didn't get no due process. So what did you do? You run them out of the school. So there's nothing for them to defend this. So them run them out of the school without due process. And that's why they Black Light. That's the reality.
But Imhotep, that I think, and I stand to be corrected. When you do an expulsion, the principal can do it effective immediately, and then all of the process starts whether or not you're allowed to come back to the school. Because you can say, let's say you knife somebody at school, they can't allow you to come to school tomorrow.
But
you understand?
No, that is suspension pending the
expelled
deliberation by the board. Yeah, so you suspend you, and then they make them decision. But what I'm saying is that these people were not given no due process, nothing at all, and just send them home. So technically, I kick them out of the school. Without due process.
I am not challenging that assumption either. That is false. What I'm saying to you that is the assumption that is put forward by the side that is challenging the principle.
No, it's not an assumption that though, Black Light. That's not an assumption. That is
That's
what
an assumption, because this is what transpired clearly.
Any due process, that's not an assumption, Black Light.
Yeah, it
So the
clearly.
fact that we're not granted
I'm saying this to you, Emo. It's
what
boy.
Black Light is saying is one side of the story we get, so we should
yeah, but my point is my point is not ambiguous, My point is crystal clear. And even everybody has said it, the school board has said it, everybody at the ministry has said it, the students were not afforded due process. She's waiting on the due process. That's what she said. So the fact said them said no, I'm the pitney them, no due process, no documentation to see if them suspend them or whatever. 3 months down the road, you can't defend that.
Wait, I'm not saying it's Emo. Again, what I'm saying to you is that the parents are saying that a gentleman who is the principal look at them and say your child is expelled. No, I'm saying to you that you say that in itself, unless he has acquiescence or admitted that that is what he did, then that is a he say versus a she say, because there is no formal expulsion by the board, is what I am saying.
No, I get that, but I guess I go on now. Remember, as we are saying, I blow the thing blow up, I blow up the MPS, right? So we understand that the politically correct thing to say is that it is the board that does it, and nothing was
not the principal.
Not the principal, whatever. So therefore, until the board do this and whatever, but the reality is that the board never know neither.
Wait, no, Emo. It's the first thing. If your child was expelled 3 months ago, you should have been actively looking to get your child into another institution.
No, I'm sorry. Hold on, Black Light Man.
Wait, no.
Hold on, a Black Light Man, because we read it earlier, and I've been following that up from yesterday as well.
Yeah, I see.
Hold on, Black Light Man. Hold on, General. I give back the mic.
All right, go on.
The parent did put her child in another school paying $72,000 a year. The school fee in comparison to almost $12,000 she was paying there.
So like a private school.
To put it in context, because make it look like said the lady.
No, man, because I see it in the report here. So meanwhile, one of the two students was not enrolled in another institution until 3 months later. But what I'm saying here is that once you begin the process of enrolling the student into another institution, that due diligence that you're supposed to do, because that institution is supposed to ask you for the paperwork where you need from where you're coming from.
But hold on, man, Black Light.
True.
Understand what you're saying about members of parents we are talking about, right?
No,
parents,
not about
hold on, Black Light. We're not talking about a matter where.
No,
hold on, brother, man. I'm not speaking about a matter whereas it's the two girls them did see a kiss and them just keep it as a secret and then tell the parents and send them home. As something that went viral too. So here go on, the parents them know say that go on, why that go on. So them no even fight it neither. But when them start lick out a sound now and people are say, what? We not go report it on them something there.
No, man, you get me right.
Hold on,
Brother,
man.
man.
She start ball about she left and go register our child at one next school. She never challenged nothing legally.
No, man, I'm not saying that you need to put up a dispute in it. What I am saying is that when she goes to the other institution to enroll the child into the other institution, midway or mid-semester in our school year, that
The
institution is
documents.
supposed to do due diligence and ask her or ask the institution.
Transcript.
Exactly.
No, hold on. That's a private institution for the record.
They should still ask sorry to him, Motep. You need it same way.
No, hold on, man. Listen to me, I say. That's a private institution who is willing to collect your 72,000 a year in comparison to a 12,000 a year on a regular school. So at the end of the day, yes, your record could be bad and whatever, but them are look on the dollar sign and them something there too. So that's the reality.
Boy, Motep, this thing what happening is important, do you know? This is important, you know. You know why? Well, I'm going to my boss. You know why this is important? That is this thing came out like this and happened like this. You know, there's hundreds of students at Jamaica that got suspended just like this, with no board, nothing. Principal just tell them, listen, you're suspended, you expelled. I mean, you're expelled, and that's it. And they just take it and just go home and stay home. Some find other institution because of their parents pushing them, right, to go. So this thing actually open a can of worm right now in the school system.
And I just want to say a quick thing and then make Jamaica YouTube the mic. You know, say by law, right? The government made it law where no student, even up to the secondary level, should be turned away from school because them can't pay them school fee. And you know how much spitting the school them make sure make them know so they can't come back to school if they don't pay them school fee.
Are them with results and all and something there too?
In a real life.
Or tell you can't sit exam.
Right. I'm saying a lot of students because them owe school fee or could pay school fee.
Yeah, man.
You can't go back to school and the government make it clear say no student up to the secondary level should not be turned away from school because them can't pay the school fee. Yeah, you used to can get one voucher from the ministry and whatever. No, them have the part program, but I'm saying even back then, 90s, none them something there. Yeah, the law was in place and schools, if you owe your school fee, you know that go. So I just say that to say that there are a lot of things that are being done in these schools as well that in reality are breaches of evil
illegally
students and them things that
not be hear what now. Some of the practices may not be unlawful in itself, but they are unethical in nature. Like withhold
school fee thing there. The school fee thing there for bar children because they owe school fee. Yeah, man, that was unlawful and them do it.
And then when they withheld results and them stop people from doing final exams.
Right. All them something there. Right. Jamaican YouTube. Yeah, man. Go to and say what you said, and then mega make Jerry one say a thing because Jerry one they are weird too, you know. So go to Jamaica YouTube.
No, I just wanted to weigh in a little bit. You mentioned something earlier about somebody's mic is open. Yeah, about the private schools. And you're saying, boy, them not listen. I have 3 kids. All of them went to private school. That is one of the hardest things to get into. Because the spaces are extreme. Matter of fact, you have to register your child all 2-3 years before they're ready to even go to these schools. You know that things where you have to go through. So you come in with your money alone, I mean, not them school. Because them the school that oversubscribed every year.
All right. So
I get my last one in, you know how? Because his brother was already attending the institution. So listen to me, it's extremely difficult. It's easier if you get into a public school and get into one of them private schools there. I just throw that out there.
A quick question, right? All right, like our school of excellence and them schools, all right? Would they be considered private schools?
Yeah, you talk about tertiary level institutions.
Yeah, man.
No, I'm not talking about tertiary, because I'm talking about school of excellence, them where you got through certain grade and you do CXC and them something there. You get what I say?
Yeah, I am speaking specifically to primary, high school level, you know.
Let me give you an example.
Right. So I'm just talking about even where I'm talking about like schools, whereas because remember, you know, you get what I say? even students who they get kicked from our school, them can go school of excellence and them have grade 10.
No, man, no,
grade
no, man,
11,
no,
and
no, no,
then
man,
the
like
same
that, like, no, man, like that.
thing, I ask you,
No, man,
if that is a private
no, but
school.
if you consider that, I guess I don't necessarily consider that a private school so much.
Right. So
It's
what would you
much
call it?
different. It's privately owned. What we would look at, for example, you look at a vase, you look
No,
at
yeah,
No, you can't use VAS though. VAS are private though.
Yeah,
VAS are
private.
VAS
private a
are
private
what kind of
school.
private, man. Stop it, man.
Vase is a private
You call
school.
those
My son
school
went to Vase.
Hold on,
commercial school.
VAS a private school.
School like
my
School
son
of
went to Vase.
Excellence, a commercial school. Those are commercial school.
Vase is a private school. Yeah, you know you have a Jamaica Private School Association, right?
Yeah, man. Me
You,
know,
you know you know that Idel is a private school.
Yeah, man. Me
Yeah,
know
man.
Idel. Remember them are one of the first one them and stuff. You have even the American International University where they way up in the hills there. You go up the
SK,
go up
a
the side
private
and you
school.
see some breed a pitney. You wonder if them pitney had never passed down a Ligani yet or they sitting there.
To be honest with you, you know, you see, Hillel is a
I have SK.
You see, Hillel,
Right.
I go dispute Jamaica YouTube, you're right, but you're not so right because them things gonna run right across the board. Cause I see Hillel is almost like a prestigious reject school. Cause when me I go high school back in the 90s, people them will get kicked from my school and them other prestigious uptown schools there. Is Hillel them come back when them come back our school come play ball with me. Hillel them I go, you see me? All of the
It's still a private school though.
I know.
Yeah. And enough money too. It costs enough money.
Yeah, and it's usually bad pitting. It's not like say it's dunce. Is some man that get in trouble with rules. Usually, it's not necessarily
I think
in work.
I think some of them school they get like government. I think they get government subsidy too, you know. Some of them for half
The vast
thing that them books.
Vast
Yeah.
them get some degree of
Yeah.
funding as well,
Yeah.
assistance.
Yeah.
But they are primarily privately
There are
funded.
some private school that is primarily private, but it is there.
Government funding.
I forgot the name them use for it, though, where the government takes part of the funding of it.
Yeah.
But it's controlled privately, but so they still use the same syllabus. They still use a lot of things from the government, and the funding works somewhere. And then but it's still considered a private school, and then now the government will give them certain guidelines. Not because you're private, you have to still allow this. You can't solely make all decisions based on your guidelines or whatever. So the government will have some input to the schools based on the funding that they give them, but it's still a private school.
Yeah.
Right.
You're right, Pan. You're right, Pan. That. You remember the thing with the Rasta thing the other day? That came up where they were saying if they're not gonna go by the guidelines, they were gonna take away funding from some of them. That same thing came up. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Like the
when
AISK
they
and them something
reject,
there.
then they reject the girl for her laps and them sitting there over Portmore there.
Yeah.
Gavara Dixon, big up yourself. Raphael Beckford, big up yourself. Let me just make Jerry say a thing that quick and fast. Like, you know him there, wait a good little while still. Unmute him right there, Jerry. I'm in here yesterday. Wait, him still there? Jerry is still there? All right, look like Jerry already.
Jerome asleep, man.
He's over to who? James Bond, Blacklight, George. Got you them here yesterday.
George.
All right, wait. All right, but Blacklight, do you want to say anything else on this matter?
In terms of the school issue, we don't want to see it flesh out and see what the conclusion is, and then we can assess it from that angle. But if it really go as though it's reported now, then the little man they need to get booted, because them kind of wild abuse of power there is a poor reflection of the kind of responsibility with the office they need,
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So I don't know if you know. Maybe the last argument them and they will say and I want to go TikTok boundaries there.
Yeah, what I would say is that we need clear rules of reporting and the level of authority, what must be reported to the ministry, the time frame that it must be reported to the ministry, and who must receive the report. We have to have those set things, you know, death, stabbing at a school, certain level of fighting, you know, certain trigger things that will bring a lot of attention must be made. The ministry must be aware of those things. So it don't, as we say, it don't 3 months, 4 months down the line, the minister saying that, hey, we don't even know about this, you know, that is unacceptable. So we have the policy have to be clear. The level of reporting, what needs to be reported must be clear in black and white and must be followed.
But George, hold on. It is clear. It is clearly what happened here, you know. The principal tell you man, the two women as they take with them picnic from the school. And him not do no official, no documentation. It is clear, it is in the law. The man just do
Right,
anything
so
he like. And that's
right,
the
yeah.
reason why
So like that
no
now is
action must be
a
taken against
straight
him.
ban for the principal then. If him know the
Yeah,
rules
that's
and
what he did.
yeah.
The rules is the principal should have easy. This is an easy case of referring to a guidance counselor or counseling before. The action where the principal take was too harsh, based off of the whatever happened. The principal actions was too harsh. There is no refer to the guidance counseling, nothing like that. That's the reason why you have guidance counselor at school, you know. So if the principal bypass all of that and go all the way to this action, it just tell you where the principal mindset is, and the principal was wrong in whatever he did, and he should be, you know, they should just exonerate him and call it. Him should just step away from the school, because me just think him just take up a bag of things in him, and I'm my principal, you know. He's the principal, but at the same time, you have to think about the steps first. You have so much different steps so you can take, but look at the ones that he choose to use. The one he chose to use is get kick 2 students out of the school. Really, I just think the principal should just step aside. That's just my take on it.
Well, what's it? You see, even that is not so easy, because I've seen principals sued schools and got millions. I remember my neighbor, right, in St. Catherine there, right? She actually was a principal, and there was a wrongful dismissal, and she actually won. She was out for like, I think, 8 years while she was challenging the matter. Yeah, and she got a very good sum of money. Yeah, man. So, you know, like, you ever hear say no principal just get fired or terminated? So no, sir. It's always a banger. Look at even the JC thing. When Rural Weed was minister and them sitting there, the school still appear him as principal and then sitting there. When the bangarang go on, him still go back at JC and want to be back principal and one back or something. So family, I
Still
won't
got 25 million same way.
right. Exactly. Just the principal
And
there.
and
They
it
get
may and it may and it might have well in the principal right to expel the student based on the action. It's just that the procedure of doing it was not followed none at all. So it
right.
may well
True.
do it.
True.
That's why I still have to wait for
Yeah.
what pen out and conclude.
I could hear the next side of the story too before we
Yeah.
jump, you know?
Well, yeah, we definitely I watched that one there to see what I go on see. Just like how we did I watch the TAJ $400 million them a say boy them a consult the one next department for clarity to see if them can release the names of the one building in Amos Mandeville and one then in St. Mary, something like that.
That a
Because
bangarang, you know.
be a bangarang. Of course, that gonna be bangarang. Them a go on like say. Them a go on like say that now gonna be next bangarang. Boy, I don't know.
This coming like in next Manchester. You remember the Manchester one? The one in Manchester? The
don't know why.
municipality thing? I same
Don't
thing
know
this.
why Andrew Ownless them just a put themselves in a L's after L's after L's. It's just baffling to me right now. I can understand when I look at one pass through, you know. But listen me, them things there's a pile up. It does a pile up, you know. It's just piling up. Plus, you have 6 members of parliament who, as them I even call them, illicit 6, where people are waiting to see what's going on with them people. It just not look good enough. It don't look good. That's just the reality. It just don't look good. And I'm
No
not
look good
saying
at all.
parliament and no PNP or whatever. Even though me feel say if If them are the PNP, just like how them try throw out Mr. Vaz to the wolves.
But Imhotep, but it's so funny how them throw him out to the wolves, but the man actually clear up him thing them,
Right, yeah, man, with the reason about it
All
earlier.
right, but okay. A lot of people don't know that, A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah, man, you see it. So I just say, man, I just craft more time. But make we just say like a quick thing on a TikTok ban, man, because where Congress doing, remember, say a long time they want to get rid of TikTok. Remember Trump when he was president, he was trying to get rid of it as well. You get what
From them time till now.
Right. TikTok did make some adjustments where I think the US users were on, US servers, something like that. But ultimately still Chinese own. And them say, boy, China can still access this and that. Them say election year too. And them now want about the medal because you know it going on. Them have to blame somebody more time, the 2016 remember say Clinton blame Russia. Them steal dossier proven to be fake. One bag of cigarettes going in, man, even with Trump and the surveillance and then sitting like what nonsense and going with, So my point is though, then did I blame Russia, right? And then when Biden win now, Trump then start blame the machine them, and we will see how Rudy Giuliani in turn Kunumunu go and chat them nonsense and get sued. The amount of them we see get sued, you get what me I say? And lose them career peddling conspiracy theories. I remember said that's a big wildfire thing, when them actually I say, yeah, man, the machine them make Trump lose and them sitting there. Big something. And I mean, Dominion sue Fox. They then sue the whole them and they sitting there win a bag of 900 million Dominion got and them sitting there. Rudy Giuliani, the whole them. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. So long story short though, with TikTok, let me just kind of just read it quick and fast though. Just mute the mic, please. I'm gonna know what shuffle up. Somebody a shuffle up. Let's mute up for a second, please. So it's a Congress just passed a potential TikTok ban. Here's what's happened next. Because remember Biden did say as long as the House and the Senate pass it, him I go and it land pan him this him I go sign it. And what they make sure do they make sure put this bill inside of the $90 billion foreign aid package, for Ukraine and Taiwan and Israel. So so the three strategic place then that I think Ukraine got to 60 or 61 billion. But let me just read this though. Congress finalized legislation on Tuesday that could lead to a nationwide TikTok ban, escalating a massive threat to the company's US operations. The bill passed the Senate as part of a wide-ranging foreign aid package meant to support Israel and Ukraine. It was approved by the House on Saturday. It now heads to President Joe Biden's desk. If he signs the bill, as he is expected to do, TikTok would be forced to find a new owner within months or be banned from the United States entirely. Here is what we know and how it could affect you. So, the whole thing about this TikTok thing, it's gone to, yeah, man, gonna Biden this. But let me just read this quick and fast, though. The bill approved this week is an updated version of a bill that House lawmakers approved in March. It gives TikTok Chinese parents, ByteDance, 270 days to sell TikTok. Failure to do so would lead to significant consequences. TikTok would be prohibited from US app stores and from internet hosting services that support it. That would effectively restrict new download of the app and interaction with its content. If signed in this week, the deadline for a sale would fall in January 2025 under the legislation. However, Biden could extend the deadline another 90 days if he determines there's been progress towards a sale, giving TikTok potentially up to a year before facing the ban. So pretty much they have up until January 2025 to sell once Biden signs off on it. And the best they can get is a next 90-day extension to get a buyer. Or if the Chinese said they're not selling, then the US is going to ban it in the United States. So that is just for some context. Yeah, man. So let me hear some perspectives on it there.
Well, let me go first.
All right.
All I know is if TikTok ban in America, the government that bans TikTok will not be winning another election no time soon. And that's my final word at it.
If that's the case, and my word on that, if that's the case, it takes to get the government out of power. I hope Joe Biden signs it. If that's what it takes to get Biden out the White House, I hope him sign it. I hope he signs it. If you are correct, if you are correct, I hope him sign that bill tomorrow morning.
But the thing is, I think what the US have 170 million TikTok users, fast growing and expected to grow 500 million users worldwide by the end of the year. So the reality as well, there are pushbacks, I know people going to sue. This is gonna go to the courts as well, because
obviously
there are many groups who are actually pushing back against this because they are saying it goes against their freedom of their First Amendment.
Motep,
So
a lot of people going push back because this thing actually, remember, and a lot of people use the marketplace to sell things. A lot of people make so much money in America through TikTok. Like,
But
if you really look
with
on the
that,
landscape, it's gonna damage. It's gonna do damage.
but with that says nothing trumps national security issues. So when you have a
I was definitely
when you,
going there. Yeah, man.
when you have a national security issue, nothing trumps that. So if they
you see
can
the thing
prove
is
that
though,
it's a national security issue, not all Trump that. You could have make $1 billion fight, you could have do this, you could have do that. Once it's a national security issue, it's a dead case.
yeah, you
You
see the
think
thing.
that I'm saying, James, man, right? Their argument is they can use it to actually spy and promote certain stuff, right? The
No,
thing is,
it's a national security issue because they're saying that TikTok collects data of Americans
Privacy,
and
ties
privacy.
to China, all
So
of
the first argument they came with was a national security issue. And once you come with that argument, that trumps everything.
Well, and it can be used during the election to interfere and one bag of
Yeah,
sitting.
man, they gave a number of other reasons why, but I'm just saying once you throw national security issue in it, you don't need to bring anything else at all.
But that national security issue, though, the Supreme Court would have to interpret that to it depends on how far.
But that's what I'm saying. Once the Supreme Court deems it a national
Right.
security, then nothing you can come back against, because if the government lawyer can present it to the Supreme Court to show say in the law or whatever it is, it's a national security issue. It's dead. There's no matter how much money who I make, what all of those other people's argument is null and void because it's a national security issue now. So when you talk about my rights, when it comes to national security, you're really not on the rights, my rights and this and that and whatever. It's a national security issue.
Right. The Patriot Act chumps all that,
To be honest, my position kind of conflicted in all of this because first thing, in a democratic country where you're supposed to celebrate people's right to information and freedom of expression and all of that, and right to be able to access all kind of marketplaces globally, that has some serious infringement in terms of if you can't substantiate what the threat is, if it's not a serious or a substantial social disruption or national threat in any sort of a way collectively, then and you can't substantiate it. That is you're trampling on some constitutional rights, that embedded in your constitution, you see me? And global human rights as well. So
yeah,
it is a sticky process, and most of the countries that have done it have not done it in any kind of a clear way. They've been very should I say, the language that they're using is very ambiguous, and they're not using any sort of statistics to substantiate the claims that they're making against it. Mind you, that's why I'm going to say I conflicted, because I personally believe in it. Say TikTok is an evil trigger, isn't it? It's the worst app that can be on any person's phone right now, currently in the world. I believe so.
Yeah, but you see, when you see a lot of content creators, them not really see it so still. But what's this now? You see the Jamaican side over TikTok. I think that is the worst side of TikTok. me really feel that the Jamaican side of TikTok, where really over there, is the worst side of TikTok.
I could even push it further. I think the Jamaican side of YouTube is the worst side. I also think the
Oh yeah,
Jamaican
I
side
agree with
of
that. I agree
Instagram.
with that too.
I also think the Jamaican side of Instagram is the worst side too.
Yo, what you
I
say? We
agree
are
with you
leave?
100%.
That's
I
too
think
much. No, we
social.
just
I
tell
think
them,
just
man.
social. I think social media as a whole has destroyed the moral fabric of Jamaica. It has.
Facts,
And
facts, facts, facts.
it gives
100%
some
facts.
people who has a phone and giving
Did.
opinion should they should have walkie talkie still. And it just let people come out and blurt anything. No, it has lost the respect. People has no respect at all for nobody at all. Everybody has an opinion. Everybody has a platform. And when I say it destroyed the moral fabric of Jamaica, when I see some things on TikTok and Instagram and YouTube coming from fellow Jamaican, I am ashamed. I am ashamed to even say I'm Jamaican. I am ashamed. And I'm like, it's just because
Real.
they have a platform you can do these things. I am ashamed. So I would go further in what and say every side of social media, the Jamaican side is the worst side.
You see, the reason is because you have a personal pride issue in it. When you see it, you feel away. You know what I mean? That's why I believe it more pronounced. But it's a worldwide phenomenon, my brother, where these platforms are usually bringing out the worst in people, and is people that with the lowest set of values and principles, less traditionally aligned to values and principles that we would find to be upstanding. You know, these are the people that are the leaders or the social influencers on these major platforms, and they have the most followers. And it's really is a worrying situation in terms of, especially nowadays, where from the smallest a child is being raised by a tablet, where the parent believe like it's good to keep the child always distracted at all times. That is in itself another argument to go down, where children are less physically connected to the earth and the environment itself, because all they're seeing in them reality is just a tablet from them born. That's a very scary proposition. I don't think I want to be too long around the place, you know, brother, because the reality of people is
We are
already in
planning
a
to go.
and
Like, where you go?
eh?
We are planning to go.
Yeah.
Me, like,
So
you know
like
what? It's too long.
so like
Well,
skeptic black light,
yeah,
man.
man, we are get ready for John Skeptic on one of them galactic voyages there out of the place
But let,
before
but let,
things.
but let,
Is a
but let me
Tesla
say
just
something.
skeptical use, man.
You see, to be to be real honest, you know, you see social media on a whole, it is very dangerous to a illiterate society, you know. It's very dangerous, like very dangerous. If you think about the people them who this thing have a certain way, like it can sway their mindset, let them, you know, it can do so much to a person who is lacking in understanding. Like if you really think about it, it can do so much to a person. Because when you take out, like if you look on them kids nowadays, right? Them know if you do everything on the tablet. But if you give them one book and say if you read the book, then can't read the book. But them can do everything, them can go in everything, them can find every little app. And you wonder how them can do all these things, but at the same time, if you give them a book and say read, they cannot read. So it is dangerous because those are the same people who are seeing this stuff online. That these some little propaganda stuff and some little cartoon characters that they're putting out and swaying kids' mind with some little color tricky things. So we have to be careful as a people, and it affect Jamaica really
I think
bad.
I think we just need censorship, just like how the governor of Florida
True.
ban Instagram for under 16 or 15-year-old. I'm not sure. I don't remember the age limit ban that he's put, or
Yeah.
for you to have Instagram under that age group, it takes some amount of input from the parents or whatever it is. So, but I just think we need some form of censorship, because
Yeah, that's
one
sensible.
could, one could not say social media has not changed the world too. For good, there's a lot of good that social media has done. It
A
has
lot.
created the most. It has created the most millionaire in our lifetime. It has created so many different jobs. It has even educational. A lot. I learn a lot of things off of social media, whether it's a YouTube or wherever, or TikTok or whatever. I even just hear reason at night time with I will get from the ones and ones. I get information. I and sharp. I
True.
and my grandfather that say we get information from one man, and one man, I might be wrong and strong on a point, and a man come and say, James Bond, and I saw the thing going on. Here, go, me have the experience already. So there's a lot, and then I left now a more educated person than I came onto the platform. And 5, 10 years ago,
Me have a call my brother in Jamaica and 2 hours sit down on the phone and chat shit. And me agree with him because I'm a friend. So there's a lot of good that social media have done, but we also can't escape the curbing of the generation that is doing, because it's also curbing our generation. And I don't necessarily think it's for the good, because the kids who are young and impressionable, and even that word influence, I hate it so much, because what the hell are they influencing? So
Again,
the
James,
yeah.
I don't want to push back, but this is where I am conflicted as well. You see, when we're in a free democratic society, you're supposed to allow for the free exchange of ideas, because it's the people them supposed to govern those premises as to what they intake and what is entertaining to them. It shouldn't be a situation where government have a responsibility to play a part in terms of,
Yeah, black light, that's why we have a government too, because you can't allow people all the time to make decisions. That's why you have a government, where everybody come together and say, all right, we want that man there, and whatever decision he makes, we trust it. That's why I have a representative in the house to represent every.
No, wait, no. Me not. So that's not what we mean. What we mean is that you can't have one man where so that him can think and want
No,
to
but it this is, but
how to think or how to
remember
entertain.
no, Joe
That
Biden
run go close
did.
to North Korea style.
Hold on, a black light. Hold on. No. Remember, no, Joe Biden did not make this decision by himself. It was
No.
passed in the House, which is 420 something representative from every single district in America. So that means they're talking for the people, and every district has a representative that we send to Congress to do that for us. So when you have especially a bipartisan bill that comes up, there's some way to it to say, not because I might not agree with it or you might not agree with it. It's a collective effort of the people. It's a reflective of the people, because of the people who you send to Congress to represent you. They are the one who came up with it. So if you don't like the bill, next year vote them out. And not because we're in a democratic society, you still can run a movie theater go cry fire. So
Right.
there's a lot of things that we have to
Yeah,
look into.
but I craft them use with the TikTok bill, them, man. You see, they make sure throw in the money for Israel and Ukraine, man. You know, so
Imhotep. Me glad how you look pan in Imhotep. Me
But
glad how you
that,
say
I
it.
want to
that
just
is
wait.
true,
I
but
just
they
want to
should
wait in a
show.
little bit.
yeah, go to
But
Jamaica YouTube.
just because Jamaica, they should shove everything John Joe Biden throat that they're trying to shove down his throat, because he's just gullible, and so political people are playing politics. They should have thrown the immigration bill in there too and make him have to sign it too.
Yeah. Show that in there too. That's how
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
how me think people would have said.
And that is why I am definitely in favor for them take out Johnson out of as House Speaker, because you're making the Democrats play marble with you.
But Johnson know that he's walking a tightrope, because you know Marjorie Taylor Greene them and them people want to get rid of him. He need the Democrat them to keep him alive. So I just him up this.
The Democrats will never keep him alive, because the Democratic Party has been playing games since the beginning of time. And that's just how they say. The Democrats are just tricky people, just like how them use black people, Spanish people, and people of color. They're just tricky people. Them just play games with emotion.
Right. But I just stress games. Jamaica YouTube. Yeah, got you in general.
Yeah, I was saying that this is quite simple what it is. The fact is that we have a problem with them doing the same thing that we do. The reality is that all the big social platforms are which country are where are the owners located? Facebook,
Yeah,
Instagram,
America.
X. In the United States, China is the only other country that controls, and it has the
Yeah.
data of 170 million America. Remember, all of this has come about because the whole thing about the Project Texas that they were suggesting that Oracle keep the data, because they don't have a problem. They never have, it's not an ownership problem. They wanted Oracle to have the data, and then when the Chinese them said no, we're not going to the data. That's all them start push all of this. So it's not only governments and private sector companies are also behind this.
A lot of people.
Remember, everything in government, you have a lobby, you have lobbyists behind it, where billions and billions of dollars spent in it. So obviously the lobby is for whoever, because if you get the contract to keep the data for TikTok, that's a multi-billion, probably close to $1 trillion at some point contract. So as you're rightfully saying, it's not only government, there are a lot of private entities and other private people behind this pushing it. So,
well, gentlemen, when you just approaching the right thing now, when you just look like when you see the elephant in the room. The elephant in the room is data. Data is a new nuclear weapon. Person who controls data will control the world. And that is where it's that is why you say the United States want to ensure that they control all of the data that they can. They don't want this going into the hands of the Chinese. Because
so it's a
the
race
Chinese
to control that.
I wouldn't trust
right. So this is coming like so this is
the
like
Chinese with it.
let me finish. So this is like the Cold War. So this is a war for data. And that is what's important. So the average American person might think, say, hey, may I make a food, but not looking at the bigger picture that the man who control the data, him control the world, him can't do anything, propaganda, him can't do anything, as they said that they did with the election. So the important thing is that you want to ensure that you control this space, because if you don't, you're going to have problem, and that is the biggest picture you need to focus on. The person who control the data, control the world. The pen is mightier than the sword. Propaganda, control of information. You don't need nothing else.
Imagine control something where you can pop up ads on a person timeline. Just pop up ads on a person timeline without them not even, and you know, realize these things are to just swear their minds to where, you know, somebody else want them to go. Yo, this world we live in, I mean, I tell you.
Remember, this is the same platform, you know, coming back to skeptic thing. This is the same platform that we're going to go into Neuralink with. You understand, man? If we can use TikTok, a little video for control a person's mind, send it out and make them a dance and a flip and do. This is a new thing now. Do this, little music in the background, little jingle. You control them, because it not take much to sway them, as you can see.
We can ask
Me a man in the chat.
Yeah, I will ask a
Go
question.
ahead.
Yeah, man, go to Black Light.
Yeah, remember, you know, there is you see, when it comes to even hypnosis, even brainwashing of any sort, if that can be proven or established as facts, see, even hypnosis, the person being hypnotized is not necessarily a victim, you know, because there's some level of complicitness in allowing yourself to be hypnotized to say it in a better way. So especially with things like when it comes to entertainment, even if somebody trying to brainwash you or influence you in a certain way through entertainment, the only way that they can do it, even if it's you them selling your ideas about your self-image and how you relate to the rest of the world, you have to buy into those ideas, regardless of how destructive it might make your relationships or the outcome of the brainwashing or the influence is. You yourself would allow that to happen. Put it this way: if the meat never rotten, the drunk no pitch.
All
You know
right.
what I mean?
100%.
Yeah, man.
100%.
Go to self-made in the area, I said them in general.
Blessings ones and manners and respect.
Yeah, man.
100% on the money, Black Light. 100% on the money. I'm gonna make this brief. It is a state of hypnosis, because even when you go into a party, imagine somebody a party and you stay sober and just check out the environment. While you sober, everybody drunk and high, and that it influence. And I listen to the music, just pre everybody movements. Now go and listening. Got you.
Blessings.
Yeah, so it just bigger than a little money making on TikTok. So people are make money. You have to look down the line, what going up down the line.
No, it's a serious thing where it's going to affect a lot of Jamaican content creators. Dancehall will be impacted somewhat as well too, because you realize the past couple of years from the big C, everything gone on social media. TikTok has been one of them where somebody just dance to one song and the song bus. You get what I'm saying? So I just write this so them even carry dancehall. So it's going to affect a lot of Jamaican content creators. You know, a lot of them, they depend on the Jamaicans in the diaspora to really engage with them. So even with them, even with the ban in America, them definitely are gonna be affected big time, big
You
time.
remember Imhotep couple of some years ago, them did have this big issue with Facebook and the whole data thing, the same data business and sharing and all them thing there. I don't know if you remember. I think them even bring it.
I remember it. It's called the oh damn man. Remember the name of the company, man. That just
It
come
was
to
a
my
big thing, man.
yeah, it was a massive thing, man. It was. I know the name of the thing in the mind. That's the point of
Them did have all one ear in a bag of a lot of things, man. I remember that happened years ago.
Yeah, man. It was man. It
It's
happened about
something similar
I think about 3-4 years
occur
ago.
now.
Yeah, about
Yeah.
3-4 years that now. And it was a British company.
Mm-hmm.
It was a British
Yeah.
company too. That they sell the
Mm-hmm.
data. Me just
Yeah.
I just remember right now.
I would rather though America store my data than China because somebody will have to store it and somebody will store it. So if I have a say in the matter, I want America to store my data over China. That's just all I have to say.
I don't think people realize how dangerous this whole thing is. Mr. George is on the money with saying the data, that shit is currency these days. And we might look at it as something small with the ads and everything, but really and truly a powerful thing them under, it's a concept of push certain things in through days in the cinema. As we Imhotep earlier said earlier, you repeat that line enough, eventually becomes the truth. So even that ties into everything. It's a dangerous game these people are playing, and it's a war for the minds. If you don't protect your mind, you will be caught up. It's a war on the mind.
But
You know what is weird?
Even Jamaica right now is remember says data cost scam, and I people are fighting. So even break it down to as simple as that. That's where that's where it leading from. So no one is disputing the fact that anyone who control the data will control the world at some point, which is true. I am not saying that. I would rather America control the world than any other country. That's
Well,
all I'm saying.
then
Me too.
them by the leads, them as I
Me
said.
too.
Yeah,
Me too.
They buy the leads and I data as I said, James Bond. That's the data again. Big up to Auntie, pretty much Auntie, they're saying that as soon as Biden signs off on it, 270 days, so it can go as far as January 25th next year. And if they have not gotten a buyer and they might be in negotiation with a buyer, they will give them a 90-day extension. So that is that as it relates to TikTok. But right now, the House and the Senate pass it. What they did, deliberately put it in this 95 billion spending package with the aid to Ukraine and Israel. So you know,
Corruption.
that must
Corruption.
pass. That bill could not stand on its own.
Corruption.
That bill should never even they should never even put that bill to the House. That bill should have been dead on arrival. That bill should have been dead on arrival because I personally don't see why there's a need to give Ukraine $65 billion when it's one of the most racist countries in the world. Not one of the most racist country in the world. I don't see the need to give Israel $26 billion to continue them genocide. And
corruption.
Taiwan.
Hold on, man. We're not going to use them strong language still because.
No, yeah, you can't use that on the net, you know.
Sorry.
Remember saying, no, even if a 95 billion, right? We know, say what? All of that is going into what? What is it going into?
War.
We're talking about the arms. So is the American companies, when they approve 95 billion in aid for Ukraine, Israel, and Taiwan, it simply means 95 billion to the military industrial complex.
Yeah.
Because no money now left going to Ukraine and Israel.
Yeah, but on the end of it, them still get the weapons on the end of it, which that's
my point.
Issue with.
That's my point, though. My point is the military-industrial complex is king. So at the end of the day, nobody dares try to hold up no money for well, Ukraine money did I get hold up, I really the Israel money we're throwing everybody fall in line now and them sitting there, but Ukraine money was being held up to the point where Vladimir Zelensky a ball say him not have nothing on the battlefield and they're sitting there. And when they throwing them, once they throwing the money for Israel, let's up.
Once them put the Israel money in it, man.
Man,
We have to
that is why
we have to remember our own America, you know.
That's why I'm disappointed in the Republican because they should have put an immigration bill in it as well. Since as we're pulling on people's finger. Put an immigration bill in it as well and force Joe Biden to sign an immigration bill.
True.
Yeah, them should have put an immigration bill in it for real.
I would rather them take out the TikTok out of it and put immigration into and force him to sign an immigration bill because this man wants to do
But question.
nothing about
Let
immigration.
me say, hold on. Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question here. I don't know if anybody can answer it, but how I never heard of anyone try to buy TikTok while it was on the rise before, but every other platform there was always a buyer.
Because I think TikTok is owned by somewhat part of the Chinese government or the Chinese people.
Them very connected.
They're very connected.
I
And
have
tell you
a
that the Chinese government they're not going to sell TikTok either because selling it meaning you're giving the data and they want that, so they're not. Because America is 350 million people out of the world's population. The world has 7 billion. And for their projected growth, if them see where TikTok is going to grow past even a billion users, screw America, keep on 190 million and we'll take the other 800 million people's data.
No, but if
Okay.
America do that, what do you think the NATO country is going to do? They're going to go the same way America go.
Well, the reality is, it's
because
really,
it's the control of the data
that's
important.
The reality
True.
is, it is the control of the United States, right? Subscribers to TikTok, about 170 million. That is where they want the company to divest. You get what I say? So it's just the users in America. Them want them to divest. So sell it to the company. Or
That's
we on the app.
why I said the Chinese government will not sell it because
No, it's not the government still, but I understand what you mean still.
Yeah, they won't sell because that's why I
not.
said screw the 190 million Americans. We have the rest of the world.
Yeah.
What bet
It's obvious.
They might
not gonna sell it.
What bet more NSC that them ever sell?
I think
I
they
don't.
might sell. I think it makes business sense because what's this now?
Right.
170 million users, and you rather walk away and make them cut you off with nothing at all, in the sense that then cut you off and you ban, or you sell it with the 170 million subscribers and you're gone, but your business still same way over where you're there, and you're good. So I think they might sell.
Imhotep, I don't think they're gonna sell it,
No, it's I remember, it's about the US operations, not TikTok in general, that the bill want them to sell. So as me I say, it's either them are gonna sell or them are get nothing. That's where it's at right.
Wait, Emo, 1 second. So the Chinese I'm gonna ask the question. Is it true that the Chinese don't have any of them US versions of them kind of social platforms over for them side of thing?
Yeah,
them
man.
have
You have all
one version.
No, they don't.
Yeah, well, hold on there. Yeah, the Chinese did have what was it? Was it Weibo? There was one that was similar to Facebook, man. Massive one.
No, they have their. Well, that's what he's saying.
But
they have their
everyone with
own. They don't have Facebook and they don't have Instagram and so on.
Oh yeah.
They have their own
versions of
yeah.
Facebook and Instagram.
Yeah, and they censor their people what they can see.
You can't even use WhatsApp. You can't even use WhatsApp because everybody here on
there's a censorship.
Yeah, there's a censorship in a China. There's certain stuff that you can see and certain stuff you can't see. Just like in some other communist countries, the same thing. They block certain stuff, you cannot see it. It's just like in China where they use the TikTok, they showed what they want to show to their people and leave the rest of the world to see everything that's garbage and all sort of things.
But it's the same thing over here still, because I remember very well. There is a particular station when we used to always follow from years. And it was one station when named Russia Today, right? Because from 2011 when
my channel that you might take me no cut
What's this now? I've been following that channel from 2011 when they did a focus on the whole God everything in Libya, right? Very, very detailed news platform, You get what me I say? You get some very good information on what going around the world. When the Russia-Ukraine thing did kick off, what you think one? The sanctions cut them off. In America,
block it.
Access them no more. So, I just say that to point it out that there are even some other platforms where the US block it out, where you can't access. So why the Chinese do it? Everybody do it.
Everybody do it, but you must me used to love tell people if you go watch a channel, and like when the people used to talk about like the war, them and stuff, me used to tell people, hey, stop watch a
No, but
channel, go listen to them
we
people,
know
yeah.
the reason
Man,
why
them block
the
it.
reason why I may bring up the point say the Chinese don't have the equivalent of the US issue. The communist countries overall don't have the equivalent of that concern that the countries on the free West have in terms of their information space and their privacy issues is much more pronounced because they are open societies that their free markets was giving the whole world access to their people's information. Now the Chinese and the Russians and all of these communist countries that you cannot get into them place there and get people information without going through the government don't have that sort of concern. So when the free West looking at an app like TikTok with politicians that is jealous of the others politicians handle in terms of the information that they can easily readily get from over here as opposed to what we have to do for get information over China. These guys are motivated to remove stuff like this by just any kind of inkling or suspicions because it's an unfair playing field in terms of the free West, in terms of how information is dealt with and handled, as opposed to for national interest, as opposed to what the communist closed societies can do with their people. See?
Very interesting times.
I think, as I said, I think the ban will go in effect because once the government can go through whatever loopholes to say yes, it's a national security issue.
They might get banned.
That get
More
banned
people to jump on board.
quicker than
Automatically.
that. Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's the way America runs still.
But back to Jamaica YouTube, I wish it ban on a Joe Biden watch, same lose the election.
Cause people are gonna be so upset, a lot of people are gonna be so upset. Trust me, they're gonna take it out. They're gonna take it out. And him in the
lose the election with or without, but that will
no man, they're smart man. Them smart James man. They make sure say them have up until January 25 next year. I know it's about January 6 or them time the last year in president and
well, from November 5 election, so anytime after that, him good.
Yeah, man. So
Boy, to be real honest, to be real honest, as long as the election are going to run and a Trump are the candidate on the Republican side and Biden are the candidate on the Democrat side, I don't see nowhere where Biden winning. You know? So I don't have to worry myself about the TikTok banning. You know? I don't see nowhere where Biden will beating Trump. That's not gonna happen.
They're going to vote for the tax dodger. You think that? They're going to hitch their wagon there?
The tax dodger? The man not gonna lose, man. This election already run and decide.
Rickiton, the last election, where there was the election for the House and the Senate, right? Yeah, there was the thought that the Democrats would have gotten a whopping, and at the end of the day, yeah, them still solid. Them have the tiebreaker in the Senate, right? Right, which is a crucial area. So at the end of the day, you can't really gauge it that way. There, yes, we know the way Biden are moving up, and this liberal left, he might go extreme left to the point where he might take all Easter Sunday and turn that in them rainbow identity that nonsense. Maybe I say what I'm saying is that you are take a sacred day like that, turn like that. You couldn't choose next Sunday for that, man.
No.
Hold
on. I have to push back, partner, because I know I'm a fear man too. That is actually a date, not a day. So him don't have no control over when Easter Sunday fall. Because next year it won't be an Easter Sunday. It's actually a date. It's not a day.
Yeah.
Right. I get that, but watch this now. If it fall upon Christmas Day, what you think him gonna do?
The same thing is a date. It's a date, not a day. It's a date.
Right. So it's a date in April. Me get that. But what I'm saying is this: there has to be some provisions for actually, because remember, the US also have the freedom of religion. People can practice, So something they infringe this,
If you come out this and come say that, me think him could have just stay shut. Him could have stay mute.
then again, now it is a problematic argument because if it go to the Supreme Court are going to rule say what? These people have what? Their rights as well, their human rights.
Yep.
So what's for them about to know? Them going to say what?
Not with
Human
this.
rights are going to trump religious rights.
Not with the Supreme Court that we have. Not this one, no.
No, not the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court is more to the is more on the other side, not on Biden's side. Trust me.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm.
And I hope it remain that way for the fourth well it will for the fourth
Yeah,
season.
because remember Trump smart. Trump put in what? But Trump put in what? 3 of them, no?
Yeah, man.
Right?
Yeah, man.
Brett Kavanaugh,
Three of them been put in.
right? The female and the next one, who is it? Neil Gorsuch? Who was it? No, it was Brett Kavanaugh. Who? Brett Kavanaugh, the female.
Brett the female and what the other guy name man put in, man.
Yeah, I'm just can't remember right now still. But I three of them put in, man, and they're conservative.
She him get for your point.
Yeah, plus Clarence Thomas him now, you know, say him just go anywhere the wind go.
In my Uncle Tom.
Yeah, man. Him just go anywhere the wind go, man. And people talk about, oh, he's one of the first black Supreme Court justices and it's in there. And man, he just swing anywhere the wind go, man. And people pay all him transportation and hotel and this and then sitting there. And nothing wrong with that in terms of the ethics. Nobody
man,
can
they go with the flow, Imotep. I just say go with the flow. Where the winner blow and just go on with it. Call it a day.
I think the left a bit shell shocked as to the fact that the extreme left believe that the moderate left would have been swept away with them arguments and how strong them political movement has been over the last year and a half in terms of extreme and pushing all across the boundaries of all kind of spectrums, you know. And them a bit shell shocked in terms of the fact that the moderate and the people a little bit who was less liberal is all of a sudden in the middle a little bit doubtful as to whether or not they want to swing right or not, because they just can't go along with what they're doing. So I believe Democrat right now on a default run in terms of they must get some things done because they know them out. Believe me.
Them on them way out. All of
Yeah,
them,
exactly. Like the suicidal run, the run there with them be there on a few years, a year and a half ago. It's like it's almost like a political suicidal run. Even Biden himself, my brother.
First of all, Biden not even living to see the next 4 years.
Man, really say that. Yeah, really say that.
Well, what's going on now? We there what even Trump trial with there and see what going and see Alman. Me see Alman light himself last week at the courthouse as if him Kwankai Duck down in Vietnam there. Who for make a statement. You get me?
Boy Motep. You know say the light flyer something there, right? The light fire something they look like it's a little trend when me see I go around. Cause this is like probably the third video me see. And if you look on the actions of the person who like them, the person who like themselves, all of them have a little movement so them do. Them have a little stance so them take, and them have a little sit with them do. Them have the same you know, a person that like themselves and then I try to hold themselves. These people actually like themselves and actually stay in a stance and till the whole thing complete, brother.
You have this virgin in a Vietnam named Quang Kai Dok. I'm gonna look for it. Right? He was the one, he was a Buddhist monk. And during the North and the South Vietnamese, because remember, so you have man like all Ho Chi Minh in the North, and then you have you know, the brother in the South, right? And when there were the social unrest and things like that, what do you think the man do? The man sit down and light himself a fire, and that turned the whole place upside down. Trust me. I'm going to look at it. Yeah, man.
So I guess I wonder if that them go offer.
Very practice enough.
Always a symbolic thing, man. Trust me, man.
A political custom.
Yeah. It's a very symbolic thing, man.
Yeah. I see a 2 video. I see 3 video now. I see with the same exact thing. They move the same exact way. Them have the same stance. Them do them hand motion the same way when them are burn. Everything is the same, and them stand up and sit down and do everything just the same. I'm like, No, but this thing look like is a thing where them must study some way them see this.
So
Because it's not
back to the point. And I do Blacklight. I know you're not a dancehall fan, but I'll still ask the question to the panel. So with just in case the ban goes all the way through, where does this leave the state of dancehall? Because we don't know, so most of the music now past half a tree. So the little telegraph that it have would have been TikTok to get it out. Wouldn't
Yeah.
you say that no dancehall would have even been set back years to come?
Well,
Since
it
that it
depends,
is the main
because
channel now.
if they can get, it depends, because I believe the TikTokers that are popular out there, they may transfer their followers to other platforms like Twitch and them other kind of streaming platforms. Yeah. So it's very possible that we may see some other people pop up in other space. We're still kind of would have been the medium or the outlet for like get a dance or a song viral, or both of them together combined. Them kind of a thing there.
Right, a quick question. Are you guys seeing the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Tik Kwang Dok. Tik Kwang Dok. You get what I say? Yeah, man. You know, Tik Kwang Dok was a Vietnamese Mahania Buddhist monk who died by self-immolation at a busy Saigon Road intersection on the 11th of June 1963. Quang Duc was protesting against the persecution of Buddhists by the South Vietnamese government of Ngo Dien Diem, a staunch Roman Catholic. So, yeah, man, him just once him light himself there, so that turned the Vietnam War upside down, and the North started to overrun the South, and the rest of history. Them suck America in, and the rest of history. 500,000, Americans whether died or got injured in that war, and them something. The whole heap of things going on with that. So there's a show you the power where them man they have the man just light himself and just sit down there and I meditate same way. So I just saw them man doing more time still. I get what I say.
Yeah. I believe him the man will set the example and make it become almost like a customary political.
Yeah, as a tool of protest,
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Tik Kwang Dok. Yeah, man. But when it comes on to as it relates to the TikTok thing still, anyhow it ban, trust me, the Jamaica content creators then can't go dark. Bad, it go dark. And then now, listen me, sometimes too, we have to just wait and see what go on. Because I realize that even with the Jamaican side of TikTok, yo, me not lie still, man. Me feel say is a Trojan ass over there, so. Who not thinks that Trojan ass over there?
What you mean?
Boy,
Something planted over there?
Oh, hold on. So you guys don't know the Trojan ass thing, man? Come
Yeah,
on.
Yeah, man. The Trojan ass now the Hercules thing.
like a figurine.
Right. So no pizza hold on. A whole heap of whale over there, man.
It's true, I have the app, my brother, but I could
Yo, boy, Imhotep, you're right, Imhotep. You're right, man. You're 100% right, man.
TikTok, right? Listen to me. You see what Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube and TikTok. TikTok are really the Trojan ass. We bring the whole of them all in a dance, all them there, and all them sitting there. Now them I bring them in a real life.
You know, say one platform, Imhotep, is a platform I'm not too follow up. Cause me not like it. To me, what me not like about it, what me not like about TikTok is TikTok can just pop up anything for your timeline just like that without your consent or anything. That's what me not like about it.
What I don't like about TikTok, if I come home 12 o'clock at night and go on it and start clip up, whereas at 4 o'clock you still a flip up and a flip up and a flip up. No, it's one of the most addictive thing I've ever seen, and it passes time so fast that you're not even realizing. You go under and you start flick and a flick. 3 hours pass and you watch all a movie and look down for the phone to flick. You start flicking all the movie done and you don't realize, It's the most addictive I've ever seen.
What I realize with it is like it tap into people's deepest fears or the most traumatic events or situations. Because my significant person, my little lady, we got through a little ordeal, my brother. And one day I realized that every time we glance her with our phone on a certain levels, we realize that she gone back in a moody and depressive state. When we really take a look as to the correlation between the activity where she are free, we realize that TikTok, realize that it's a thing where constantly push a particular narrative in all different ways and forms, you know, brother, for remind her of that traumatic situation. So me have to just tell her, say, yo, we're going to delete this, you see me? Because this is a thing where going to be problematic in terms of, this is not counseling, this is not therapy, you know? This is a thing where it's not entertaining you, as a matter of fact. It's a thing where you tap into something where trigger like a trauma bonding. The addiction we have is almost like is a trauma bond. So even though it's gonna put you in the worst feeling where you have and pain that you relive the pain where you go through and the trauma, it's almost like a daily event, you know, my brother. You see me?
But when you look at it, Black Life, if somebody come and start cry, first of all, if me I cry, me don't want to see nobody. So for you to start cry, and this is TikTok common MO, you have a problem, you take out your phone, you cry, and the first thing you say, I don't usually go to social media with my problems, but I just start blazing out everything. And so while crying with the phone in your hand, I don't know, to get a TikTok video
That's a viral moment, man.
like
Viral
I just don't understand them things there.
Everybody want the viral moment.
All right.
Everybody
Look
wants
on
to
this.
viral, and
Look
there's
on it this
no
way,
way
right?
you can tell me it's genuine if you're going to an emotional, traumatic event where you have time to think about social media. So, TikTok, me I put this span. It just don't make no sense to me.
Look at this. Look at this, right? But then when you have but all right, look at all the social media platform coming up. When you go from high five or even before that, coming all the way up. If you notice Facebook take away from all the other platforms then back then because Facebook was giving you more attention. So Facebook take away from all of the platform them. When you come on to say IG now, IG come and give you more attention than what Facebook was giving. So it take up all the people them attention, right? Then here comes TikTok that give you double the attention where all them platform they used to give. So it's a thing where play upon people mind your psyche. Like if you think about why people run to TikTok, because TikTok give you triple the amount or more views, likes than all of the other platform them in quick succession too. Like very quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, everybody over TikTok is trying to get a viral moment. So
Yeah.
the mindset of a viral moment is what even motivate a lot of people to not stop try something on TikTok.
Yeah, craziness.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just to get a
Crazy
viral.
man.
So all of them trends where people dead from trying on themselves and all kind of madness.
But it's just social engineering still. It's not a normal thing, you know. Self-made. Yeah, man. Go through them in general when they're ready, you know. You know a reasoning, you know.
You mean social?
You sound far from the device in general. No, you sound far.
Only you alone me I hear you.
Eh?
I said me can't hear him.
No, yeah, me not hear self-made too well at all.
No, man, the mic still mute. All right, him unmute now.
All right, what me that say is, yeah, man, as we can look on TikTok as well, dangerous. I really social media overall because we go on it for a quick dopamine fix. You know what I mean? And as we I think it was James Bond did I say earlier. Tools, you scroll and not even realize so much time has passed. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? As what me I say from earlier is a war on the minds because at the same time, when we continuously spend a lot of time, call it screen time, really and truly after a while, you don't think your own thoughts. If you really think about it, enough things what we express and even think is not even our own thoughts at a certain point. So that's why it's very important to even detox from these platforms and stuff like that. Take a break.
You mean like a dopamine, like a full dopamine detox, like a
Yes, man.
dopamine.
Even if it's for a day, because you don't know we'll go pan it heavy. You know what I mean? Just like with food, you know, we train to eat every day, and you know, say do your body well when you just, you know what, but more laugh for a day or two fasting, fast from the social media because really and truly, you have to get back your mind. You know what I mean?
But if you look at it, you know, even most people, I am guilty of it. So let me speak for myself.
Me too.
Man, time as you roll over, no, first thing
We
you do,
all are.
lick the Instagram feed. We see what go on.
Yep.
That's the first thing we do. You know what I had to do? I had to hide Instagram in a different app and so I have to search for Instagram because it's just, right up there on the screen phone is like automatic as you open your phone, you just touch it. So if it's not there for me to touch it automatically, I have to
Yeah.
think about it and then I say, all right, cool, let me look for it or then I can move on. But it just come a muscle memory as I open the phone because it's right there on the front. I have to do some boom and try it. There's a girl said to me, just hide it, man. Because when you hide it, you won't say, you won't get, it's not a muscle memory for you anymore. And check your screen time. When you check your screen time, you know, and see how much hours you spend on Instagram, you know.
Yeah,
Wickedness,
man.
man.
And you look at how productive you could be in these hours, and that
True.
actually draw you back into reality. I said, nah, man, this is out of control because you don't even realize, you know, as I said, you start flip too real, boom, you're gone. You start and you just go, you just don't understand the amount of time you're spending on these things consuming you. Even coming home because it's in the night. All right, I go up, rare, you just scroll Instagram, rare, and then you realize it's 3 o'clock. From 11 to 3, you know, you're talking about 4 hours out of your life, you know, in one setting, you know, just a scroll on
Real
Instagram.
talk, bro.
It reached me with
For
YouTube,
real.
you know, and I had to like make some direct like changes in terms of like have a proper timetable structured out for my day, where you know, my organize myself on a level where I manage my time and not just get caught into just scrolling through YouTube or YouTube shorts and all that they say, because as I say, there's nothing productive to really be gained from them sessions. Is it? And and it can kill your time or your productivity in terms of and your focus, because that is what the real battle is for. You know, is really your attention is really goal. In the age of information where you can know everything, your attention as to what you will want to know or what will pique your interest for you to go and try and find out is what people really fighting over. You see me? To captivate that attention with all kind of manner of crap daily, right through the day that you're continuously being entertained. Most adults right now can't sit down for half an hour without a phone or a device in their man on right now and feel comfortable. You know, they probably would
Anyways,
break out.
gentlemen, me I go run, you know.
Yeah, man, bless
So
up.
Yeah,
me I go
man.
and listen. Me I go and listen still, you know. Me I go and
Yeah,
listen, but yeah, me and I chat.
yeah, man.
What,
Respect in
what
everything.
happened to me
Man,
the
I
other
All
say
right.
night?
respect, you know.
What happened to me the
Yeah,
other
man.
night, man?
Bless up everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man. Bless.
man. I went out for dinner and it was on a rooftop bar. So I park, get upstairs. As soon as I got upstairs, I was telling him to put my name on the table put my name on the list for a table. So the lady took my number and said, "They'll text me when the table is ready." Then I realized I don't have my phone. So when I valet, I left the phone in the car. And I was going to go back downstairs for it. I'm saying, you know what? Why I need to run, take the elevator 26th floor back down to get my phone at 9:30 in the night? Nobody now call me. I'm on a date when I'm supposed to be giving this person my full attention.
True.
But the like for the first 2 hours, I was so uneasy. The uneasiness of just not having my phone around me. And I'm like, what the hell is like? It's like an itch. It's like a crackhead trying to get a fix.
Yeah, man. You have to do them things to yourself
Like,
deliberately, brother, because addiction itself, you know, even though none of we know immune, because I now speak from the position of righteousness, we have more of vices, all problematic ones. Even though we have a sort of a healthy lifestyle, we have all problematic vices were unhealthy as well. We're completely opposite, but I guess that are the contradictions of human beings. You see me? So, I go say this to say that more time when you see yourself slipping into situations where you're becoming addicted to your thing, what it really means is that your power in terms of your dominion, your mental strength and capacity to rely on yourself is being tampered with,
and
is
it's true. And as I
being
said,
sacrificed.
we have to challenge ourselves to kind of get ourselves.
Yeah,
No one is saying full isolation from social media, but we have to challenge ourselves to kind of at least keep that
instill
balance
that
there.
discipline back where you need for and
But you notice if you even go to dinner now, or not even go to dinner, a family dinner where everybody sitting down, we're supposed to interact. Everybody there on them phone. Last day I was in Jamaica for carnival. We
brother, I
went
mean, entertain people that kind of way, you know, my brother.
when I was in Jamaica. We went to carnival. I went to the beach party the Monday. And when I came home, I was talking to this girl and she was asking, "How was the party?" So I'm like, "Yo, it was good. It was one of the best events at the holiday." And she's like, "I don't think so." I'm like, "Why?" Because nobody not posting anything. And I'm saying to myself, that's the reason why it was so good because I didn't have time to post. So they're even thinking that if you're not there posting, the event is not even good anymore. That's the state that we reach. How much control social media have over our life right now. And it is crazy to think that.
Right now, you know, my brother, one of my standards, you know, for my next situation, you see me? Because right now, the I kind of single. But any woman where me I deal with next, she can't have no kind of social media platform or access to social media. That's one of the criteria. You see me?
The girl tell me that in that
Do your
girl
homework.
the
That means
same
that
girl.
wait, no. That means that she do her homework and she properly work on her insecurities and she not carry no whole heap of baggage coming into the relationship.
Same girl tell me that the other night we go. She said when she said first of all when a man slide in her DM, she said the first thing she do, she go and check out his Instagram. And if you're too into your Instagram, she's like she don't even she said she like you don't even warrant a response. She's like if I see you post a picture 2 hours ago, and you don't even want a response. She made it very clear. She said if I see a selfie on a man page, I don't even want to talk to him because
Wow. Wow.
because that mean. And then I'm like, whoa. She's like, yeah, I go to your Instagram, and if you're not using your Instagram to make money, or it's not a way of life for you, why should you be so into social media? That means there are self insecurities that you're trying to hide.
Yeah, me stumble upon that because smarter women are more intrigued by men that have no sort of social media platform access. The only thing I have right now is LinkedIn, and that is for professional reasons. I'm not posting up my thoughts on it at daytime or my achievements and then kind of madness there. I'm not styling on anybody. I'm not looking at any validation at daytime. I'm not posting pictures. I'm not selling my political thoughts or my opinions or nothing. I just stay connected professionally to a professional network that prove to people when them check out my background. You see me? That this is who I say I am professionally, and this is what this is showing you. This is supporting what I say I am. You understand what I mean, my brother?
Yeah,
Right.
no, I totally
Skeptic.
understand.
Well, and make a skeptical little quick piece of the mic there, you know, because 5 minutes we kind of have left, you know, they plan to lock it off at 2 o'clock. So,
Come in, skeptic.
Let me hear what you said.
Roll out skeptic.
Yeah, good morning, gentlemen. I'm not gonna stay very long because I have an event tomorrow, but I just actually jump on, I woke up and I jump on and I hear you guys talking about TikTok. The horse has gone out the gate. This is all by design. This was already in the pipeline many centuries in. This is where they wanted it. The thing is, what people must understand is they know us more than we know ourselves, right?
I
We
agree.
human beings are hackable and programmable, right? We are pretty much electrical beings, right? As it relates to China and TikTok and the whole notion about China being an enemy of whatever, um, that's a diabolical lie. Nothing of the sort. This is all you. A country like China cannot be an enemy when you get 80-90% product from that country. That's not an enemy right there, right? That in itself, both of them have always been working with each other. It's all a psyop to just make people think that they all divided and they all enemies and everything else. But if you understand, even with Skynet, China have been doing the transition with AI, and China is pretty much a mother country where the world is going to follow, right, as it relates to AI. So that is a mother country for the whole world, and before you know it, the whole world is going to become like China, massive data, massive surveillance system. So that's where that is going. Human beings is as we know it right now, as it relates to technology and where we are now, we are pretty much a meta cyborg, but from the external point, right? Eventually, as it is now, it's the fourth industrial revolution, and the fourth industrial revolution, as I've mentioned on this platform many times, is biotechnology. Even CRISPR is basically doing their own gene editing and DNA and RNA sequencing. So the technology is going to go inside of us, and the technology, all the apps, is being used to facilitate that as well in actually connecting our digital twin for the industrial metaverse,
All
right?
right.
So
Well, Skeptic, a 3.5 hour, you know, we get the floor, but 3.5 hour, and I'm close off in that 2 minutes. So just land your plane quick and fast and make me hear the ones and ones I'm saying closing still. Sorry about that.
yeah,
Just you check in
yeah,
late and a 6.5 hour reasoning, you see. So you know the thing.
yeah, man. My respect, but the thing is, there is going to be a lot of crazy rollout in technology, a lot of advancement, a lot more shutdown, a lot more riots and protests, a lot more governmental upheaval because they're going to design a complete different future, and that's the way it is. As it relates to social media, no, social media only amplifies how humanity is right now. The social fabric has been eroded, and social media only amplifies it. So it's not really. So I wouldn't say social media is bad. It's just humanity has become bad over a period of time. So that's what it is. That's where they want it. They want the destruction of the biological order. They want the destruction of humanity to replace it with something else.
All right, Skeptic. So you get a good 5 minutes, solid 5 minutes, Skeptic. So you know I think respect for that. George Smith, James Bond, Blacklight. Let me hear the closure, the quick and fast because you know it go.
Bless up ones and one. I don't know. Good reasoning as usual.
Yes, I.
Very educated.
Yeah,
Learned
respect.
a lot. Learned a lot. Appreciate everybody's input and everybody's knowledge. I say iron sharp iron, and I guess we'll meet again further
Yeah,
on
man.
this
You know
week.
it, come on. See you,
Yes.
yes, man. Yeah, man. Respect James Bond, man. George Smith.
Yes, gentlemen, as I say, our next good night of reasoning, you know.
Yeah.
So we'll do it again our next night.
Yeah,
And
man. You know
bless
it.
everybody, you know. Keep
Yeah,
up the
man.
good work.
Respect,
All
George.
right.
Time and space permit as always. Black light. Go to me, General.
Yes, yes. Give thanks to the ones that ones on the panel and in the chat, you know. Just blessings and just leave skeptic with the round off of the argument, you know. Make we leave it on that point there.
Yeah,
Because
man. You know it, thing, man.
according to skeptic, we need to be worried that my identical metaversal twin are gonna be enslaved by the elites in the future, you see.
Right.
even, even when we're not around. So a lot to be worried about right now, you know.
Yeah, man. All right, Black light. Bless up yourself, man. You know, some manners and respect every time. You see?
Man, as my brother.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Self
man, all the very best, guys. As we move forward, there's gonna become, and I'm sure we're gonna have a lot more discussion on it.
Yeah, man, I worry about little things, man. I say I worry about little reason where I go on, man. I actually see skeptic. I saw where the US government actually tested a flight. It was like a fighter jet that was being totally operated by an AI. So them actually have them up there training now, meaning say that's yeah, man, the fighter jet is operated by the AI and everything. You get me? I say no humans now deal with it. So a whole lot of things are going on. We just kind of observe the ground same way still, but you know what thing go. Self-made. Let me hear what you're saying closing, my general.
Yeah, man. In closing, definitely appreciate the brilliant minds that continuously to engage in the platform on a daily basis. It's much appreciated. And as in illustrious words of Lion Man, skillful guidance to everyone. And my last words is, everyone, protect your mind, protect your energy, protect your mind at all costs. Big
Yeah, man. Manners and respect self-made, man. So skeptic, you know it going on skeptic. You're touching on the reason kind of late, you know. So,
Yeah,
but
man.
man,
Yeah,
respect
man.
the
Yeah,
check-in and
man.
the
All the best.
contribution. As
All
me
the
say,
best in my chat. All
yeah,
the
yeah,
best, everyone.
yeah, man.
Okay.
You know it go skeptic. Respect. You know
All
we'll
right.
always, yeah, man. We'll always
10-4, out and up.
Yeah, man, big up, George. You know, so we'll always have some topics, you know, 3, 4, 5 topics, things like that, where we can just discuss many topics and just reason it out and see how it goes. So, big up to all of the ones and ones. Another 6.5 hour at a solid reasoning. So, big up to the ones and ones. Them big up to the ones in the chat. Rollis, big up yourself in the general. Manners and respect. Yeah, Rollis. You know the thing go. When you say Rollis, them at then charge of attempted theft. But You never know. Said he was such a law. I said, Government General, man. Big up yourself, man. That was a good one. D Anna. Yeah, man, D Anna. Bless up every time, you know. Yeah, man. Ever blessed. Big up yourself, my general. Self-made, you know it going, you know. Black Light, you know, Lali Bella. Big up yourself, you know. Jamaica YouTube. Yeah, man. Keep them honest. James Bond. Solid reasoning. You don't know the thing going on, man. Whole heap of ones and ones you check in, you know, Jerome, you get what me I say? Yeah, man. Tom Ford, Top Man, you get what me I say? Big up all the ones and ones, because I don't even want to call no name and forget nobody still, but big up to Nicky Willie them in the chat as always, you know, Merkaba, you know the thing going on family. Big up yourself, you know, respect for the check-in. Haunted Official, big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man, you know the thing going on. This is Brenda. They say, I like the program. Good night, folks. Yeah, man, Brenda. Bless up, Brenda, man. You know, you kind of check in a little late still, but I just saw it go, Brenda. Probably can catch the play forward, aka the playback. And big up to the ones and ones them and the playback too, you know. Yeah, man, greatly appreciate the support. You know, big up Sweet Pea, Global Life Records, Lone Star, you know, Only Good Karma. All the ones and ones them and the playback, man. You know the thing go. Respect Lali Bella. You know the thing going on. Manners and respect. Pride, man. So let me big up them members that quick and fast there. Who I don't see here right now. Private Figure, Jamon, Vioni Hall, Humbleman, Lone Star, Jatori, Art as Magic, Jamaica Something, Apostle, Jamel Pickersgill, Canon God, Michelle Clark, B.I. Strong, Sweet Pea, Global Life Records, Rick Livestream, The Free Thinker, Nicky Willie, DJ Congo, Not Your Child Car, Moodman, Ryan Williams, Only Good Karma. Big up on yourself, manners and respect every time. You know, greatly appreciate the ones and ones who support the platform. Big up the ones who leave a like, who share, who subscribe, who engage, you know, in a very civil manner. You know, we not have to agree on everything, but at the same time, I don't think we have to take it really personal like that way. You know, we resort to ad hominem attacks. So we kind of create a little space on YouTube where it's a comfortable space, man, where, you know, ones and ones can check in and all a good solid reasoning. That's why we make sure call it a university, because at the end of the day, the conversation should be geared to elevate the minds of the people in terms of applying critical thinking and discernment and utilizing your intuitive faculties and them things there. So I just say them more time, you know, do not be gullible. Don't accept everything as gospel. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. Just question things and look for sources, look for means of validating the sources. 111 people still there. That's a sealer. Yeah, man. Trifecta setting. So big up. As we are saying, we just definitely try to have a little space where the ones and ones them can check in and engage a little reasoning and enjoy the reasoning too. Because trust me, people, if you don't know how much platforms live at night time, trust me, it's crazy more time. Especially even the political platforms, them whole heap of them, about 40 or 50 of them live at night time more time. But you know it got more time still. We just kind of touch on some politics more time. You know, the dancehall scene kind of slow up in our way. They even know what going on with dancehall. So we just reason upon topics here, man. And the purpose is to educate and inform and engage. We just know some manners and respect. Watch, look, and listen. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, my general. And big up to the ones and ones them who always look forward to the reasoning too. So, yeah, man. Greatly appreciate the support. Big up to all my subscribers. Them soon reach 2,000. Soon reach 2,400. You know, I think we reach about 2,350 something. So you know how it go. Soon head to 2,400. So step by step, brick by brick. We not in a race. We not compete with nobody at all. We just in our own little lane. Yeah, man. And we just are going to sift out the few good people out there and the few good minds out there. That's the whole objective, you know. Yeah, I know everybody gonna like that platform, yeah, because at the end of the day, you can't just say everything and just say, oh, it's my opinion, and you just use that as your security blanket. You have to kind of stand on where you say and reason it out logically and present the sources and the evidence and things like that. Yeah, man, you know it go, man. You see, I'll really say a thing and ones will say, boy, I'm generally, you know, so I saw this go. Or Ricky Tan say a thing on Jamaica YouTube, check in and say, Ricky Tan, you know, so I saw it go. And I just saw it go, man. It's good, healthy conversations as men, we can reason iron sharpen iron, and we know say it's all about the information. It's nothing personal, because at the end of the day, we turn this on, we reason for 1 6 7 hour, and we laugh and we talk and we know say the information, and then we keep it moving. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. So big up on yourself again, manners and respect. Yeah, man. Big up to the ones and ones. Rick Storm. Yeah, man. Respect for the super chat, you know. Canon God. Respect for the super chat, my general. So you know the thing go. Manners and respect every time to each and every one. Please remember to just leave a like on the stream. Thank you very much. I know so sometimes the reasoning might get very engaging and people might they have a couple hours. Well, I might not remember to leave a like. So you can just leave a like on your way out. You know, tomorrow night again is our next reasoning. So big up on yourself, manners and respect.